is now live.
Perfect. Okay, and I invited a couple of my friends.
Sweet.
Because I only have so many.
Sweet.
So, yeah. So we're live now?
We am live now.
Right, well, hello, anybody who might be in the chat, which I need to get that thing working.
There's nobody. I actually have my dashboard up.
Oh, that's fine. Okay. What the fuck? I asked my friend, and he said he would be there. He better be there.
I mean, also, Twitch is running a thing that says it's, like, negative duration for session. I wonder if there's, like, I have to be live for a minute before it actually counts as, like, a thingy. That might be a new feature they added. Okay, now time is counting upward.
Okay, it must be like a security thing.
Yeah.
So.
Something.
Okay.
Alright, I'll give it 1 minute and then we can kick this off. Just to give people time to filter in so they can see the amazing beginning.
Yeah, we have one viewer! And hopefully it's not me. So I have it on my phone so then I don't have to have the 8 billion windows that are up here. I need to update. I figured out my password though, so thank you.
Sweet.
I can call today, oh my god, productive! That's the fucking word. Jesus, I just had a stroke. Okay.
Yep.
That's fine. That's how today's gonna go, so we're just gonna roll with it and cry inwardly a lot from here on out. So, I mean, it's a normal Saturday.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah. Perfect. Alrighty.
Alright, we gave people the warning of a minute, so I'm gonna click new game.
Yeah, let's go. Alrighty, so what are we playing today, Fizzle?
Oh, we are playing The Letter. It is a high-budget anime visual novel type thing. Multiple branching paths that are based on our decisions. There's spooky, scary things. There's also murdery things. I know very little beyond that. Because I have looked up nothing about this. I wanted no spoilers. I want to be able to go in and be the scary little chicken shit gnome that I am. Authentically. Because these kind of games, the most fun part about them is the experience and all the shocking, like, oh my god, I didn't see that coming. Yeah.
Or unless you're good at telling those things, which my husband Billy is like a motherfucker. So we'll be watching a movie and he's like, "Oh, this is what's gonna happen." I'm like, "Well, you don't fucking know that. It's like 20 minutes in." And then of course it happens, and I'm like, "Fucking thanks for spoiling it." Now I'm not surprised. I'm just mad.
It's because he's cynical and he understands stupid bullshit writing trends.
He noticed exactly, and like I do for some things, but like when I watch a show or I play a game like this, I try to intrinsically just turn that off so that I can be surprised and have that full, like, experience. So, and just fair warning to anybody, I'm an emotional bitch, so if this gets at all sad at all, there will be crying, and I'm kind of a gross sounding crier. There won't be any visuals, thank God, but you'll hear if I'm crying.
Fantastic. Here we go. Ready, steady, hernf.
Okay, I'm like, I was... Oh, fucking it did the chip share.
I did not realize it was going to do that. Because all the ones I saw last time were just like cats and shit.
I'm getting the pixelation at the top again.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can clear that up.
When I looked over for a second, I saw the Ermagerd mansion, and I'm like, what? I'm like, wow, this is less scary than it's going to be.
Okay, let me try.
It's better.
Yeah, let me try this real quick.
Okay.
To that, to there. Let me try. Okay, you should still be seeing things and it should be better, question mark?
I'm still seeing things. So, we have that.
Alright.
Tick that box. There we go, okay.
Okay, so.
Do you want to begin the narration?
Sure.
First? Alrighty.
The Ermagerd mansion. It was built for Lord William and Lady Elizabeth Ermagerd of Lyrixburn, humble ambassadors of peace and beloved by their people. Both were well known for their compassion and generosity, never failing to extend a helping hand to anyone in need. Under their influence and wealth, what was once a small, sleepy village grew to a prosperous and bustling town.
Right, so we got capitalism, already terrifying. Let's go.
However, the seasons of joy eventually ended when the good nobles perished at the hands of a great plague. Their riches and legacy were henceforth passed to their only child, Lady Charlotte Ermagerd. The mansion has stood since the 1620s, a witness to a very long history of joy and pain. After Lady Charlotte committed suicide, the great house was eventually left uninhabited.
Wow, we're just gonna gloss past that, okay.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. And that is where
no, don't worry,
it began.
she's not important. We're just foregoing that suicide. There's more to go.
Yeah. Surrounding villagers spoke of seeing and hearing unearthly things, of cries and howls that filled the nights, and hearsay of a mysterious woman roaming the hollowed halls aimlessly. People who dared enter its walls were simply never heard from again. Even after 400 years, these stories remain, much like the house itself. Whispers about the once great house, its legend and its curse still fall upon the villagers' ears. In spite of this, the current owners are convinced that these stories are nothing more than a hoax. With little regard for the truth, they had Briar Realty Corporation place the property back on sale.
Wow, I was kidding about the capitalist thing, but I guess... Okay, fuck, there's your true evil.
Like Pandora's box, the secrets that lie inside await to be discovered by brave souls.
That's not us, right? Because
no, that's totally us.
Uh-oh.
That's like 1,000% us.
Yeah, between the two of us, there might be half a coward and just a little chicken shit. So yeah. Let's go.
No matter what happens, take care not to be consumed by the curse. Good luck.
Fuck you, I'll do what I want. Right, Isabella.
It's the fucking phone call again.
Hello? Isabella? Are you there? Where are you?
Where are you?
A familiar, very fake jittery voice comes from the other end.
Oh, hey Rose. I'm at St. Goretti High. What's the matter?
That's a real place.
What's the matter? It's a mansion, silly. I'm here and you're late.
You're late, oh my god, where's my coffee?
Jeez, we're on shift together. You promised.
You promised you'd show up to your job on time.
Oh my
what
god,
job?
Please don't tell me you forgot. You were planning on leaving me to check this place out on my own.
Why is that your job? What the fuck? Are they Ghostbusters?
All questions.
You chickened out.
Calm down. You know I take my promises seriously.
I mean, you're not here, so how seriously could you?
So hurry up and get here.
Okay, it'll just take a screen transition. Give me a minute.
This place is huge. A bit too quiet since no one's lived here since, like, forever, but beautiful nonetheless.
Why are you so surprised? This isn't the first time you've been there.
Dun dun.
She's like, shut up. The audience doesn't know. Be quiet.
You know, I just wish I could live in a place like this.
Boy, I
no,
wish
you don't. The upkeep alone would be fucking miserable. Do you know how many places like that have like a billion fucking windows? Have fun washing that. Although at that point, that's why you need staff. You can't wash.
I wish this expository phone call would just go on forever.
It really takes my breath away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be so sure about that. Not after the rumors that say it's haunted.
That's why we're there.
We are Ghostbusters!
Jeez,
fucking yes!
Rumors? Ghosts aren't real after all.
Well, that was a quick career.
Well, damn.
Fucking solve that.
And even if they are, which they are not. They can't do anything.
Yes, because in every reality where even if ghosts aren't real, we only hear about the stuff they can't do, which is, you know, definitely not possession or throwing things across the room or shit like that. So it's fine.
They're nothing but spirits.
They can't do anything.
Oh, ghosts are only spirits.
Fuck?
Oh, that makes it better.
They're not real. They can't do anything. They're just spirits. The ghosts aren't real. They're just ghosts.
They're watching right now, and they might not be happy with you enough to curse you.
What the fuck?
God, we're just setting ourselves up for failure.
She's just thinking of, see, this is the issue. We go in, but you haven't done your research for what your employment's supposed to be, and they're talking about gypsies. It's a whole nother beast. So they are absolutely going to be woefully underprepared.
Believe it or not, it's better to be careful.
Nonsense. Face first.
I mean,
always.
That is absolutely why anytime in high school somebody's like, hey, it's Halloween and midnight, let's go to the cemetery. I'm like, on the off chance that something could fucking happen, like ghosts or zombies, no. What's gonna be the benefit? We get to sit around some fucking tombstones in the dark? No one gives a shit. Wow, okay. Oh, so they're realtors?
Yeah, they're realtors that specialize in properties that apparently have corpses in them.
But they're high schoolers who are realtors? Because she said she's at Sigourney High, so she's at a high school. What the fuck is she doing at a high school?
Look, some people need summer jobs.
Agent? Who would give... Okay, but why would you be like... Maybe they're just there to set it up?
And I think that mansion is where we'll likely find another one. I can feel it.
Pretty sure you have to have licensing to be a real estate agent. See, already,
Not in
that's the
Japan.
shit I don't buy. Ghost fine, but this, no.
Isabella, loosen up.
Not in fake America by way of Japan. We got different
Right.
rules here.
Right?
Just
Apparently.
get here ASAP, please. I'm getting bored being here on my own.
Well, that's a you problem and not a me problem.
Fine,
Right.
fine. Let me just finish up here. I'll be right there soon.
What is she doing?
She's in class. Can't you tell with like the desks and shit?
all those people who aren't in there.
Okay, see you. Bye.
I know. I just love for all these visual novels that you're like, yeah, we're in class, and you just see that stagnant picture, and there's nobody in there. They don't even put like placeholder. You can't see their face, general shadows or shapes of people. They're just like, yep, here's the class where all the students are. You can't see them.
Where all
but
of the
they're
student
there.
is.
Yeah.
She hangs
just
up
think it's
before I
so
can
silly.
respond.
Right.
Rose, still charming as ever.
Who was that?
Who is this?
Yeah.
I look up from my
damn.
phone to see Rebecca. Becca, giving me a questioning look.
Oh, that? It's just Rose.
The one who
Who's
trained
your
you.
whore? Oh my god, it moved.
That's
That's
actually
insane.
that's actually kind of really good animation quality. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I was not expecting there to be any animation like that, because usually with these visual novels, you get those static images.
That would be great
and
for
then
the scary
occasionally they'll,
parts,
like,
right?
shake. Oh no! Fuck!
You're working together again?
Ah.
Just for this
They
property,
blink.
we've been scoping out that big mansion down Ansem Village after the renovations. Today's sort of its grand opening to the public. The RC wants to give it one last check before we let potential buyers tour it this afternoon.
So they are real estate agents? How
Yeah,
many horror
high school
well, actually,
real
there's probably
estate adventures.
several.
Hold on. Is this the same mansion you've been telling everyone about?
What is her accent?
Did
I
you
feel like
just
she's trying to
say how
do
it
one.
just gave you the creeps?
Is it just me?
No, it's an accenty accent. It's
You
It's
actually went there?
it's vague
And you're going
European.
back?
My favorite.
Well, I did promise Rose I wouldn't ditch her.
And like,
And besides,
if I do
a
believe in
job is a
ghosts,
job.
that's literally
Gotta
me saying
do what
like,
you
well,
gotta
hope
do to
she
make a
don't die,
living.
but oh well. A job is a job. Yeah. So they're real estate agents. I was hoping for Ghostbusters. Fucking, it's never gonna be Ghostbusters, and that's why y'all go get got. Where you going?
as soon as those words leave my mouth, Becca lets out a soft chuckle.
What's so funny?
Your work ethic. You're such a nerd. No.
Nothing. It's
Cool.
just I didn't expect you to say that. Coming from you, it sounds so out of character.
Hey, hang on. We've only known this character
Oh.
for 3.5 seconds.
Yeah,
we
you're
can't
like-
determine what's out of character or not.
Yeah, it's like nothing works as efficiently as building character for your characters in a game as just saying this is what their character's like or not like. I
mean,
love good
no
storytelling
offense,
like
but
that.
You've been freaking out ever since you got assigned to it.
That voice and them words? Nah.
What? She didn't say the cursed rumors in all part. Did they not even
There was-
complete all the?
There were a lot of words that were. Let's
I honestly
press
thought
on.
you'd back out.
Not all the time. I could really use a huge amount of cash right now, and this is just the fastest way to get it.
How much are they paying
mean,
high
if you can
schoolers to be
sell-
real estate agents?
Yeah, you're like, there's no way that you would be getting a like the real estate agent would be getting their commission, but you would probably get like a fraction of that. Although if it is a big mansion, you know, even a fraction of a fraction could be thousands. If
Plus,
that place
listen
is
to
probably
this.
worth millions.
Briar
So
Realty wants it sold as soon as possible, and the agent who lands the deal is going to get a huge bonus.
You can't be an agent, though.
What fictional land are we in where, like, the
Where's
custom
your
is just
fucking
like...
license?
You're just like,
I know, they're just like...
this grade schooler is looking to sell me a house. I would trust them much more than a sensible adult with
Look,
paperwork.
she's wearing a blazer, so this is probably fine. And a charm bracelet, I'm sure. Yeah, I totally trust her on knowing all the details of this house and selling me property.
They
When she
never
can't even
give
vote.
bonuses like that. Getting that would make life so much easier. They're desperate,
fuck?
I'm desperate, it's perfect.
Okay, so that's why. They're like, we just need to get this house sold. Just grab some teenage girl and be like, hey, you want to make some money? No, you can keep your clothes on. Just sell this house.
Because all the
It might be
sensible
haunted.
adults fucking ran from it.
Yeah, that's fair. Wow.
A sympathetic look crosses her face.
You know, if you're really in urgent need of money, you could have just asked me.
Can you
Oh,
pay
she's gonna
commission?
smash!
Or Ashton. We can always
cool.
let you borrow, and you can pay us back whenever.
Yeah, but
Why
then I
do you
can't
have
be
money?
But then I can't be a strong, independent woman.
Right? Selling haunted houses.
I
At
have to
age
keep
15.
myself from groaning out loud.
Oh no.
In the years I've known her, I can already tell what to expect when she has that expression.
Becca,
Oh shit, she trying to
I've noticed
smash.
that you've been living off instant noodles these past few weeks.
That's a
That
lifestyle
is a
choice.
very... Yeah, I'm like, first off, fuck you. There's a lot you can do with ramen. Doesn't have to just be soup. Don't be so prissy. How fucking rude.
She crosses her arms and grimaces at the thought.
Nissan, the most garbagey Brad Pitt.
Her voice slightly rises as she begins to scold me. Instantly, I'm reminded why Becca excels at teaching boisterous teenagers. She's the fucking
Wait,
teacher?
she's the what?
Alright.
What the fuck?
Stop eating
I'm s-
junk. They're cheap, but they're not good for you.
Wait, so then maybe is Isabella a teacher, but she's just drawn to look like she's 15 because anime?
You'll definitely end up in the hospital if you keep at it.
You don't fucking know that.
No, I'll find
There
a
are
much
people-
more creative way of ending up in the hospital.
Yeah. When you snort the ramen powder because you didn't want to make soup again. That's
Oh,
how you
hey.
get to the hospital.
Our first choice. I eat other things too, or you're not my mom.
I eat other things too. My mom would be like, fucking, what do you mean? We don't have money.
Hey,
You can eat the ramen or
I
you
eat
can
other
fucking
things
starve.
too.
That's what mom would say. like SpaghettiOs? Those are... Tomato sauce counts as a vegetable,
It's like
If
circular
you're-
ramen in tomato sauce.
right?
I fold my arms across my chest, mimicking her posture and giving her the best frown I can muster. The same one I'd use with my younger siblings when they're being difficult. Instead, she only raises an eyebrow at me.
That's
Oh
not
my god,
going
I
to
saw the
work
eyebrow.
on me.
Oh, whoa, that
And
one was...
I saw
low.
it when you were cleaning your
Jayby.
flat last week. The instant noodle cups outnumber everything else.
False.
What,
There's
did she
way
just
more
leave
ants.
them around the house? Okay, that might be an issue.
you're just
Also, that's a problem. See,
exaggerating.
she's getting
Did
cup
you
of
even
noodles,
see
not
what's in
ramen.
my cupboard yet? I'm not just living on instant noodles alone. I've got canned beans, peas, tuna, ham, and even hamburgers in there.
You keep...
Well, you're storing hamburgers? Ew, frozen
You're just-
hamburgers are gross.
No, wait. She's storing hamburger in the cupboard.
Oh,
Hold
no.
up.
She's gonna die.
I have
That is-
questions.
we're just gonna move past because I can't. But see, beans, peas, tuna, ham. You have everything for a casserole. Shut the fuck up. You don't know her life.
Salmonella was the real ghost all along.
The true danger.
Becca's wrinkling her nose by the time I get to the end of the small list. She even went a little green on the last one. I would have laughed a little at that, if I didn't know it would lead to only more reprimands from her.
Aren't these the
Becca's like,
same ones you won from the grocer's raffle more than a year ago?
Ah, so it's
Wait, I'm
year-old
sorry. What do
hamburger
you
in the
mean
cupboard.
grocery raffle? You can win groceries? I want
Sure.
to fucking live here.
We'll go to America by way of Japan.
Oh,
I think it's supposed to be
sincerely hope you're
England,
checking the date
'cause
stamps
she
on
says
those things
flat.
before eating them.
That's true.
Grocer.
I don't want a repeat of last
So
year.
Isabella's American, living in quote unquote England, but it's Japanese England,
Yes.
where you know Elle
In
was
any
from.
case.
So
Yes.
Those are still not exactly healthier choices, Belle.
see, now she just doesn't want to be wrong.
She shakes her head, possibly laughing at some funny, distant memory. When she
Huh,
looks
what?
up, I immediately brace myself.
She's going right for the throat. No.
More words from her.
Yeah, generally.
Sometimes it's just better to let Becca talk until she's out of things to say. But when she turns her attention back to me, there is only warmth in her smile.
What am I going to do with you?
Send
Leave me
on.
alone so I can go check on my friend who could be, already dead.
Yeah,
We should probably, did we forget about that?
She's
We're just,
probably,
busy
three-
having this-
she's probably like 3 possessions in by now. It's
right? We're just like, oh, I'm sorry, we had to have a discussion about my, instant noodles and hamburger pantry.
She says this more to herself than me, her voice shifting to something kinder, even motherly if I'm looking for the exact word.
I don't like
I
the way
hope
that
you
she
know it's
italicized and put that in
impossible not
quotes.
to
It's
worry about
weird.
you when you're like this.
Motherly.
You don't have to keep eating the same thing.
I'll have you know I'll eat the same thing and like it.
If I just want to subside on unicorn-shaped
Didn't I
mac and
tell you
cheese, that is
before?
my fucking business.
You're always free to reheat my leftovers.
No.
Thanks, Becca. I
Fine.
really appreciate it, but you don't need to keep babying me.
You don't need to keep babying me. We're the same teenage age after all.
You've been taking
Right?
care of me since after I moved here. You have to take a break sometime.
Never.
And
I
before you
literally
ask
have no
again,
other hobbies.
No. You know I'm not a fan of borrowing money. And I'm not going to ask you to give me what you earned hard for yourself.
You and your pride. But suit yourself. The offer stays on the table, though.
Along with my leftovers, have it.
I nod in response, if only to get her to drop the topic. But I'm pretty certain I will never take that offer.
I will see what happens when you try to.
Ever.
There's nothing wrong if you were starving or it has nothing to do with pride. It literally does. At that point, accepting help and just planning to be it's absolutely pride, and she's just too
Yep.
proud to even admit it. Yeah.
I've simply seen plenty of times how friendships can take a turn for the worse, just because of a few unpaid debts. What is this, fucking Monopoly?
A few unpaid debts? Whoa, there's one. How many are you gonna need?
I don't want something like that to happen between me and Becca. We may argue about a lot of small, petty things, but she already feels like a real sister to me. I don't
she
want to
felt like a
lose
mom.
that friendship over something so trivial. Becca's movements, when she takes a quick glance at something behind me, snaps me out of my thoughts.
Well,
Is it a
enough
ghost?
chit-chat. Lunch is ending, and my students will be back any minute.
Yes, your students, that I am totally not one of.
Yeah. And if
We can
not,
get to
what
it
the
later.
fuck am I doing here?
Good luck with your clients. You better
she
treat
just-
us to lunch or something if you get that sale.
No, bitch. No.
You bet.
You just told me that I eat ramen noodles and you can have my leftovers. Now you're like, but if you do get any amount of money, you better be buying me food.
Do you know how many ramen noodles you could buy with, whatever the commission on the sale is?
Dude, I do know. You can buy them at Flats, and you get 24 of them, a pack, and that's $4. You could literally make yourself a house out of ramen at that point.
With a small smile, she returns to her desk and begins sifting through the pages of a rather thick history book. She's probably working on next week's lesson plan. Or trying, at least. Her eyes are distant, and she doesn't seem too attentive to whatever is on the page. As if she heard my thoughts, Becca starts coughing heavily. Her hand hastily goes to her mouth to stifle the sounds.
What?
Ah, this is precisely why I followed her here. Sickness. For someone who makes a habit out of worrying about other people, Becca sure forgets how to take care of herself. Oh shit, she really is sick.
Hey,
That or she
you
has
sure you can manage
heartburn?
on your
Calm
own?
down.
I mean, you're still a bit feverish.
Wait, why are you going
hush
around
you.
children if you are
Don't
sick,
you worry
bitch?
about
What the
me.
fuck?
No sick days.
I'll just drink some
Yeah.
medicine and I'll be right as rain.
Oh yeah, just chug a bottle of good old medicine.
NyQuil is fine for if I'm going to be teaching history to children, right? No one gives a shit.
I level her with a flat look. She has had a cold for a couple days now, something about the strange weather not agreeing with her lately. And despite my advice to take the week off and rest, I found her apartment empty when I dropped by this morning. She even left the medicine her doctor prescribed.
What the hell?
Look who's being stubborn now.
You shouldn't even
To be
be
fair,
working right
Robitussin's
now.
disgusting.
Seriously,
probably what
you
it was.
big baby. I'll be fine. For now, just go to work and stop making that Rose girl wait for you. I'll call you. if
you're
I
the
still feel
one!
bad, and you can come pick me up if it makes you feel any better.
What is-
She offers me a reassuring smile, and I can only sigh. Why do I even bother? There is no stopping her once she has decided on something.
So, you're both stubborn.
Defeated, I reach into my bag and pull out the same bottle of medicine she left earlier.
Yep, that's Robitussin. Yeah.
She looks at it warily when I place it in front of her. Unfortunately for her, this is one thing I'm not letting her have her way.
All right, but don't forget what the doctor said. Drink this on time. I'll see you later, okay?
There's an amused gleam in her eyes when she shifts them back to me.
Look who's playing the mother hen now.
Rebecca!
Okay. I won't tease anymore. I'll make sure to drink it, Mom.
Before I can retort, she casts another look at the clock. I take that as a sign to finally end the conversation and my short visit.
I wouldn't call this short, but okay.
With a small wave, I leave her alone to her classroom and her thoughts.
Okay, so we followed Becca because she left her medicine.
Yeah.
And that's why we abandoned Rose, and we'll probably, have to bury her body
Correct.
after we find it with all the ghostness.
Yeah.
So, okay, perfect. Good.
I hail a passing taxi to take me to the property as soon as I leave the school grounds. The mansion is some ways out in the countryside, but I don't have trouble giving the driver directions. Apparently, everyone in Luxborn City knows of it, including every bit of rumor surrounding the place. In fact, just the mention of its name is enough for locals to give you cautious, sidelong glances. I learned that the hard way the first time I commuted there, and it only boosted my belief that there's something more to the house. Even the news of it being renovated and placed back up in the market caused quite a stir.
He was like, you ain't gonna sell it with that many bodies, have fun.
Thankfully, it died down after a few weeks. The place would have become a lot harder to sell otherwise.
A lot harder, but it's still a haunted mansion, so okay.
I avert my eyes from the window once the buildings shrink in the distance. We get a glimpse of the countryside soon, although a quick glance at my watch tells me we're still a few minutes away from our destination. Might as well get some work done in the back of this car.
As a realtor.
Rose did
Oh,
ask me
mansions.
to review the mansion's documents. Hey, Oba girl, what's up? I already looked them over last night, but you never know when things may go wrong.
Especially today.
Life has ways of messing things up like that. Halfway through reading the papers, my phone rings again. I pick it up without looking, neatly tucking it between my ear and shoulder as one generally operates a telephone. It's probably just Rose again anyway.
Rose?
Guess again.
That voice.
Ash.
Bingo.
Hey, what's up?
Just checking if you're still cool later this evening.
You mean that thing with Zach?
Yeah.
Who are all these people?
I'm sure we'll
Called in
meet
the
them.
middle of the night just to remind
I
you.
just want to see some ghosts.
No, don't worry. I didn't forget. I'll be
We're
there.
driving to the spooky mansion, you hold your ass.
Cool.
Right?
What time do you get off?
Around
I
5,
mean-
6 p.m.? I don't know.
Quarter to never.
It's the first day of the Ermengarde Mansion's open house, and we're expecting quite a number of potential buyers. I'll be booked the whole afternoon.
Ermengarde Mansion?
You know, the big Jacobean mansion at Anselm Village? I'm on my way there right now, actually.
I am convinced that Jacobean, or Jacobian as it's probably better pronounced, is not a real word.
On your own?
It cannot be. Not like
Yeah,
that.
well,
I mean,
Rose is already
it
there,
just doesn't
but yeah.
sound right.
I see. Looks like the scaredy cat finally toughened up.
How are we streaming at the same time? Basically, I'm broadcasting the footage through Discord, so I'm the
Yeah.
one at the controls.
And I'm just watching.
Uh,
I'm game adjacent, so I'm here for moral support and witty quips.
Shut up.
Fuck you, Ash.
Ash chuckles, and I can't help but roll my eyes upon hearing it.
I'll see you later. Drop me a call when you're done.
Oh,
see if I can pick you up.
We nicknamed
I'll
him
give you a call if I'm
Asshole.
Asshole. Yes.
Whatever.
We are
Bye.
so sassy and teenage.
Right? Thank God that we don't need there's apparently not an age limit or like license needed to sell a fucking haunted mansion that many people have died in. Oh, we have some new documents and a heart thing?
Oh yeah, let's poke some things. Our relationship
Relationship.
status.
Oh, look at that sassy stance! Holy shit!
Yeah, and we have plus. So okay, so the lines denote our starting point, and we
Okay.
chose correctly. So we have increased relationship with Rebecca.
Wow, so our self-esteem is garbage, and also Hannah and Luke can just fucking die.
I don't think we can be friends with ourselves.
I mean, that is where love starts, is inwards, but that's fine. You're a high school real estate agent, it doesn't matter.
No, everything else is default.
Yeah. So apparently Zachary's really high, even though I don't know who he is. So hopefully we survive long enough to get to see him.
Oh, it's just profiles that we're unlocking. Okay.
Is this the mansion documents? I see a page that just says help, help, help. So that's probably gonna bode very well.
Yeah. Apparently, Jacobian was a period of time in the 1610s. No shit. All right.
Oh.
Accurate. It takes a few more minutes until I finally reach the infamous mansion. I have to admit, the entire property does look wonderful from the outside. Yet despite all of this, it does nothing to hide that something is just wrong.
Yeah, it's a big empty mansion.
The surrounding area is unusually silent, and only the rustling of the leaves can be heard as the occasional breeze passes. While Anselm Village is just a few miles away, everybody keeps their distance on purpose. Perhaps out of fear, the horror of falling under the mansion's curse.
Also because loitering and trespassing is a thing, so, that could be.
Yeah, but nobody owns it, so... Well, no, somebody owns it, because somebody's selling it.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
but nobody lives in it.
No, but, like, it's still... If you were caught on property that somebody's selling, you could get in trouble for that. It doesn't have to be, oh, well, somebody's in here. No, nobody is. Actually, there's squatter rights, so that could... I don't know enough
Maybe
about
that's
that.
how they got it. The lack of immediate human presence just makes this place all the more eerie than it has any right to be.
Maybe I shouldn't have spent so much time talking to Becca, being that Rose could already be dead.
If it's uncanny in broad daylight, I can't imagine how this place looks at the inevitable night we'll be spending in here.
Right, when we're trapped, I'm assuming.
That place, Missy.
I mean, yeah.
The voice nearly makes me jump out of my skin.
Person who has been driving this vehicle the whole time.
Without completely taking my eyes away from the house, I give the driver a confused nod. A beat passes while I wait for him to say more, but his only answer is a non-committal hum. Belatedly, it occurs to me that he must have been waiting for my payment. I mentally slap myself for spacing out and promptly hand him the fare with an apologetic look. I expected him to leave as soon as I've paid, but there's a hesitant expression on him, as if something hasn't been said yet.
If you go in there, you're probably gonna die. But okay.
Look, Missy, I'm sure you've heard what the people are telling everyone about that place.
Yeah, everyone says that it's fucking Ghostville, and
I'm gonna take a guess, being that this is a anime visual novel, and I'm gonna say, yeah, it probably is, and you're gonna fucking die.
Nobody likes to be disturbed when they're at peace, and I'm pretty sure whatever they say is in that house doesn't want to either.
Oh, what do you know?
I guarantee whatever's in there is not at peace, so it's gonna be even worse.
They did a good job fixing it up, but there must have been a reason why even distant relatives of the family who used to own the house never lived in there despite inheriting it.
Because it would have cost a fortune to fix up.
No wonder they wanted to get rid of it.
Maybe they just didn't like it?
You never know.
He drives off after, but what he said has left a foreboding feeling in my gut. I breathe out a heavy sigh as I approach the house. After hearing enough of the rumors, I should have expected the conversation to take that turn. But I'm already here. Backing out is completely out of the question.
Literally not just pull out your phone and Uber home.
Yeah.
You can leave with your life.
Well, no, we don't have Uber. We paid the taxi driver in cash, so we'd have to wait until another one comes out here.
Well, you can wait. If it's between that and going in and dying. It's not like I have a choice. You literally do. This employment is 100% optional. Voluntary.
If I want to get that bonus and commission one way or another, I gotta sell this house.
Good luck. And then this just turns into a visual novel version of a house flipper.
Oh, God.
That would be dope. I wouldn't even be mad.
The door is ajar when I get to it. However, while my own copy of the keys dangle uselessly in my hand.
This is already a good sign.
Rose must have left it open when she arrived.
Yeah, because that seems like a smart thing for a real estate agent to do.
That's weird.
We're gonna ignore that.
We may be the only people here this early, but I've never known her as someone careless.
So this is like red flag number 5. Let's go. Okay, those windows are gorgeous, though.
Entering, what greets me inside leaves me gaping. They've cleaned every corner, waxed the floor, dusted the antiques, searched every nook, cranny, and crevice, and made it spick and span.
I mean, if you're going to sell a murder mansion, you might as well at least make it look nice, because it's definitely not going to sell if it's also gross and, like, spiderwebby.
Also, you can't tell when there's more blood on the walls if there's already blood on the walls.
Yeah, so like,
Yeah. All for the sake of making the mansion more enticing to the modern-day lords and ladies. But no matter how hard they try, the mansion still looks as soulless as ever.
you ain't got no flowers.
As though it's
Flowers-
going to eat you alive.
That's kind of a jump, but probably accurate.
If you ask me, they should have just listened to what other people have been telling them and leave this place alone.
Probably.
Some things in this world are better left alone, never to be disturbed ever again.
Rose?
Oh, that echo. I call out.
Rose, I'm here. Where are you?
My voice echoes softly throughout the hallways. Ah, who am I kidding? In a place this big, I don't think she'll hear me no matter how deafening the silence is.
I could scream as loud as I could in here, and she would never hear me 2 rooms over.
She could be all the way on the other side of the property, for all I know. Yes, let's thoroughly explore this mansion, just so we make sure to disturb the ghost.
Yes.
Quickly, I reach for my phone and dial her number, like a sensible
Actually
person
smart.
would.
Yeah, instead of just start wandering going, Rose! Rose! Uh-oh. What the fuck? Okay, what? Did the ghost disconnect her? What? Wow, that's fucking cold.
What do you mean has not been recognized? That wasn't can't connect, that was has not been recognized. We were literally
that
just
even mean?
talking.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's not like she was eaten by the house, right?
But
Or maybe the ghosts did hear us talking and spirited her away, right? Right?
sponsor?
No, Isabella, don't be ridiculous.
Yeah, you dumb bitch.
She probably just wandered deeper into the house and lost signal or something, and then
I
the
feel
phone
like if it
company
was
forgot
signal-
who she was.
Yeah, I feel like if you like can't connect, it just wouldn't dial. It wouldn't go, oh, this number is literally not anything we acknowledge. That's
I dial her number again, hoping the call will connect this time.
The number you have dialed has not been recognized. Please check and try again.
But to no avail. Oh boy. I have a very bad feeling about this.
Rose? If you can hear me, please come out. Come on, Rose! This isn't funny! You know this place gives me the creeps.
No answer. This isn't going to work.
that was literally what she said in the beginning. And then
Yeah.
she's like, well, I'll call. And then she's like, Rose, seriously, I don't want to have to go in here.
This place is big. She could be anywhere. I need to start looking for her. I take a deep breath before venturing deeper into the mansion. Taking a couple steps forward, I notice something move above the grand staircase.
Yeah, it's called a chandelier, you asshole.
What the hell? Rose? Rose, is that you?
Why would she
Not
be above
funny.
you?
I'm leaving you if you don't
Oh
come
my god,
out.
is she gonna be hanging?
Not coming out, huh?
Fine, I'm going.
Fuck you, I don't even care if you're not anyways, bye.
Okay, that's a lie. She's my friend. I can't really leave until I know she's alright. Growing desperate, I try to contact her number again.
You're like, for the love of God.
Just fucking dial, Christ. Hey!
Hello?
Oh.
Hello? Rose, I'm here at the mansion. Where the hell are you?
She doesn't respond. There's also heavy static coming from her side. I sincerely hope it doesn't get cut off again before I can get an answer from her.
Rose,
I'm bracing for
Colin,
some
where
shit
are you?
already.
A few moments pass until the static eventually starts to quiet down.
I'm sick.
Yeah, and I'm Isabella. What about it?
What?
What is that stuff in the background?
Why?
It either was like slowed down laughing or like the grudge stuff, and I don't like either of those options.
Man, do I really need to go there?
I mean,
With how deep inside the mansion the attic is, there's barely any signal there. No wonder I can't contact her. Those are all reasonable things to say, right? But why is she there? Out of all places, she just has to make me go fetch her in the creepiest room of this place.
I'm gonna laugh when you get there, and she's like, "That's what you fucking get for just talking for 20 fucking minutes instead of being here. I'm taking your money."
Is she doing this to get back at me for being late? Whatever, I'll just go. The sooner I meet up with her, the sooner I'll feel better about being here. I carefully make my way up the staircase. My legs wobble as I mentally curse the fact that I've chosen real estate instead of picking a career that doesn't involve strange abandoned houses.
Not all real estate agents sell strange abandoned houses, so I think that's more the agency you chose and less just being a real estate agent. So, first off.
Upon reaching the top, the grand hallway greets me. It branches out to the two major wings of the mansion, the east and west wing. There are 2 attics here, one on each side.
Why are there 2 attics?
Have you seen the size of the fucking house? I'm surprised there's not like 6.
That's fair, but like, what the fuck?
But the east one has been converted to a storage room of sorts, and somehow I find it least likely for Rose to wander there by herself.
I feel like that means that's going to absolutely be where she will be then.
Besides, she never did like going into stuffy storage rooms.
Who enjoys stuffy rooms at all? Storage or not?
People who aren't teenage real estate agents. So I head towards the west wing first, where a simple wooden door at the end of the hall opens to a small room. Inside is another set of steps leading to the second attic. Unlike the grand staircase, though, the stairs to the attic are steep and narrow, made of old stones, and covered with a thick coating of dust that kicks up into the air with every step. Thank God it's still daytime. If it wasn't for the light streaming through the door behind me, I might easily stumble and fall, and die. With how old the place is, there are no light fixtures to illuminate the cramped passage up.
What? I'm literally looking at lamp,
No,
chandelier.
You're looking at the fucking hallway, but like this open door over here is where we just went up and in.
Dumb that like even in the old days they would have been like, there's something we should stick in here at some point so we, can see.
Not if it's the murder crawl space.
I mean, I guess. If you're gonna murder somebody, I would want to be able to see where I am stabbing. That doesn't make sense, so that way you're gonna get them and they're not gonna survive and then fucking get off and call the cops.
Why they didn't bother to add one here when they renovated escapes me.
Oh, see? Okay. She agrees.
They did it with the rest of the house. Why didn't they renovate the murder hallway? What the shit?
Yeah, I'm like, if they didn't do it this one, then I think you're right, and it's gonna be murder hallway.
A small bedroom welcomes me at the end.
Huh.
It looks exactly as it did since the last time I've been here. Full of dust, worn out, and faded by time.
So you've been here before? Why did nobody...
Odd.
Yeah.
I thought they cleaned everything.
What the...
Did the crew miss this room?
I mean, it's down a dark murder hallway. Somebody probably went, no, I'm not going in there. Just fuck that. I value my life.
Cleanliness is the least of my concerns right now. The more pressing matter is Rose. She's not here. Was I dreaming when I talked to her a while ago? Did I mishear her through all that static and shit where you only heard like 3 fucking syllables?
Yeah, and then that weird laughing and or sound?
No. It couldn't have been a dream.
I'm literally awake, I hope.
After all, the creepy ambiance of this estate is doing such a remarkable job of making sure I stay alert and awake.
I like that line. They're like, I ain't falling asleep. I'm too on edge. This shit is whack.
And I'm sure she said that she's here. Is this a prank? Or maybe that phone call was Rose's last message to me before the curse got to her. Oh, shut up, brain. You're not helping. Don't make this scarier than it already is. Can't you just call her back? Nah, we're too invested.
Yeah, and she's like, when I get deep in the house, there's even less signal. So then nobody can ask why I didn't just call again.
But if
because otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, but if she's not here...
Was it a ghost?
Then where is she?
Check the box. Maybe she's in there. Dead? Oh god, no!
The fuck was that?
That was me.
That's it. I cannot do this anymore. I'm leaving.
That's probably the best decision.
We must have angered the spirits living here, and we're super fucked.
I'm done. We fucked up. Out.
I knew disturbing this mansion was a bad idea right from the start. But nobody listens to the teenage real estate agent.
Right.
Be fucking realistic, they said. They think I'm cuckoo because I believe in curses and ghosts and shit.
Joke's on you, because now you're fucking hung from like a base basement, and I'm out of here, bitches. No.
Me and my outlandish backwater country beliefs.
Oh, shots fired at the U.S.
I've always strived to be a model employee, but not this time. No, we're being a slacker. I am turning
Okay, I'm
back
getting
this-
respect for Isabella right here, because she's like, fuck this. This is bullshit. I'm fucking done.
Briar Realty can find another agent who is fucking realistic to tour people around this haunted fucking house. Before I leave, I take one last look at the gloomy old room. Just to check.
Huh? What's this?
No! Just get out of the house!
My worries about Rose's whereabouts must have caused me to miss it when I first entered the room.
Fuck, what is it?
But there's clearly something on the floor.
It's a smudge. They didn't clean. Leave.
It looks like...
A letter?
Blood. Is it? Oh. Title drop. Roll credits.
lying on the ground just a couple of inches away from my feet. Out of sheer curiosity, I lean down and pick it up.
It's anthrax. I'm dead. No.
I don't recall seeing this the last time I was here. A few days back, me and a few other agents inspected the mansion to prepare for today. I had been the last to look inside the attic and leave, and this certainly hadn't been here before. Someone must have left it in this room since then. Did Rose leave this for me? Was she here a while ago? I couldn't have missed her though, could I? There's only that one murder hallway leading to this attic.
Yeah.
The letter isn't exactly in pristine condition. In fact, it looks rather ancient. The paper is so thin and rough, I'm worried it'll fall apart if I so much as touch it. But with great care, I open it, and what I read shakes me to my core.
What? What?
What was in
Oh
the
my
book?
God.
Nothing but the words "help me" fills the page. All of it, seemingly written with a crimson shaded pen. Honey.
Oh yeah, no, fucking.
Honey, we need to talk.
This is the like. I'm sorry. This bitch just went to Egypt because she is crossing the Nile. Because that is blood. That is. If you were writing "help me" like that in that kind of script, yeah, or blood. Okay, she's like, or maybe it's not a red pen. Fuck.
I gulp.
This is when you
This is when we run
Leave.
fucking screaming.
and go find the cops and be like, look, I found this. This blood looks pretty fresh. Something's going on. This is your job now. I'm out.
The same
Call a
phrase
detective.
just goes on until...
What?
People or else.
Oh my god, this is about a fucking actual real life spam curse email?
Or else.
What the fuck? What do you think or else? Or else you're gonna have bad luck and your hair's gonna fall out and your MySpace is gonna be deleted.
As quickly as I can, I scan the back of the paper and peek into the
What the-
envelope
she's
to
like,
make sure I'm
what
not
is it?
missing
Is my
out
credit
on
score
a
gonna
second
go
page.
down? Was my cholesterol gonna be high? What's the repercussion?
But there's nothing.
No. Oh, please, no.
My hands tremble as dread creeps over
Get
me.
the fuck out! You're already heading out! This is now just concrete proof that you need to turn around and go fuck you, Briar Realty! I'm done!
The room is suddenly getting colder.
Oh my god, we're dead. Fuck. That was fast. No.
I need to get out of here.
Yeah, you need to get out of here.
Carefully folding the paper in half, the sight
No.
that greets me next has me frozen on the
No.
spot.
Fuck. Oh, ew. Oh, wow. They have no toenails.
That's
That's
not the
grody.
first thing I noticed was lacking.
Oh, I mean, yeah, the
Missing
but,
skin
like-
thing, yeah.
But like, Jesus, where are your toenails? Gross.
A pair of blood-soaked feet enters my field of vision, covered in gaping wounds, with skin eaten away to reveal flesh, bone, and all manner of things one isn't meant to see. It's
Bro,
too
see
much.
some zombie ding dong.
All of it is too much.
Yep.
I want to cry, call for help, but the words catch in my throat. Even my feet won't move, completely paralyzed out of terror.
Close my eyes and pray.
Do you want to look
I
up
want
and
to see
see?
some zombie ding dong.
You want to see?
Like, I want to see. Yep, let's see some zombie jubblies.
All right. I need to face it. Whoever, whatever those feet belong to, I need to face it.
Show me your ding ding. No.
And if I'm going to die, if they're going to kill me, At least I'll know what my killer looks
Yeah,
like.
I'm sorry, closing your eyes isn't gonna actually do anything, I'm sure. Unless it's
cold
Medusa,
comfort.
but this doesn't look Medusa-y, so...
So with a deep breath, I summon every ounce of courage I have left in me and shift my gaze upwards.
Oh, that's not that bad. Oh, that's what the sound was. It was the Grudge! I called it.
Please, don't hurt me.
Oh, I don't like that. Slap a bitch! Just like flail a little bit.
Without thinking, I scramble towards the door.
Yeah, that's
I
probably
struggle to open it, but it won't budge.
Why is her foot all fucked up when the other
Why is the
thing
whole
we saw
room?
was just standing?
Why is the whole room fucked up?
Because ghost. Duh.
Why now? Why won't it open now? My heart sinks as reality dawns in. I'm locked in. Locked
Yeah.
in with that we decided we
Time to
fucking
start
had to look
throwing
at.
some fucking hands.
It slowly approaches me as I wrench the doorknob violently back and forth. Oh, shit.
Hit! Fizzle! Oh shit!
That was the Windows
That's when you
key.
do the double finger, you just go,
I hit the Windows key. That's fine.
It's okay, it worked.
The door finally swings open, and I couldn't have been happier.
Time to run.
Wasting
Yeah.
no time, I leap out the door and do not look back.
Except I'm literally looking back, but okay.
My feet pound against the floor in rhythm with the loud, fast beating of my heart. By the time I run past the hallway and find myself atop the grand staircase, my chest feels so tight like it's going to burst.
Yeah.
But that's nothing compared to the feeling of hope the sight of the exit gives me. Racing down the
Who the
stairs,
Who knows? We're just out, I don't care.
a breathy laugh escapes me and my shoe slips, and I find myself falling.
Oh my god, she just Cinderella'd.
Until my back hits the ground and pain racks my body.
Isabella, you dumb hoe.
My head grows fuzzy and my vision dims as I fight to stay conscious.
Why is it all fucked up now? Because the other one we were watching, they were standing just fine on both feet flat. What the fuck happened? There's some inconsistencies. I want answers.
The last thing I see are those feet before all I know is darkness.
So if you're into that, you know, good for you. This game's gonna be great.
A buzz breaks the silence. I start to rouse, pulled into consciousness against my own will. I've never felt this tired before.
But I also haven't, you know, tumbled headfirst down a flight of stairs, so.
Yeah, it's a day full of new experiences. I just
Pretty sure
want to
that's called a
sleep,
concussion.
but the insistent buzzing, poking, and prodding isn't letting me. My old mattress may not be the comfiest of places, but that doesn't make me any more eager to wake up.
5 more minutes, Becca.
This is Rose. You're dead.
I swat away what is nudging persistently at my side. Can't I just get a few extra minutes of sleep today? I promise I'll work hard once I'm up.
My argument every day when I hit snooze on my fucking alarm clock.
A hand lightly taps my cheek, and something cold is suddenly being pressed at the back of my head. The icy sensation slowly spreads throughout the area, giving me an uncomfortable feeling.
Isabella?
The fog immediately lifts from my mind the moment I recognize the voice, and my eyes snap open. There, looking down at me, is Rose.
And some other lady.
And,
Who are you?
And this chick.
She's just sitting. Standing. Whatever.
Rose
Everybody's
is-
got the angsty wrist that... like, what?
Rose's posture just screams worry, although she's keeping a straight face, or trying at least. I can't help but feel bad for making her fret. A wave of dizziness washes over me as soon as I try to get up, forcing me to lie back down again. Luckily, the feeling subsides after a few seconds, only until a mild throbbing somewhere at the back of my head remains. With a little assistance from Rose, I push myself upright. She hands me an ice pack and gestures for me to press it, where I suspect a small bump has already formed, if the light ache in the area indicates anything.
Alright, Isabella, where are we?
The Ermengarde mansion. Why?
Ermengarde. I'll pronounce it
My
right.
head.
I
And the
fell
date
down some
today?
stairs and I saw some icky feet.
I saw icky feet and they tried to run at me, but then I ran
I
through the
wanna
door
go
and
home.
then I fell
I
down.
realize
October 21st?
I don't want to be a 16-year-old real
Rose.
estate agent.
Last one. Can you count to 15 in reverse order?
What are you, the
What
fucking
the fuck?
cops?
Who can do that? Yeah. Nobody can do that. It's too hard.
13, 12 teen. No, that's wrong. Why are we doing this?
Wait,
She's
is
just
she
checking if your
actually...
injury is in any way serious.
You said told him, but you were kidding, right? You're being a bitch. You're not actually concussed.
I'm pretty sure kidding.
I need to know.
I'm gonna go with kidding. This time, I curiously regard the woman standing beside Rose.
Who are you?
It's impossible to overlook her, what with the way she towers over us.
She's like 2 inches taller than Rose's character model, but okay.
Towering.
Yeah, looming.
And here I thought Rose is already tall. Who is she, anyway? One of the remaining cleaning crews?
I doubt it. Do you see the ascot?
But with how primly dressed she is, I don't think anyone will want to clean in a suit, an expensive suit at that. The gloves alone must have already cost a fortune. Her eyes slowly shift between me and Rose, considering us with an almost unreadable expression before finally fixing a sharp gaze on me. I can't help but fold my arms protectively over myself as she does so. She may be far from a cleaning crew, but she certainly looks like our supervisor during evaluation.
Just do it, please.
I eye them both warily, but recite everything as she asked. Rose releases a breath of relief once I'm done.
You scared me for a moment there. I was about to call for an
Oh,
ambulance.
you maybe should just take me to the hospital regardless, because I did tumble downstairs
Are
head
you
first,
alright?
and there's a lot of stairs. This is a nice house.
Exasperation soon replaces the dull ache. The memory's a little fuzzy, but the attic and...
There was someone, Rose. In the attic.
Someone? You mean a
Yeah,
client?
she had black hair and like
That's
gaping
unlikely.
wounds.
It's probably just one of the cleaning crews.
Yeah, they were
No, I
absorbing
really
all of
doubt
the
it.
ghosts into themselves, and that's why they're a murder zombie.
The boss sent a few of them back this morning for some last minute...
No, not any of those.
No, fucking
They're-
listen to me.
Ugh,
They're
I'm not actually sure.
Oh my god, just say zombie.
Wait,
Like,
didn't I call you? You said you were in the attic when you answered. That's why I went there in the first place.
Both Rose and the lady look at me like I've just grown another head. Did I say something weird? Rose quickly casts an apologetic smile at the woman before the awkward silence stretches on further.
Sure, nobody explained that.
It's her saleswoman smile, the same one she taught me back when I was still her trainee. I should show this to troublesome clients, or just to avoid trouble in general, she advised. It's also the same one she gives me when I've done something particularly absurd that may cause us to lose a potential sale.
How could that? She's like, you called me, and that's why I was in there. And she's like, this bitch doesn't know I don't have a phone. She's crazy. Ignore her.
Her eyes are serious when she turns back to me.
Oh, what the fuck? Why is she mad now?
She takes both of my shoulders, gently squeezes it, and with as much patience as she can
As
muster,
much as
She
I'd like
headbutts
to have
me right in
gotten
the
at
face.
least a heads up of your arrival, I didn't really get a call from you. You know, signal
What?
here is absolutely horrendous. I was in the garden earlier and couldn't even make a single call.
Wait, so the initial call, was that even her, or was it a ghost?
Isabella,
she's like,
I'm
"Where
going
are
to
you?"
ask again.
Shh.
Are you really all right?
What the fuck?
What happened?
yeah.
I don't know. It's
There-
all a bit blurry.
Oh, see, this is when you go, no, you know what? I came to a very smart conclusion earlier where I'm like, I'm fucking out of this house.
Yep.
Time to go.
Yep.
This is even more proof that this is a bad idea.
My new career is fast food employee. Fucking let's go.
Yep. Nobody
I
ever
remember I
fucking
was
gets
looking
killed
for you,
or hung
but
from
you
a
were in
roof
the attic.
working at a McDonald's, I'm
And-
sure. So
and
fucking, I'll
there's-
flip some burgers.
Whoever
It's
it
fine.
is. And I must have tripped on a rug or something on the way down.
Or just
Oh.
the stairs.
Oh no.
Shh.
Do you think someone came in while you were out? You left the main door open.
And she's
We
like,
are
what the
so
fuck
going
it
to
is,
get into
Isabella?
big
Shut
trouble
up.
if something gets stolen, Rose.
I can't help but notice that we're doing this passive-aggressive arguing in front of a fucking client.
Right, yeah, you're like, is now the fucking time?
Perhaps it
Oh
is
my
a
God.
concussion.
She's
I'm
like, yeah, this
sure
bitch
you
is
feel
a
fine.
dumb one.
We could still call for an ambulance. I could cover for you.
No, I'm fine. I'm okay, Rose. I can work.
Wait. Hold your horses, Rose. I can't just miss an important sale because of a minor bump
What
in the head.
fuck? Literally 5 minutes ago, you were like, I'm out. I don't even give a shit about Rose. I don't care about this job. I don't want to die. Now she's like, I don't care
And
if I have a concussion. I need money.
An extremely minor bump. Just a little bit. Just a eensy-weensy murder stabbing. It's fine. I've had worse when I was a kid. This is nothing.
Besides, if I leave, you'll have to shoulder everything in the open house, alone. And in a mansion this big?
Yes, clearly 2 people are better suited for the job than 1.
Yeah, that'll make so much more of a difference.
Well, there's also the part where I may lose that bonus BRC promise, but that's completely besides the point. Rose gives me a skeptical look when I return the cold compress to her and push myself off the floor.
Oh, I was still on the floor the whole time.
I have to use the staircase railings to steady myself, but otherwise, I feel perfectly fine.
This is fine.
See?
Don't worry.
I'm A-okay.
Then I fall back down the stairs and break my neck.
The 2 of them exchange a worried glance, and Rose assumes a contemplative look. I bite
We
my
really
lower
need
lip
to
in
sell this house,
anticipation.
though. No.
If she says no,
All right, you in.
a smile threatens to slip out from me.
If I see that you aren't feeling well, I'm taking you personally to the nearest clinic to have you checked. Clear?
Clear as day, ma'am. Thanks, Rose.
You insisted. But remember what I said. First sign of you looking not okay, and we're off. No questions asked.
It's just a small bump. Don't worry.
You should
Plantar concussions are fine. People get them all the
It could be a
time.
serious injury for all we know.
It's not like they have any lasting, lifelong, after effects or anything. It's okay.
Yeah, no, athletes get them all the time. You don't hear them complaining about it.
No, they're fine.
Yeah. Suddenly, a small cough sounds against the walls of the foyer, interrupting our banter.
Is it Becca?
The woman is looking expectantly at the 2 of us, her stare making me shrink back a little on myself. She isn't really intimidating.
Okay.
Well, she is.
What?
But not in the scary negative way.
What does that fucking mean? No.
Far from it, actually. Her demeanor simply commands an air of sophistication and respect that is totally different from intimidation.
Yeah, I'm not scared. I'm just.
I'm not scared,
awe.
you're scared.
I'm just apprehensively odd.
In a different world, a younger me would have probably wished to be like her.
How old are you? Like 23?
At our lack of response, she coughs again, lifting a well-trimmed eyebrow at me in question. Words get caught in my throat at the sight of it, and Rose, as usual, is swift to catch my blunders.
My sincerest apologies, Miss McCulloch. Marianne McCulloch.
You got
McCulloch.
you got something in your throat.
You're right.
She hands Rose her business card. Marianne McCulloch,
Rally Rose Design.
interior designer. The words interior designer catch my eyes before my partner flips it over. Oh, probably someone interested in the mansion for its 17th century influences then? I won't hold it against her, though.
What else would be? What would you be after a mansion like this otherwise? I like that it's had murders in it. Cool.
Despite the hearsays and remaining uninhabited for years, the mansion's original fittings and furniture have been kept completely intact and restored to pristine condition. That's kind of actually neat.
Yeah.
I suppose
Still,
some people
murder
find
house.
that trip to the past appealing. After all, with what it offers, this place could also be a haven for people looking to live somewhere with a classic historical charm.
Miss
And
McCulloch,
murders.
I'm Rose Cooper, and this is my partner, Isabella Santos.
Hey, we have
We're
last
just
names.
ironing out a few
Hey.
things, but we'll be starting the tour soon enough.
Just as soon as there's people to tour.
In the meantime,
And
we've
there's no
prepared some
more,
refreshments for
zombie
you in the
feet
parlor
ladies.
while you're waiting. If you could please.
Thanks. There's no need for it, though. I just dropped by for a quick survey of the place. I thought I should check the estate before I meet with the homeowners.
Rose's confusion is impossible to miss when she glances at me, and I return it with an equally perplexed look. And against my better judgment, I blurt out the first question that comes to
I'm
mind.
sorry. Homeowners?
I should have kept my mouth shut.
I mean, somebody's selling the fucking place, you dumb ass.
A flash of irritation crosses her face, but it instantly disappears under a mask of professional detachment.
Yes. Hannah, right? She hired me to handle the interior design for their new home.
This
Oh,
is the
so it's-
Ermengarde mansion, right?
Yes, the
It
Ermengarde
is,
mansion. Mhm.
But
Wait, so it's been purchased?
Yeah. Wait, what? She pauses,
So
possibly
what are we
trying
doing here?
to find the right words to fix the awkward situation without offending someone. Suddenly Rose nudges me with her elbow.
Yeah, no, we'll check with our supervisor, bitch. I don't. What the fuck?
This is weird. Because like.
Yeah, you're like, we were here to sell, and she's like, yeah, you know the one who bought it.
Yeah.
We were getting it ready to sell.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
No, yeah, we're checking in with some people. What the fuck?
Those few moments have given me enough time to clear my head of any nervousness and confusion clouding it.
It is, ma'am, but we weren't aware the mansion has already been sold.
What do you mean?
I almost flinch when she turns her gaze on me, but I stand my ground. Besides, it isn't like I haven't dealt with awkward situations like this before.
We're literally here to sell the place. What do you think we're doing here? Just stopping by for a visit? Like, what?
Yeah, I may screw up at times, but that doesn't mean I haven't learned a thing or two in the 5 years I've worked for... They hired you when you were 12? What the shit?
What the hell?
Alright.
The mansion is indeed for sale, ma'am. Today's the open house, in fact. However, we haven't heard anything from the higher-ups that a deal has already been closed for this particular property. If you'd like, my co-agent and me can check with them right now.
My co-agent and I.
She's from America, it's fine.
She nods, seemingly in deep thought after I've finished. Yeah, me no English good. She appears to be a reasonable person anyway. Given the proper explanation, she'd surely understand.
I thought something looked odd. Excuse me, I need to call my secretary.
Thank you for your assistance, Miss Santos.
Oh, this is the other Ermagerd mansion. The shitty haunted one. I'm sorry, I was here to consult for, like, the normal one. That doesn't have murders in it.
Yeah, and zombie feet ladies.
Yeah. With a slight wave of her hand, she leaves us. That seems the end of it. Both Rose and I breathe a sigh of relief. Disaster averted.
I mean...
I also don't miss the thumbs up she gives me for doing a good job, and I can't help but swell with pride.
And fall backwards down the stairs, no.
Still, I've already prepared myself to dial the number to our Luxborn office and check, even if she didn't ask for it.
Yeah.
I will be very frustrated if for some reason something has already been decided without me or Rose's knowledge. That means we don't get our stupid bonus.
Damn.
That's a whole new level of unfair. We've been working hard on this.
You apparently showed up here, looked around, and then cleaners came in. What the fuck do you mean you've been working hard?
Moments later, Miss McCulloch returns, looking a little frustrated, but with an apology clear in her face. Feel a little sorry for her having to go through all this trouble.
There seems to have been a little misunderstanding with my client. If you'll allow it, I'd like to stay and wait for them here. I was informed they'll be dropping by for the open house today. I figured it'd be a waste to just leave after that long drive. I might as well meet him here.
Yeah, sure.
Might as well.
Certainly.
This is a fine place to
You can
just
stay at the
loiter.
parlor in the meantime, ma'am. I'm sure it won't be long before our guests arrive.
We have to murder these people or else.
I mean, if it's between me getting or else or them, they can spread this letter. I'm done.
Alright.
There's two. And there's that guy, Ash and Zach, and Becca. Boom. You show them to all your friends, and then you can just leave town forever and not die.
Yeah, perfect. We're at the top of that Ponzi scheme. We're good.
Yeah, we're done.
And Isabella? I left a few documents in my car. You know where I keep those.
Yes, in the document compartment.
Can you please get it for
Here.
me?
Like the only place you would store documents, because everywhere else in the car is just out.
And
To be
hurry.
open, where somebody could
Still got
break
a few
a window.
minutes to double check those papers.
Okay, got it.
The two of them disappear behind the parlor's door. Their departure brings with it a stillness to keep me company, neither welcoming nor comforting.
So we do have new documents? Is there anything interesting or useful?
Oh, Marianne Bachal is much more friends with us. Much more friends with us, Jesus.
Wow,
Yeah.
wow, we like her as much as we like Zach.
Sure.
And fuck Ashton. No, there should have the document one.
Timeline. New, October 21st. Before going to the Ermagerd mansion, Isabel Santos dropped by... No, this is just history. This is just shit we've done.
I guess just so you can keep track.
Yeah.
I love how it's like, I found this letter. You'd think she'd be like, wait a minute, look at what's in my pocket. And they could be like, what the fuck is that?
Also... Oh, apparently we're 26 years old.
Fuck off. No way. She looks like she's 16. Although I'm almost 30, and I also look like I'm 16, so I guess I don't really have... Alright, that's fine. But, like, everybody else also looks really young, except for Marion Bacach.
Yeah.
So, like, what the fuck?
Alone like this, it's impossible not to think of what really happened. I wish the memory isn't as elusive as it normally is. Then again, Rose already said she didn't receive any call from me. Was it just paranoia? A temporary lapse after having heard all of those tales about this place? Probably. I want to think of it as such. Better to think of it as such, so I can work in peace.
I'm gonna ignore all the trauma and possible danger so I can get that bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all about those dollar bills that I can take with me in my coffin. Except a small part of my mind begs to differ. And if I am going to be completely honest with myself, I want nothing more than to leave this place as soon as possible. Hey, look, car keys in a vehicle.
I could literally just fucking go.
I don't know what's in this house, and I don't want to know. The keys Rose have just handed me dig into my palm, its jagged edge creating shallow ridges on my skin from how hard I'm clutching it.
Yep.
It's a reminder of what I still need to do, and why I've taken this job in the first place. Hugging my blazer closer to my body, I exit the house to get what Rose has asked of me.
I get in the car and decide my life isn't worth this, and I just fucking leave.
Just a few more hours, Isabella. Sell the house, get the money. Oh.
There's no guarantee. Oh. Fine. It's
fine. It's the trick of the light and my skull. A flock of people have already gathered at the mansion's front yard by the time we officially open the doors.
Oh, see, if you're not alone, it's probably safer.
Yeah, there's an order. They kill the people in order. There's an order to these things.
See, you just have to be less killable than everybody else.
Yeah.
And you're fine.
I'm not sure whether I should feel baffled or underdressed standing in their presence. Men and women of wealth and status, all dressed to the nines in fancy suits and lovely dresses of varying colors, compose the medium-sized crowd. Their necks, arms, and fingers are adorned with silver and gold, glinting in the afternoon sun. Some even have ridiculously fancy feathered hats on their heads.
Oh, Britton, you ostentatious douchebags. I love it.
I really hope there aren't any
nothing when
magpies
they
living
die.
nearby like in the stories. Those birds will have a field day in this.
That would be hilarious. There's bird attacks, and you're like, this is a good sign. This is okay.
Suddenly birdemic.
Fine. Oh my god, that movie.
They are murmuring among themselves, looking at the estate's facade appraisingly, with some arguing about whose mansion has the superior architecture. But most of it stops as Rose calls for their attention.
Listen up, you twats!
They don't look too pleased at being ordered around, but what can they do about it? We're in
Ladies
charge.
and
They could probably
gentlemen,
just
I'm Rose
buy
Cooper,
out your
and this is my
like
partner, Isabella
realty company and then
Santos.
fire you if they really wanted. I'm sure they could.
Yeah.
We'll be taking
Yeah.
a tour of the mansion in 2 groups. Please make sure you filled up our sign-in forms before joining a specific group.
Those who
Never
want to look
split up,
around the
that's rule
first
number
floor,
1.
please follow my
That's bad.
partner. I'll be guiding the ones who wish to see the ground floor.
Now, isn't the first floor the ground floor?
No, first floor is the. No, I know it's always confusing, but when you talk about multiple story houses or buildings, the first floor is there's the ground and then 1, 2, 3, and then sometimes basements.
I refuse to believe that.
I know it's confusing, but that's what it is. If you go to you work at a hospital.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Well,
you go to the elevator and you'll see there's lobby or ground floor
that's
then
fair.
the numbered.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it usually
It's
skips
weird and
one.
I hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thanks to iMouse Jelly for gifting a sub. Yay! I have to do my
You're
own.
welcome. He's my friend. No.
Oh, cool. I have to do my own announcements because I haven't set them up yet. Hearing this, a few wander to me. They are mostly old ladies who seem daunted at the idea of climbing all those stairs. Miss Mchalk also joins our group. But what really catches my eye is the elegantly dressed pair she approaches.
It's so nice to finally meet you. When Chief Inspector Lee mentioned that a famous interior designer is in town, I knew I had to get you.
That's literally Rose.
Confidence
So okay.
in my skills is very flattering, ma'am.
I'm sure you won't disappoint, Marianne.
Oh shit, he gon' crush.
Oh, you know
Dude.
each other?
Oh no, the marriage is over.
Not at all, ma'am.
No,
You mentioned something about a Marianne on our way here, darling?
Oh, yes, I think I did.
Oh, dude,
Who's
forget
cheating
that.
on who
Mansion,
with
I'm
who?
in for this drama. Let's go.
Ah, they must be the clients she was talking about. I might have seen their faces somewhere before. Some magazine? Or the television? I don't remember. But then again, most of our guests have likely ended up on the news one way or another. I wouldn't be surprised if these two already have. For people who are popular, though, they aren't dressed as loudly as the others. And in their simplicity, the couple stands out. The woman in particular is stunning enough to turn the heads of most people in my group, especially the men with wandering eyes.
That's such a nice, pretty way to say she got big old titties.
The guy standing beside her doesn't seem to mind, though.
Yeah, I'll stick it in whoever, it's fine. They can ogle my wife.
And if I'm going to be a bit bolder with my assumptions, I'd say he's basking in the attention.
Oh, that's not bold. I would say that's accurate. Did you hear his tone?
Both of them, in fact. Couple of attention whores over here. I think they are
They're just
brother
here to
and
get
sister.
ogled. They don't even want this house. They just like people looking at them and go, who are they?
I think they're brother and sister if it wasn't for their public displays of affection. What kind of fucking crack insight is
what?
this? What?
Also, they don't look like brother and sister. What does that mean?
The matching rings on their fingers just cement the fact that they are indeed a couple. That's what Reddit...
And wedding rings are literally the point of.
We're concussed.
What did that say on the inside? It was like inscription. It said my only something.
Didn't see. Whatever. Couple or not, what's important is we get this deal closed before the current owners can even think of canceling the listing. I just hope one of the people in my or Rose's group is brave and generous enough to buy this mansion. And so, with papers in hand, I lead the way. When they aren't whispering among themselves or going ooh and ah over one thing or another, they ask questions.
Yep, what you're supposed to do.
From how the restoration process went to the history of the place, I answer them all. More than happy to talk about the art pieces and architecture, mostly.
I quickly gloss over all the murders in the urban legend. I'm sure that we have more than just urban legends. Literally, it was like people killed themselves, but like
there's
don't worry
rumors.
about it.
Yeah. Not a good material for sales talk, even if the entire population of Luxborn knows about it.
Because we have like a library where you can look up the news clippings of murder
all of
and
which have
suicide.
undergone a
So,
painstaking restoration process just to return its original beauty. Even the glass thing, colorful ones. Oh, I don't know, but you get the idea, I hope.
does this bitch not know how to stay stained glass?
That was my question. Shit.
Are you okay, lovely lady?
Which one
'Cause
of
you
us is
certainly-
concussed?
Right? Jesus.
Especially that one, ma'am. It is said to be a gift commissioned by the fiancé of Lady Charlotte Ermengarde. The mansion's current owners have specifically requested that the restoration crew take great care in handling it. It's a priceless work of art and the most distinctive feature of the mansion.
Besides all the, ghosts and corpses we're gonna find, but don't worry about that.
By the time I've stopped talking, her attention is already elsewhere.
Isn't this place
You bored her.
wonderful, darling? I told you it's not a total waste of your time.
I don't
She's
know.
doing the hair
Isn't it
twirling.
a bit too small? We might have to break a wall down to have more room.
Oh, he's one of those rich assholes.
I'm gonna be so happy when he gets, fucking cut. Let's
Well,
go.
I think it is just
I'm
right.
ready.
Don't you think so, Marianne?
It is splendid, ma'am. But isn't it a little too early to make plans when no deal has been signed yet?
Never mind that. It isn't going to be a problem. We've got a wonderful legal team to handle everything.
Are you gonna
Also,
sue
did
the
you know-
place?
Probably. But did you notice how the lady calls her Mary Ann instead of Marianne? Like in her
God.
dialogue? I don't know if that's intentional and maybe she's supposed to be like, fuck you subtly. But
Maybe
that is
she's-
some shade if
Maybe
it's
she's just dim.
Yeah, she could just be dumb. I can
Stop
guarantee
taking
you that
notes,
he
though.
probably didn't marry her
I
because
think
she's
I've got a few
super
things
smart.
I want changed before we move in.
The rest of their conversation gets lost in the chatter of our companions. I don't want to make any assumptions yet, but their sheer interest is enough to give me some semblance of hope. Oh,
They're
please, please,
destroying it.
please let these guys be the one. Eventually, our group reaches the kitchen. Much like the rest of the house, a great deal of effort has been put in retaining the room's classical appeal. The open hearth at the end of the room in particular looks amazing, like the ones I've only seen in fairy tale books. And mad props to the cleaning crew. Seriously, after overhearing hundreds of their complaints about the soot and tar staining the bricks, and how much of a pain in the arse cleaning this'll be, they still managed to pull it off.
That honestly is impressive. The true heroes of the day.
Can't help
I
but
can't
notice.
imagine scrubbing just fucking old brick. Fuck.
Well, that's what we paid them for.
Yeah.
Or making it look presentable, at least. Yes, I also noticed the glinting sharp knives. Although at least it's a kitchen, so I'll write them off for the moment.
The highlight of the room, however, is what's underneath this hatch here.
Ah, murder crawl space.
A dungeon!
Don't say anything yet. An underground wine cellar.
And you're like, what the fuck? Shut up.
This is the first time the guy in gray speaks up. Mr. Luke Wright, my memory supplies from the forms they signed earlier. His sudden attentiveness catches me off guard. Since the start of the tour, only his wife has shown any form of genuine interest in the place.
So,
But this time, something lights up in his eyes at the mention of the Undercroft.
oh no, he's got
What's
a
so
wine
interesting
bar.
about a
Jesus.
basement? I really don't understand rich people sometimes.
He literally said wine. Wine cellar. People go apeshit for that, apparently.
Right now, he just gives me the impression of a child who has seen what he absolutely wants for Christmas. I've always found it cute whenever I see children act that way, my younger siblings especially.
I gently pat his head. Yeah, buddy, a wine cellar. Good job.
On a grown man, it's almost funny.
Yes, sir. It could house around 7,000 to 11,000 bottles of wine.
What the fuck?
Depending on how you... Could you... You can... Do you
I'm
make it like a
thinking of,
wine
like, the-
maze?
It has to be, because, like, I've seen, like, the pictures of, like, the wall cellars where they each have, like, just a square or diamond that's just big enough for a wine bottle.
Mhm.
And, like, one of the bigger walls could probably house, like, 100. I think she's... That... 11,000? That can't be accurate. Unless the whole basement under
And
all the
room.
house.
How was it built?
With wood?
Well, you see, some men with tools.
The bricks that were
Yeah,
used to
like-
build the cellar have been carefully picked for the purpose of maintaining and preserving a constant temperature and humidity in the
Oh.
room.
Okay.
Well, okay.
It's a good place
I'm
to
like,
keep your
that's-
private collection in, if you have one, sir.
It keeps the
Of
cork in
course
good
I do.
condition.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay, so he's a
Love.
rich guy.
Didn't you say before that you wanted to make your own personal vineyard? Perhaps you could start one here.
She's
You
doing
know we're
the
going to need
excited
space for that, darling.
hand wrist thing. I love it. It's like if your hands are down, you're anxious. If they're up, you're excited. Do they think women only do this with their wrists? Like, what the fuck?
If it's space you're worried about, sir, the Ermengarde mansion sits on a 46-acre lot. There's plenty of room for it.
Yeah, and you just pave over all the ghosts and put in grapes. You can have your ghost wine.
We were told that the original owners had a horse stable built here before, too.
Ghost horse wine. There's a contemplative expression on Mr. Wright's face, but he doesn't say anything further. His wife, however, seems really pleased that he has started to show interest, if only a little. I smile to myself. I may not completely understand how these people's minds work, but I sure as hell know how to spot a buyer with sincere interest.
I understand rich people being that I literally subside solely on ramen noodles and, pantry hamburger.
I can't wait to tell Rose! The rest of the tour goes by without a hitch. After more than half an hour, we're able to cover almost every room in the ground floor and are heading to the parlor. Funny, the first time BRC had to survey the property, I kept complaining to Rose how big it is.
What, is the house suddenly small? Oh my god, is this now Rose Red? I love that miniseries. It freaked the shit out of me.
Now I can't even bring myself to care no matter how much my feet hurt. Maybe this is just my excitement over a possible sale. When we reach the parlor, however, an odd feeling washes over me.
Okay, and whispering. That's...
It starts off as small as goosebumps on my skin, a feeling of being watched intently. Whispers in my ear and shadows dancing, lurking in the corner of my vision. Dark silhouettes that are gone when I turn to look. A chill settles down my spine, making me feel sick, and I start to break out in a cold sweat. I can't do this. I need to sit down for a moment. The old ladies in the group have been requesting for a break anyway. If I can
Excuse
just...
me? Everyone? We will be taking a 15-minute rest here before we visit the first floor.
mental breakdown. I just need to get through this, and then we can continue on to the next foyer.
Yeah, we're gonna make sure that we stop in the creepy room for as long as possible, just to make sure y'all are extra dead.
In the meantime, please help yourselves to the refreshments and snacks we prepared.
Wait,
if
so
anyone
like
has
you
any
already
questions,
came into here?
feel free to approach me. I'd be happy to help you.
Beware, I'm a nervous vomiter, so if I vomit, I'll aim for your shoes. Sorry.
I let them sit while I retreat to a quiet corner to recover.
They're just sitting there and they watch you, like just hunkering down, kind of shaking, like, I can't do this. I can't do this. Alrighty, and if you'll follow me here.
It's not what you think. Don't think about it. It's not what you think. I've probably just caught Becca's cold. Don't think about it.
Yeah, 'cause hallucinating and hearing whispers is absolutely a symptom of a cold.
I'm left alone for a good while, the same words spilling out of my lips in a silent prayer, until a hand taps my shoulder.
Hello.
I shriek and punch. No.
Yes, ma'am?
Oh, look at you! Having to show a group around a mansion this big must be exhausting.
Not a
Wow,
problem,
that
ma'am.
is so
I'm just doing my
condescending.
job.
Customer service in a fucking nutshell.
Yeah.
I'm just doing my job. I'm literally here having a mental breakdown. You're like, oh, that's so cute. Are you emotionally breaking?
What a
Oh.
hard worker! Anyway, Isabel, right?
Isabella, actually. But yes, what can I help you with, ma'am, right?
Please, just Hana. Call me Hana. I just wanted to ask, how soon are we able to move in?
After you pay for the house, you have to pay for things. Jesus Christ. My brain completely stops. The sick feeling plaguing me is suddenly gone, replaced by utter bewilderment. Is this a joke? She looks at me expectantly as I struggle to come up with an answer.
Wait, ma'am, you see, but we haven't even negotiated a price yet, ma'am. We haven't even finished touring the rest of the mansion. A sale would be great and all, but...
No, fuck it. Say yeah. You make an offer. I don't like her look. She's like in her eyes like, listen, bitch. I'm gonna buy this fucking house, and you cannot stop me, because I am made of money and titties.
You ain't made of shit until the check clears. She stops me from
Right?
speaking any further and puts a hand on my shoulder. For a moment, with her tight smile, she looks as if she tasted a particularly sour lemon.
Oh, please, sweetie, don't insult me. Money is not a problem. And
The
just
mother
between you
corpses
and
might
me,
be, but
this place is better off with us than with some old lady who'll probably just fill it up with cats.
that's ageist, but possibly not
I
inaccurate.
don't think there's anything wrong with having cats here, ma'am Hana. I'm sure there's
Yeah, you
more
could
than enough
literally, you would
space
need
here if you
so
want
many
pets.
cats to like fill it up and be a problem. You could literally throw like 30 of them in one wing of the house, and you wouldn't even get any hair on the other half. It's fine.
Are ghosts weak to cats or are cats weak to ghosts?
No, you're thinking mummies. Mummies are weak to cats. They hate them.
Got it. Okay.
Yup.
Yep.
Mhm.
Alright. Perhaps I'm still not feeling well, but really, what's wrong with cats?
What are you
More
like
importantly,
hypo?
why is she talking about moving in already?
Well, I'm more of a dog person.
I like her a little less.
But
No, I'm
you
just
see,
kidding.
this is going to be a
Said the
gift to
person
my
with two
darling.
dogs.
It's going to be our anniversary soon. And it would be so wonderful if you can secure its purchase for us. Why, I can even offer something extra if you help us out with the paperwork.
What the fuck? I mean,
we actually
that's...
have a process for this, ma'am.
Yeah.
I don't really think that would be necessary.
No, like we have people who will do the paperwork. You just have to sign things.
Why do you want the inexperienced person to do the paperwork?
This feels like a trap.
And just what are you two lovely ladies talking about here? Leaving me and our lovely interior designer to talk here by ourselves.
I didn't do this.
What
This
would
just
the
happened
people
to me.
think, darling?
Oh, it's just small talk, love. I was asking if she could help me with the paperwork.
She was, though? Why does she make it sound like that's...
I try not to wince when her nails dig into my shoulder.
That's literally what we were talking about. Quit squeezing me. No.
I can't help but send an imploring look at Miss Machalach, who only gives me an apologetic smile and a shrug.
I'm also doing this for
I
money.
can
Get
give you a
out.
fact sheet and a form to fill out.
She wastes no time in taking the papers from my hand and shuffles through the bunch. Oh man, Rose is going to be so angry at me for letting her do... Why are we letting her do that?
Wonderful. And Marianne, I'd really love to talk to you about those changes. You took some notes earlier, yes?
I did, Mom. But I really hope that this time...
Excellent. Hopefully you can help us out too, Isabel.
Isabella.
Right. It's a lovely name, Isabel.
Jesus.
It's Isabella.
Yes, that's great. We'll be more than happy to put in a good word to your superiors too, and... What's this?
Ma'am Hannah!
A look of confusion and disgust appears on her face. Turning to her
Oh my
husband,
God.
he merely
Is
shrugs
it the
in reply.
letter?
That's, an interesting work of art.
3 people! We just need
Not
2
to
more and we're
mention
out! We're
though.
safe! No.
I'm sorry.
Darling, Buttercup, art is a complete overstatement for this garbage. It looks like a cheap prop from a D-list horror film.
Hey,
Shut
D-list horror
up.
game, excuse
Let
you.
the girl do what she pleases with, what do they call this? Oh, forget about it.
Chain letters,
At the very
aka
least,
spam.
it's not as dreadful as the one art exhibit I was forced to attend last month. You should have seen it, Marianne. Even you would have been appalled.
Okay,
But
first off,
I'm
it's
sure
Marion.
You'll know what to do with
Shut
ours
up.
once we get started.
I highly doubt it is as bad as you say, Ma'am.
And she looks and she's like, oh,
Nevertheless, you can be
fuck,
assured
no.
that my team will only pick whatever suits your tastes.
That's literally her job.
Nothing of this chain letter sort, of course.
Yeah.
It has to always work with a palette.
I'm
That's
quite
her problem.
sure
She's like,
chain
I don't
letters
like the
these days
colors.
Don't come in this form.
Have you, I mean, not maybe not since
Maybe not
the,
this specific
late days
form.
of MySpace, but it's out there still, I'm sure. It's just nobody falls for it except for like somebody's great-great-grandma who doesn't know what the internet is.
Except
still
somebody who
somehow.
got pushed down a set of stairs by a zombie and is looking to shift the curse off so we can get the
Yeah,
fuck
but
out.
I'm sorry. So like, if this real, why is it Isabella not going, oh my god, oh my fucking god, it was real, I'm out!
It's my turn to be puzzled. What do they mean? Rose and I double-checked everything.
Literally, the page she's holding is brown.
Are the
And
papers
not-
I handed not enough?
What?
I want to ask what I did wrong. I don't want to mess this up. But with the way Ma'am Hannah's leading the conversation, I'm afraid that's exactly what will happen if I do interrupt her.
That's good to hear. See, darling, isn't she an absolute delight to work with? I can't wait to see how this place will look when she's done with it.
Oh, you don't have to tell me that, Buttercup.
A smile is back on her face when she turns to me and hands me a strange piece of paper.
I would still put it away if I were you, though. Otherwise, people might get the wrong impression.
I love how
Anyway, as I was
undisturbed by
saying-
that they were. They was like, cute.
They're too rich to care about haunted chainmail letters.
Yeah, such plebeian problems as, you know, possibly being murdered in a haunted mansion.
I don't hear the rest of what she says after that. I can only stare down at the paper, at the letter in my hands. The sides crinkle in my grip as my breathing grows labored. Dread quickly fills my mind.
Isabella? Isabella? Are you alright? You're looking pale.
I didn't even notice when Rose's group joined us in the parlor.
I'm just like, Rose.
I want nothing more than to say that no, I'm fucking not alright. I want to leave this place.
You're literally holding the like definite proof that what happened was real. You need to get the fuck out. This is the moment.
So, brief reminder to chat, neither of us have played this game before. We're going in... So, JC's going in completely blind, and I have an absolute minimum of knowledge about this game. And we're just looking to go through this organically.
Yeah.
So, avoid spoilers in chat. Pretty please, thank you.
Yes. I will be very upset, and you do not want to incur my wrath. I'm very uncoordinated, and who knows what'll happen.
This letter and that woman in the attic. It's real.
The letter. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Careless. I've been so careless. How do I even tell them without looking like I've gone mad?
Show it to other people and fuck out. It doesn't matter. No.
Well, no. Here. So, are we going to show the letter to more people? Are we going to show it to Rose? Rose, who has been our friend for, looking at the clock, an hour now?
Yeah, I'm like, I literally have seen very little that like seems friend-like. So I'm like, fuck it. We're going with horror movie rules. Your survival, number one. unless there's maybe a child or a dog, show it to Rose. Then we only have one other person we gotta show it to, and then we're fine.
Wow,
So,
we're
fuck
going
it,
we're going straight only survival for us, aren't we?
Yep.
Okay.
You don't survive by being nice in these kind of games.
Okay. I blurted out before I could think twice about what I'm going to say.
Rose, we need to get out of here. This place is cursed.
Shit, fucking look.
Rose
She's
casts a
like,
nervous
"Hey,
glance at the
chill out."
people in the room. More are still engaged in conversation with their peers, but those curious enough to turn their heads in our group's direction have been given her trademark saleswoman smile.
Isabella, you need to shut the fuck up now?
A tight expression is on her face when she pulls me aside.
Isabella, we've already had a conversation about this weeks ago. Those are just stories.
Look at this fucking letter, you idiot.
I exasperately
I'm
shut
telling
this in
you
her hand.
that
I'm
it's
like, fucking
I
look!
saw something in there.
You dumb
It's
bitch!
not, it's not human at all.
I mean, it was
Show her
kind
the
of
fucking
human.
letter!
It was more
You
like
said show her the letter. Be like, look at this. What the fuck do you think this is?
it was kind of post-human.
I thought it was just
Yeah.
nothing, but isn't this letter proof enough?
She gently reaches out to pluck the paper off my hand. Without even taking a glance at it, she folds it
Oh,
back neatly.
that hoe! She's smarter than we are. She
Look,
just
I'm
deletes
really
the
getting worried
emails.
about you. I know you want to see this open house through,
Damn!
but your condition is more important. Give
You
me
literally
the
said
notes to wrap
anything-
things up here, and
Yeah,
I'll drive
okay.
you to the nearest
So
hospital.
she's like, no, listen, you need to fucking go. Something's up.
Yes, I would love to drive Hopsital.
No, you don't understand. There isn't a condition, Rose. No concussion at all.
No,
It's fine.
fucking literally just be like, yes, let's leave.
You're sabotaging
She's
your
saying
own
we're going
escape plan,
to
Jesus
leave.
Christ.
But this
Yeah, just be like,
place is-
okay,
and you're
fine.
being stubborn about it.
You're being a dumb bitch and not accepting that she wants to take you out of the murder house.
Before Rose could
Take
open her
me
mouth
out.
for a retort, a hand lands on both our shoulders, pulling
What
the
is
two
it
of
with all
us
these
a
shoulder
closer
touching
distance.
rich people? It's called
Now,
personal
ladies,
space.
what seems to be the problem here?
Can you buy
Is
us
it
out
enough
of
for
a
me to go
curse?
around? I know,
Nothing,
right?
sir. I just had to clarify a few things with my colleague.
Well, it certainly seems intense.
Ah, I
Smile
hate when he
fits the
says
two of
things
you
like that. He's
better,
fucking
in my
weird.
opinion. Especially darling little Lily here.
Oh,
He gives my shoulder a gentle squeeze, with an inscrutable smile spreads across his face.
oh my god, he wants to kidnap her and have that weird, like, older couple does a high school student thing. That's
Alright.
gross.
It
That's gross.
It was bad when Isabella became Isabel. It was worse when Isabella became Little Lily.
Yeah. No, anytime a rich guy's calling you little anything, it's time to get the fuck out.
Of course, of course. But my point still stands. And with two beautiful ladies here, I'm sure.
And I'm sure little Lily here would certainly appreciate it if you remove your pretty hands from her, darling.
You digging your nails into my shoulder just like 10 minutes earlier. Fuck you.
What the
Y'all
fuck
need
is
to
this
keep your hands-
relationship?
I don't know.
The pressure on my shoulder lifts as soon as those words leave his wife's lips, while the scowl on her face is like a splash of cold water on me.
I didn't do nothing. This fucker's putting his hands on me.
It is also impossible to miss the displeased frown on Miss Michalach's face. The realization that we might lose this sale because of my outburst instantly dawns on me. Why are we
What?
still
Saying
fucking
that this
concerned
house
with
is
this?
haunted and cursed could lose us a sale? What?
Rose will be
wasn't
beyond
in the handbook.
pissed.
I think I need to step out for a while. I'll be back.
Yeah, take the keys, drive away. Bowing my head, I mutter a quick apology and gather my stuff to make a quick exit. It doesn't matter if this place is haunted or not, I've caused trouble, and Rose can be quite unforgiving of behavior like
No,
this.
it does matter. It doesn't matter about any of the thing if it's haunted and you could die. It don't matter how much money they could get you if you're dead. Leave, you dumb hoe.
I'm almost at the door when she catches up to me.
Isabella, wait!
The apprehension must have been quite obvious on my face because her expression instantly shifts to something gentler. Eyes softer, a fond smile spreading on her lips.
Oh, I can definitely see how this game
Who's
company made
angry?
an adult game after
I know.
this.
I'm sorry I ruined this for you.
Come on, you didn't ruin anything. It's not like we haven't ran into any problems before. If we don't get a deal today, we can always try on a different day. And
No, but like, listen, seriously, there was this lady. She was like dead and a monster. Look at this fucking letter, Rose. It's written in red ink and/or blood. Probably blood. Like, this is a sign.
She hesitates, completely trailing off before shifting her gaze down to her hands, a small gesture to stall. Her fingers are fiddling with a piece of folded paper. It's that stupid fucking letter again. My hands stiffen when she gives it back, but I take it nevertheless, more as an automatic response than any desire to have it back.
No, you just hold your hands up and go, no, you keep it, I'm out.
I'll throw it away if I can.
Yes, because haunted objects always just allow you to throw them out, and then they never find their way back into your pocket or your possession at all. That's not how that works.
It's true. But I have this
she's
feeling
literally like, yeah.
that one way or another, it'll find its way back to me regardless of what I do about it.
Rose,
Yep.
you have to let them know about...
I know you want us to get this sale so badly. And we've made a lot of plans on how to go about this.
Oh my god, is Rose now saying this could be possible, but fuck it, we need to just get rid of this?
To a property like this. I've sold plenty of houses before, but nothing like what we have here. It's a beautiful house. I'd love to get one of my own if I ever win the lottery.
Except for the fucking ghost zombie ladies!
But I think... Look, here's the thing, Isabella. If we are going to do this, work on something, I don't know, this big, I need you in top shape. And the way you are now...
I mean, that's her. She's literally, you've said this house is haunted, and like, we're seriously like, no, fucking look at this twice.
My mind stops.
What? Wait. No, I can still work.
What the fuck? You're like, this is haunted. I want to get out. But you're like, no. But like, I want to be here.
Yeah, but think...
Make up your fucking mind, Isabella.
Yeah, decide money or life. Like...
Yeah.
That's what you said.
Oh, well, she's like, no, we need to like get out. Like, this place is haunted. She's like, well, maybe I should just take you off the sale. Oh no, I still want to be here.
But after this, I really think you should take a break.
If you survive.
You're kicking me out?
Oh my god.
No, I'm not. Look, all I'm asking is for you to take a seat somewhere I can see you, and let me handle this for now. You're clearly not yourself, and I honestly could use some time not worrying when you'll fall over or not. The day's not even over, and I'm already feeling the stress. Please, humor me just this once.
Literally, she's giving you so many outs, and you're just like, no, but like, listen, we have to leave, but I can't leave. Like, what the fuck?
At this point, I don't know why we can't just, like, sprint away
I'm not
now.
feeling good. Maybe we should put the house viewing on hold so you can take me to the hospital. And then when you're there, you can be like, no, but fucking listen. Like,
she clasps her hands together in front of her, eyes pleading for understanding. And I do understand. To some extent. That doesn't mean I'll feel any less awful. Whether at myself, at the unlucky turn the situation has taken, or for her, I don't really know.
I promise I'll give you a full report of what happens after. I'll even let you take the lead tomorrow.
Fine. Okay. I'll step aside for now.
You're upset.
A little, yeah, obviously.
If it's any consolation, I won't tell the boss about today. You know how he is.
He'll fire you for not wanting to get murdered by ghosts.
Please, don't.
Right?
I don't want a repeat of the lecture I got during my first assignment. He called me a noob, and I don't even know what that means.
What the fuck? Wow. Oh my god, Isabella. First off, you're dumb. Second, your boss is a fucking loser. Nobody uses that term in real life when, like, you're talking about a real estate agent. What? Oh, look at this person who's never sold a house. What a noob. What the fuck?
Talking and laughing like this, it's easy to forget any mishaps that happened. Little things you learn to appreciate, I guess.
So, are we good?
I'm still not okay with it, but Rose has a point. It's better for me to step out of this one for now.
I won't be able to help you anyways if I keep getting distracted like this. Maybe I'll just take
No,
a walk
I'm sorry.
outside
We
or
have
something while I
concrete
wait
proof
for you
that
to
what
wrap things
happened
up.
to you happened. You have that letter. And she's just, are we just like kind of just forgetting this now? Which is like, maybe I should take up the sale of this house that clearly has something in it that's fucked up.
I'm gonna go back to work concussed.
I'm not an invalid, Rose.
You clearly have not seen how you looked earlier.
It's not that bad.
Color hasn't even
I
returned
just
to your
understand
cheeks
is about
yet.
first she's like, no, listen, like
Stay
there's
here,
some shit
alright?
that happened, but then the
Don't even
second
think
somebody's like,
of
well then
going
maybe we should go.
anywhere.
She's like, well no, hold on though. Like I do really want this sale. I just you're like, did you forget
Let me
about the
finish what I'm
fucking
doing
letter?
here, and then I'll take you back to Luxembourg myself to have that minor bump checked. At least wait for me to call someone who'll fetch you, okay?
Okay. She's gone before I can voice one word of complaint. Left with nothing else to do, I find myself drifting back to the foyer. A few visitors linger in the area, some merely enjoying the afternoon sunlight streaming through the stained glass windows.
Nobody ever likes to come here, but then we opened up the house to sale, and they're like, yeah, fuck it. It's not gonna just be us. It's okay.
Others can be seen admiring the priceless antiques decorating the room. One group of elderly is gathered some ways across from me is occupied in a friendly banter about which one would cost more to buy. A little argument here, and occasional laughter and teasing there. I smile to myself. The conversation reminds me of what I've been missing these past few months. Rose is probably right. I do need a break.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe this afternoon's hangout will help.
Oh no, are we gonna have to go through that?
Oh,
I'd rather
I
be stuck in this house.
I gotta call Ash. It's a few hours early from what I've told him, but he did ask for a call once I'm done. Besides, I don't have a ride back. He offered, so I might as well take it. Or bribe him into giving me one. Not that he'll ever accept the letter, personal convictions and all. Honestly, if there's something I find admirable in him, despite his tendency to annoy the hell out of me, it's that. Well, whatever way works, free ride is a free ride.
Yep.
There's Rose's offer too, but despite what she says, I know she'll be busy for the rest of the afternoon, especially without me assisting. Bothering her for a favor as small as this is the last thing I want to do right now. A couple of minutes and a few prayers, asking
We're just
for a
gonna
decent
leave
later.
Rose, who's supposed to be our friend, in this house that we know is haunted.
Hey, remember that time 2 minutes ago when you were just like, get the fuck out at all costs?
I know, but okay, but I love she's just like,
Baggers, watch out! Can't beat me! Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude. Pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out!
okay, we need to get him a copy of this letter.
What?
Right away.
This is...
Shit, how loud is this thing even?
Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City.
A sharp ringing fills the entire hall, disrupting the pleasant quiet that has settled. Soon enough, heads begin to turn in search of the source, mine included. My eyes dart around the small crowd before zeroing in on a lone figure crouched behind the same group of old people checking out the
That's his
decora's
fucking ringtone? He rapped his own terrible ringtone? Oh, wow. No,
This guy needs lettered.
Yeah, I'm like, here, you want to look at this?
Yeah,
Thank
hey, I
you.
found this cool thing. Take a look at it.
It's probably not haunted, but on the off chance it is, I really hope that it absolutely gets you.
Without bothering to end the call, I march toward him.
No, you should maybe end the call so that you're not making more of a scene, because you already got shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, no,
Isn't that
if we march
awful?
toward him, we'll be connected to this.
Yeah.
Times to
Ashton Frey!
What the hell kind of a name is that? You edgelord! Also, your rapping is awful.
What
oh my god,
happens
he's wearing
next is
fearless
something I'll
gloves
surely
too.
regret later for having not recorded. What the?
Ah.
That was...
Okay,
This guy needs lettered.
your voice direction for the scene. You need to yelp, but like kind of don't even give a shit at all about it. Just make the sound. Ah, perfect. You want to try again? No, we got it.
And he drops his phone.
The floor.
But it's not every day that you can catch someone like Ash off guard and get a reaction.
Oh no, look at that motherfucker. I guarantee you, that's literally his whole thing. Is he's just like, oh.
Damn his stupid detective senses and the exposition informing us he's a detective.
Wait, he's a detective?
I think so.
Like, actually?
That's
No,
what
that's
I'm
gotta
getting
be a
out of
fucking
that.
joke. I'm sorry, detectives don't dress like that and don't rap their own fucking...
We're in anime England.
Oh my god, he's literally supposed to be Elven. That's what they're trying to go for.
I'll take
if he's
him-
a fucking detective with the dark hair.
He makes a face. And then in two quick motion, he ducks and retrieves his abused gadget while a grin threatens to break out from my lips. Fun trivia, people won't stop spamming that in their Discord server until they made an actual ringtone of it.
Oh. I'm gonna admit though, as much as he is a douchebag, he's cute.
He doesn't meet my eyes when he straightens, but a flush has crept up his neck and cheeks. In another universe, where we haven't known each other for 5 years and suffering through his teasing isn't a day-to-day occurrence, chances are I'd find that adorable.
Yeah,
Endearing
like,
even.
here's a hint. if anybody wants to like date their friend, don't be annoying and a douchebag. Definitely don't rap your own,
Hello to you too, scared
ringtone.
cats. I could stand to be
Unless
treated
you're
like
good
a
at
normal
it.
person, you know.
Back with the name.
What do you fucking rap your own theme song for a
What? I
ringtone,
missed that look
and then
on
you
your
have
face.
it on.
No way.
Yeah, fuck you.
And then you had it on like maximum volume. Yeah.
Yeah, when you're going to a fancy house place dressed like that. He's got the chain belt. I guarantee you his wallet's attached to that.
Oh man, I should have taken a picture.
I am so honored you find this funny. Is that how you treat your guests? I think I need to talk to your
First off,
supervisor.
not guest clients, and two, you're never buying this fucking house.
To
Get out.
yourself. You aren't even a guest here.
Yeah,
What are
thank
you doing here in the first place?
Obviously, it's because I like you, and I was gonna make sure that you weren't just blowing me off, so I was gonna stalk you through your house showing until you said you needed me to come get you. I mean,
Ash.
nothing.
I could be looking to buy a house.
A mansion?
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah?
Yeah, with your fucking
Did you see the
chain
view
wallet.
outside?
Get out of
It
here.
doesn't look haunted to me at all.
Mm-hmm.
He's messing with me.
Ashton, I am not in the mood. What are you doing here?
Obviously making an asshole of myself.
He chances a glimpse at some point behind me. The parlor. Curious, I follow his gaze, but before I can figure out what has caught his attention, he places
What
a
is
hand
it with
on my
everybody
shoulder.
touching her shoulders?
I
I
just
would
finished
just be
working
like,
on
don't
something, so I
fucking
dropped
put your
off.
hands on me!
It's fucking England. It's a shoulder-grabbing society. Just run with it.
Is it?
No.
I'm like, I don't think that's a thing. I feel like they're more like, give me my space, don't get too close, thanks. Bye. He's thinking of the French.
I still don't see how his work has anything to do with why he's here. At my confused look, he drops the hand resting on my arm, like he has touched something particularly hot, and casually rubs it.
And I,
Did you just
I
call
said I'll
yourself
see if I
hot,
can pick you
Isabella?
up.
You egotistical
Turns out I can.
maniac.
Free time and all.
Yeah.
So here
Oh.
I am. Figured you'd still be busy, and so I roamed around for a while.
Oh.
Honey, if you
you
like
should
her,
have
why don't you
mentioned
just
that
try
sooner.
showing genuine
I was
interest
about
instead of
to throw
being
you
a
out.
14-year-old boy pulling her hair? I guarantee you that'll
Hey,
work
I was
better.
given a pamphlet. I think that makes me a legitimate client.
It
We have
literally does
mandatory
not. You have
assignment sheets for
nobody.
clients,
Yeah.
Ash. I didn't see your name on it.
In case
And
you
you
just
can't just roam
well,
around
tell me
because
now.
it says open house. Normal people actually follow an etiquette here.
Except for those
Right,
rich
okay.
people who keep
I
grabbing
think
me
I'll
by
just
the
go
shoulders
ahead
and
and-
calling me Little Lily. We're not gonna. They're not normal.
No, wait. I wasn't really going to throw you out. Rose said... Never mind. I was just about to leave anyway.
Good, then it's good that I was
What?
here already.
Now?
Hmm? No. Yes, is there a problem?
Something must have shown in my face because he pauses and gives me a long, hard stare.
Oh, thank God it said stare.
Sometimes, I forget how easy reading people is for Ash, given how he often looks as if everything around him is a chore.
Is it because he's a detective?
I avoid his eyes, hoping he'll drop the subject and won't ask more questions. The last thing I want to tell him what happened, especially the... Alright, hang on. Yeah, we're at, like, medium rep. Oh, shit! Our rep with Marianne, like, sank way the shit down.
I mean, we caused that huge scene and we were upsetting her clients.
Alright,
So, or, yeah, clients.
we don't
technically.
have any fucking profile... Useless ass journal.
Apparently, we don't know about him. Do we
Yeah.
have any info on any of the other people besides us?
Oh, that's a good question. So, we're us. No.
Yeah, that's great. So useful.
I mean, it makes sense for the people we haven't actually met or anything.
I
yet,
know, but,
it's just
like,
I've
we've
known this
known him
person
for
for
5
5
years,
years. Memory
and I
index
don't-
empty.
Yeah, you're like, how old is he? What's his full name? I don't know. Ashhole? Oh, sorry, Ashton Frey. It's such an edgy name.
Sure, he's a dependable guy. God knows how many times he's helped me, even without me asking for it. But ghosts and the supernatural? He'll never believe those things. Unless someone
I'm sorry,
he
do you
believes
see
tells it
his
to him.
fingerless gloves and the little cross necklace he's wearing? 100%, he'll probably buy it if anybody was gonna.
Yeah, he'll power of Christ compels the shit out of this place.
This motherfucker's got his wallet on a chain, okay? He has to believe in some shit like that, cause like, what the fuck are you doing? You are an adult. You do not need to have your wallet on a chain.
At worst, he's insufferable. He'll poke fun at you at every single chance he'll get. Fucking asshole. What did I ever do to him? He never does this to Becca or Zach. I can already imagine how things will go down the moment I spill a word of what I saw. Nope, over my dead body, which is sure to happen now that I've said that. Before it catches his attention, I shove the letter deep into my bag.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Well, let's just go.
It's definitely not
Doesn't
this
look
creepy
like a
letter
nothing
that
to
I
me.
found that then led to this ghost zombie lady chasing me down a flight of
still
fucking
have
stairs
Zach's
and everything
movie
was covered in
tonight,
blood.
remember?
It's fine.
It's still
I probably
early.
imagined that even though I
And
still
didn't
have
you
this
say
letter
your
that
shift will
proved that
end
I
around
didn't.
5 or 6? What about... Hey, Isabella, wait up!
A rush of air greets me as soon as the main door opens.
Escape, but for some fucking reason, I'm going to come back, I'm sure.
Not the usual autumn draft, but it's still a welcome change from the stifling atmosphere inside the mansion. Ash's footsteps are quick behind me, the sole of his shoes thumping hard against the polished concrete is an awkward cadence as he rushes to catch up. He calls out once, twice. The mansion still looms in the background. Whispers calling me back, shadows beckoning.
Please don't come back. No, fuck you, your problem now.
I don't look back.
Nope, smart. Until you inevitably do.
We spend the ride back to Luxborn City in a relatively quiet manner, with only the radio's disjointed hum in the background to fill the silence. Occasionally, Ash will reach out to fiddle with it until the signal settles or it's on a respectable volume, but otherwise, he doesn't say anything. Neither do
Didn't
I.
have vampires? What?
There's gonna be a rose red thing and there's vampires in the house. I have no idea.
Wait, I don't think there were vampires in Rose Red. They were just ghosts.
However, if the furtive glances he's been sending my way are signs, I know there are things he's been itching to ask since we left the mansion. I keep my eyes trained on the passing scenery outside in the small hope that my disinterest will dissuade him.
Here.
So, do you want to get a coffee? No, I already told you. Actually, stop asking. No.
All of a sudden,
Thank
he
you for the
tosses something
ride.
at me from the small compartment on his side.
It's gone. No.
It hits me in the chin. It's a small package.
Sorry.
The glare I send him wipes the smirk about to form cleanly off his face. He clears his throat, focusing his eyes on the road again. I swear he did that on purpose. Ignoring him.
Not. This guy just seems like a hopeless idiot who never figured out how to talk to people he likes after the age of 12.
I won't
He's
say
like,
no
this
to free
works.
food.
Oh
But
man,
why are you
energy
giving away
energy bar
cereal
brand
bars?
energy bar. Oh shit, it's my favorite. It's my favorite generic food-based product.
I always have one on my person. And you look like you're about to pass out back there. Have you eaten
I
lunch
mean,
yet?
literally what happened is crazy. So probably not.
God, I know that feeling.
Yup.
Time to fucking devour a bar. It's not like the hollow feeling's new to me, though. If anything, it's just one of the things I've gotten used to ignoring over the years growing up.
Too real.
A thanks. Then I tear open the package and devour it like some kind of crazed hyena. Apart from acknowledging Nod, Ash doesn't say anything after that small exchange. For that, I'm thankful. After getting an earful from both Becca and Rose, it's nice to be able to just sit down with someone who's not going to nag you.
How'd the open house go?
The
Shut the
usual.
fuck up.
The nagging!
We got
No.
a bigger crowd than normal because of the property's fame, but really, no different from the typical open house. On second thought, it actually looks like a fancy party more than an open house. I've never felt so underdressed in my life. Weren't you
I was
there?
physically grabbed by no less than 3 other people, and only one is somebody I know. So
I
there's
wasn't
that.
even listening.
What the
You
fuck,
should've asked
Ash?
someone
No.
to kick you out.
Wasn't
No,
really
you
listening. I
won't.
was just there looking after you
And what makes you so sure?
quietly.
One, ever since you got assigned to this property, you've been freaking out about it. Rebecca.
Why does he say like that? Freaking out.
You've been
Oh,
quote-unquote freaking out by the way you quote-unquote lose your shit, quote-unquote,
No,
at me.
he's saying freaking out because Rebecca told. Is
She's been
that
complaining
her
to me about
brother?
how you talked your ears off, by the way.
Is
Maybe.
Rebecca Ash's brother?
Could be.
Or
2,
sister?
despite your initial qualms about the place, you still took the job. Which brings us to 3. It's been months since you last settled a deal, and you're short on money right now since you're back to your instant noodle diet.
How do you even know about the last one?
Rebecca.
Becca! Yeah.
Anyhow, you're hell-bent on selling the mansion. Even if someone you know personally is in the tour group, you aren't going to just kick them out. Every single person who went on your open house is still a prospective client to you. Even me.
Yeah, you are not. Fuck off. No, he's
I hate
even me.
you.
Uh-huh.
I really hate you right now.
Wow, that's kind of harsh.
His answer is a small laugh, the kind that screams, "I told you so." I fucking hate it.
I'll have you know that there's already someone who's extremely interested in this property.
Yeah, and then I lost my shit at them, and I handed them the creepy chain letter.
So even if you expressed any sort of interest in it, I don't think they'd be willing to let you have it. Too bad.
Provided I didn't botch it with the rights. Ma'am Hannah, in particular, didn't look too pleased with what I did. I owe Rose a big apology. I hope she likes free donuts.
You don't seem too happy about it.
Who doesn't like free donuts? Even people with gluten allergies are like, I'll fucking
happy face to you?
suffer through for a donut.
Really? And here I was thinking you found another one stuffed in the sofa. Or is it the wardrobe this time?
You don't know.
He meant that as a joke, but how close it is to the truth made my blood run cold and my own heart beat, a heavy weight in my chest. All at once, the letter in my bag feels a whole lot heavier, burdened by my own guilt and apprehension.
Well, things happened. Stuff the right couple might not be pleased about. No need to make a fuss about it. It's normal in the business.
This is
angry?
Oh
Not angry. Just stuff happened.
Like?
Things.
Like a letter written in blood saying
Did
to
they
help
do
me,
anything?
and then
Clients.
pass it on to
Right,
5
is it?
people?
I can't answer that. Ooh. A choice.
That changes subject. I don't want to lie to him. He seems like he's trying to help, and also he's still kind of cute.
You keep asking me about my work, yet you haven't said a single word about yours.
Well, obviously I'm a
fair.
detective.
Both you and
with a
Zach have
chain
literally
wallet.
disappeared off the face of the earth.
An over-exaggeration, but changing the subject to something else is still better than outright lying to him. Besides, it never works with him. I'm not sure if it's because I'm just bad at it, or because he's just really very good at his job.
They're trying to convince me he's a detective, but he's literally dressed like he's in a boy band. So fuck you. You're gonna have to try harder.
He's boy band detective, the superhero we need.
Right. Detective by day, stealing the stage with terrible rap skills by night.
I wonder how long before we reach the venue for Zach's film. Checking the street signs outside, it appears Ash has taken the longer route. Odd, but he's probably trying to avoid the rush hour traffic.
Didn't we just talk a week ago over chat?
That's different. Linking your awful memes in the group chat box every morning isn't exactly a conversation.
What do you mean
Rude,
that's not?
it absolutely is.
Yeah, that's how I communicate.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I don't hear you calling them awful while you're laughing at all of them.
Shut up! And you aren't answering my question.
Catchy from that joke would probably land if I had played Persona 5 at some point, although that's on my list of things to do.
Persona 5, and it's pretty neat. It's kind of outrageous, the premise of like the story, but
Yeah.
apparently that's just par for the course for Persona, so.
It'll only make his head bigger. Stupid Ash.
All right. Lay off on the abuse. Remember that case I mentioned before? We've
No,
been trying to pin
please.
the bastard down, but it required more work than we anticipated. The guy's slippery like that. We got some.
Oop, shit. That's what I get for
It's fine.
shifting in my chair. Recounts what
Quit
he's been
clicking.
doing. His usual work, the occasional small investigation, and the big case he's been stuck working on. Stuff he couldn't mention in the brief time we catch each other online. Although most of it, our trimmed down version, only things he can tell. He has always been careful about that.
I mean, yeah, for legal reasons.
Even in the way he spins his answers to my questions, just enough to satisfy my curiosity, but not enough to paint the whole picture. At one point, his voice takes on a strained tone when he mentions something about the big case, but I don't dwell on it much. That's normal, right? I mean, who wouldn't be frustrated if you couldn't bring someone to justice because they kept slipping out of your fingers? If I were in his shoes, I'd definitely lose my mind. His stories never cease to be entertaining, regardless. If things weren't the way they were back home, maybe I would have considered taking on the same job as him. Well, nope. Not really. Mama would never allow that.
I feel like she's not smart enough to be a detective. Like, or reasonable.
Time passes quickly between us in this manner, and before I know it, we're already at the movie house. Point of no return.
So, wow,
Foreshadowing.
it's a little heavy. Right?
A small crowd has already formed in front of the theater when we arrive. The Lift Fest, short for Luxembourg Independent Film Theater Festival. That's LIFF. attracts a bigger crowd annually, and this year is no different. I've only been to a few indie film screenings with Zach, so I'm not an expert on the matter. But I know that for people hoping to make a break in the industry, getting your film recognized by a local event like this is already a big deal. Especially for a newcomer like Zach. He hasn't even won an award, but just getting a confirmation letter that the festival committee wants to include his movie in this year's lineup is already putting a grin on his face for weeks. Speaking of the guy, he's impossible to miss. At 6 feet, he appears to loom over most of the moviegoers, and with his large build and heavy voice, there's no surprise when people give him a wide berth as they pass by. It's often easy to mistake him for someone intimidating at first glance. I did, back when I didn't know any better. Ash did too, I heard, once, early in their friendship.
Oh, there's Zach!
It's Dreadlocks Man.
Hey, you guys! Long time no see!
No, I thought it was gonna be. Especially when I be like, he's wrong with Ash. Yeah, it just seems so annoying.
Zach's face lights up with a smile of his own. He moves towards us with careful steps, taking significant effort to make himself smaller so as to not bump or accidentally hit anyone.
Oh, he's a sweetheart.
Typical Zach. As he nears, Ash casually raises his hand in greeting, and...
Sup, Z-Man, my main man. What's
Zach puts his hand down. I told you don't do that. No.
That we need a
Ash,
a
what
letter.
the fuck?
That guy needs a letter so bad.
Yeah. I was like, dude, could you fucking... I'm waving. Put your hand down.
The awkwardness that descends within the immediate vicinity of our small group is palpable enough. Somewhere to our left, a girl giggles, and only then do I become aware of my mouth hanging open. I'm almost amazed how Ash can say that out loud with a straight face.
Because he's a fucking idiot.
Almost. Considering his track record, I should be used to it by now. Zach seems to be.
Yo, stop trying to act black, Ashton. And you're the only one who calls me Z-Man.
I told you fucking stop.
There's fondness underneath his exasperated tone. If this were any other person, he'd likely be offended, but years of friendship and familiarity have made those words harmless to the other's ears.
Has he heard the guy's ringtone? He might have something to say about that. Because that is offensive to anybody's ears.
Yeah, that's Geneva Convention shit right there.
It's been a while, Zach.
I hope you didn't get into trouble again.
Not much to get into trouble lately without you, I'm afraid. I'll let you know if something comes up, though.
Nah, I ended up with chicken down stuck on me last time I agreed. I'd really love at least this year to pass without some sort of accident happening again.
Can we talk for a moment about the phrase chicken down stuck?
No, we're just gonna apparently just gloss over that too.
Hey,
Sure.
I take offense to that. It wasn't that bad.
You really have no idea.
A beat passes. And then Zach laughs.
Hey, I'm kidding! You know you can always count on me.
It's a story about only the two of them are privy to. Every now and then, Ash will enlist Zach's help on something. Becca and I never really found out what the real deal is with those adventures, as Ash calls it, and both aren't willing to tell due to some unspoken agreement.
There's nothing wrong with experimenting.
She insists that if it's Ash, it's likely not something illegal or life-threatening. I tend to believe her on that. Sometimes. Ah well,
Likely.
boys will be boys. I give Zach a small wave from behind Ash when his attention eventually turns to me.
Bella! Huh?
So everybody just
Rebecca's
calls her
not
just
with you.
every different
Is
thing.
she still sick?
Yeah.
A bit. But she's up and went to work this morning. You know
Probably
she
shouldn't have
doesn't
been,
listen
but
to
okay.
anyone that's not Ash.
Yeah,
Yes, she
okay, so that
does.
is her brother.
No, she doesn't. You're literally the only person she'll listen to when she's
Why is he
feeling
getting
stubborn.
so angry about that? Just she does. You don't know her. Like, what the fuck?
And it's true, they've known each other far
Oh.
longer than any of us in the group. Childhood
Okay,
friends and all.
so
So, couple.
okay, so not.
But don't worry, Zach. She's
Maybe?
probably on her way
Maybe.
here now.
She'd say if they were dating and not just friends. I feel.
I feel like they're trying to misdirect in preparation for later.
Maybe. I mean, he's clearly into Isabella, even though he, treats it like an 8-year-old boy would
She
with a
promised
girl
she
he
wouldn't
likes.
miss your movie.
Yeah.
Isabella! Oh, thank goodness.
I'd recognize that sort of British accent
Yeah.
anywhere.
It's so weird. It's just vaguely European accent.
Becca, you're just in time.
I have to lean back a little with the way her face is almost invading my personal space, but she places her hand on either side of my head to keep me still.
I'm okay with this.
She stares at me intently, concern filling her eyes.
Becca,
Gently, she presses her pillowy lips against mine.
How are you? Are you alright?
Why wouldn't I be?
You fell down a flight of stairs and then you kept going on about how there was something fucked up in the house and Rose made you leave?
She don't know that.
What? How do you... He's like, how do you... She texted me because she was concerned.
Rose
I don't know
called me
how she got my
earlier.
number. Fuck you, I called it.
Fucking... Oh, gave my company Becca's contact in case of emergency. Yeah, I guess head concussion and zombie attack was an emergency.
Yeah.
I push Becca's hands away from my face. Although she lets go, her eyebrows remain drawn together.
Oh, no, everything's good. Rose covered for me at work today.
That's not what I'm talking about. How's your head?
I was fine.
Beside me, Ash snickers. Fucking stop making fun of my head. I do my best to dodge her, all at once moving behind Zach. Sorry for using you as a human shield, Zach.
Oh, it's nothing. I just slipped off a few steps on my way down. I blacked out for a few seconds and had a minor bump, but it's just that.
You blacked out? It's not something to brush off.
No, dude, head trauma is serious, but we're just gonna go past that, I guess.
Come on, at least let me check it.
It's extremely minor. You wouldn't even know it's there.
You mean that enormous ass lump? Not gonna
Isabella,
notice that?
this isn't a laughing matter.
I'm not
She did look
laughing.
pale when I saw
I mean,
her.
I'm laughing.
I know.
Wow, thanks a lot, Ashton, you traitor. I'll get you back for this. Just you wait.
What?
I
I'm
was
just saying it as it is.
hungry.
If you mentioned this earlier, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
I'm sorry. Saw her?
Yeah, they arrived together. Bella looked fine to me then. I don't know.
Something crosses Becca's face, but it's gone before I can figure out what
shit,
it is.
she likes Ash, but Ash is into you. Us? Isabella?
That's
This is the love polygon that this story
least
needed.
you didn't have
Wow,
to travel
okay,
alone,
cool.
right?
I love she's like, I mean, I
At
care about
least-
you unless you're after Ash, then
Good.
fuck you.
See? I'm okay.
Oh, you die.
I wouldn't be here if I wasn't. And
No, it's fine.
and I
it's
don't
fine.
want
I'll
to miss
just
that
I'll be.
film.
We can always watch it some other time.
And Zach's like,
Sorry,
excuse
Zachary.
me.
No, it's good. But you guys should really keep it down. We're starting to attract some attention.
That's okay. That's par for the course
The
of what I've been
premiere's
doing today.
different.
No.
Right, Zach?
I shoot him a pleading look. Zach's a
you're
sensible guy, he'll understand.
Bleeding from the head, we should probably get you checked out.
It's only
No, no.
it's only a little bleeding.
Not
It's
really.
only like a minor
Rebecca
concussion.
has
I
a
only lost
point.
consciousness briefly.
Yeah, for some amount of minutes. I wasn't around for them.
That's fine. It
In
happens
the
all
end,
the time.
I think it's your call.
Yeah.
Oh, for heaven's sake!
Please, Becca. I really don't want to miss it.
You're not missing it. Oh, we're just moving it on a different day so we can have a.
Look, you guys.
Ash's loud sigh unexpectedly cuts through the conversation. He's pinching the bridge of his nose as he speaks, something he usually does when he's getting impatient.
If she says she's okay, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's not like we can stop her either. Besides, she's still acting like the same old Isabella to me, if she can still run around like that.
Why are you taking her side?
I'm
Wow.
not.
Okay, don't get so fucking.
But if she wants to watch
defensive,
Zach's
like,
movie with us, I'm not going to stop her.
aggressive.
She's probably the one looking forward to it the most.
Ash, that's. You, of all people, should know.
Tell you what.
What does that mean?
If I notice something amiss with her, I'll take her to the nearest hospital myself.
That's exactly what Rose said, and I have yet to go to the hospital. So
Is that good enough for you?
your empty threats mean nothing. Well, it's exactly what she said, and then she's like, "I'm gonna take you after I do this," and then you're like, "I'm just gonna bail with Ash, not tell her anything. I'm just gonna leave."
When
That's
at last,
fine.
she releases a deep breath and nods, albeit with great reluctance. I immediately tackle her into a hug.
Thanks, Becca.
Whoa.
It's always been you with him, isn't it?
Did you say something?
Me? Nothing. Don't mind me.
Can we go back to the zombie
If
part?
you say so.
Yeah, I'm.
Okay, guys, showtime's close.
There's
so
not
I think
enough
I'm gonna get
horror.
us some snacks.
What the hell?
My treat. And then let's head inside. Anyone here has a smaller bill?
I think I do. Hold on.
I've got pennies. No.
What's this?
Oh,
Oh.
it's already in Ash's hands before I can even react.
Oh no, Ash.
Behind. No,
Wait,
we want.
don't.
We've been.
I know, that's what I'm like, please.
No,
No,
we've been.
don't.
Yeah. Please, no, stop. Behind him, Becca and Zach are both giving the piece of paper an intrigued look.
Give it back!
No, Zach, don't look.
No,
It's
Zach.
just a paper.
Zach, don't look. Ash, look.
No.
Yeah, Ash
yeah,
can
and
look.
Becca, I'm kind of on the fence
Becca,
with this
I'm-
recent development of how she's kind of a bitch.
I don't
Because
care.
of Ash.
Give it.
Looks ancient.
Punch him! No.
Why do you keep this around?
No, we only need 5 people, so it's just Ash and Becca, and we're good to go.
Yeah, there we go. Then me and Zach we'll go watch this premiere and
Yeah.
like hang out and get lunch. It'll be great.
Yeah. Try to reach for it, but he holds the paper way above his head. I've never been particularly sensitive about my own height, but right now I really wish I had that advantage over him.
Don't open it.
Punch him in
What's
the
the big
dick.
deal? It's not like it's a love letter. I don't see any reason to. Hold on a second. This isn't it?
Even if it
It's
is, it's
not.
not for you.
Okay.
She's
Now
like-
I'm curious.
I'm
Yeah, you should've
telling
said
you,
no,
It's nothing
it's-
like that. It's
He opens up. He's like, "What the fuck?"
The rest of my words are lost when he unfolds the piece of paper.
This is concerning. Oh, everybody, look at it. No, Zach, no.
I can't breathe. My heart feels stuck in my throat, pounding, threatening to burst out. Vaguely, I note how my hands are trembling at my sides. Clasping them together doesn't do any good. They are still shaking, but I hang on to them regardless. The awful, sick weight that has taken its core in my stomach back in the open house returns full force.
But now you're free because that's 6 people. So you walk away. There's no fixing.
How do I
just
fix
tell-
this? How do I fix this? How
Go
do I
show
fix
this to a bunch of those old people, and then you'll be fine.
Someone, please. Today is turning out to be a horrible nightmare.
Send this to 5 people or else. Well, that's interesting.
Everybody's really not taking. Yeah, okay, thank you. I love she's like, he's like, hold the fuck up.
Aren't you a
This
few
is not
days
okay.
early for Halloween?
This is not a joke.
Ash waves the paper in front of me, giving me a fleeting glimpse of its contents. I don't need to see. I don't want to see. The letters, the words, every stroke written in blood is already embedded in my mind.
It was literally the 2 words, and then send us to 5 people or else.
Maybe I should have thrown it away when I had the chance.
it's not a prank.
It makes all of them stop. Even I am surprised with how steady my voice is.
What did you say?
He's like,
A prank. I saw something.
Hold
Nobody
on.
fucking
Are we still
believes
talking
me!
about this paper? Or is it about the urban legend again?
It might be both, Becca, you
I
dumb
know it
bitch.
sounds
No,
ridiculous.
You're saying this is a primitive version of a chain letter, and now that we've seen it, we're now cursed. You
I,
gotta be
mate,
kidding
I don't
me.
know.
See?
I don't fucking
This is
know.
what I didn't want to tell you guys.
Isabella, aren't you taking this a bit too far?
I have the worst
I
friends.
didn't make
Not
this.
a joke. Will you guys listen to me first? I saw something in the house earlier. It stood right in front of me. If I hadn't gotten away, that thing might have.
Right. And in broad daylight, Isabella. Even someone gullible would find the logic in that screwed up. There's
Fuck
also
you, Ash.
no way in
No.
hell that this supernatural shit is true.
I hope
It's
not,
real.
but
What do you think I saw?
Hallucination? A delusion? Didn't you say you fell down some stairs? So maybe Rebecca's right.
It happened after, when I was
Yeah.
trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
I mean, it is
and
kind
you
of
know that.
a crazy
But
story
this
if you
thing,
hadn't seen
that
it.
thing has
Yeah.
got nothing to do with the other. When Rose called earlier, I thought she's just exaggerating. But based on what I'm seeing right now, maybe it's better if we really postpone this for now.
Well, I mean, you're all involved now, so
Don't
fucking
bother.
good luck.
Yeah.
Without another word, I snatch the letter out of Ash's hand and
No,
stuff it
just
back
let
in my
them
bag.
keep it. Fucking, you're done.
I'm tired. I got cursed, saw a ghost, probably lost the sale, got kicked out of the open house. I'm supposed to be hosting, and my own friends won't believe me, and all of them think I'm crazy. To top it all off, there's a dull ache in the back of my head, begging for a little attention I can't afford to give right now. Honestly, there's only so much a person can take within a single day. I just want to go home, curl up in my bed, never think about today. But before I can take a single step away from the group,
Somebody's grabbing her by the shoulders. Oh.
Zach rarely ever raises his voice when there's a point he wants to drive home, and hearing him take on that tone completely throws me off. Even Ash and Becca. Whatever
At
harsh
least one
words
of them
yet
is
to come
fucking
out
reasonable.
from the argument immediately die on our tongues.
Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too.
No need to be hard on her.
Okay, Zach's living no matter what.
And hey, ain't
I
this
love
supposed
him.
to be
We're
a happy
protecting him.
get-together?
He's the only one we're protecting. Everybody
Yeah.
else under the bus.
Yeah.
You're out.
We haven't seen each other for months. I'd really love to know what y'all have been up to. I only ever get to talk to Bella over chat. Please.
Oh.
He has a point. Ash, for all his attempts to look cool and distant, has also been looking forward to this. He even took the time to
cool
call
and
this
distant
morning
in
for a
the
reminder.
Fucking fingers, gloves, and stupid chain wallet.
Becca too, I'm
No,
pretty
come
sure.
on.
Despite Zach's attempts to light things up, or Ash and Becca's acquiescing gestures, the tightness in my chest remains. I should have just kept it to myself, or at least went with the idea that it's a prank.
But it's not.
If I did, things might not have turned out the way they had. No sour mood, no bad vibes. Careless, so careless. Maybe leaving is the better decision for all of us.
No, okay, you might as well see the movie. Zach probably worked hard on it.
Yeah,
I'm doing this for Zach.
Alright, yeah.
See for the movie.
Fuck it.
We're already here.
Any other day, I'd excuse myself and go straight home. But this is something special to Zach, something he worked so hard to bring to life. I should know better. I might be having a bad day, but being with the few people I care about far outweighs the idea of spending the rest of my day throwing tantrums alone in my room.
One person I care about, and then two people are kind of douchebags.
And what if the thing in the attic follows me home?
Yeah, like, might as well have
No,
people
we showed it
around
to
as
5
well.
people. We're off the curse.
Yeah,
yeah.
There's 6. There's 6. We did extra. We get bonus points. We get
Yeah.
extra luck.
It's true. I don't want to be left with my thoughts either. I can still see it whenever I close my eyes. And maybe, if I stay, let our heads cool down first before telling them what happened, they'll listen to me? There's nothing you can't solve with a calm head.
Not true.
There's
but
a
okay.
lot of things you can't solve with a calm head.
Yeah.
Besides, I don't have the heart to ditch Zach.
No, he's a sweetie.
Yeah, no, we're sticking with Zach forever.
If we
Yeah.
keep arguing
Yep.
here, we're going to miss the first few
Ash, you're
minutes.
kind of cute, but you're a fucking idiot. So you're. I hope your life's never on the line, because
That's
I'm gonna let you
I
die.
know. Oh, good. I thought for sure you were going to cry.
Oh wow. What the fuck?
Oh, elbowed him
Thank
in the
you.
stomach.
Or something like, oh my god, is he about to have like an aneurysm? Because oh no.
What was that for?
Stop
That was for you
calling me
being an
crying.
asshole.
I'm not one.
Oh,
Also, even if I did cry, what the fuck? Fuck you.
Jesus. Fuck this guy.
Okay, scaredy cat then.
That
How
too.
old are you? You're supposed to be a
repeat that, I
detective?
swear
They're
on-
all 16.
I know,
Let's just
right?
go.
So for Zach, Zach looks like he's the only one who might not be in high school. He's the only one who's like drawn like an adult.
Ash and I exchange looks at that, the same question likely swimming inside our heads. Did something happen at school after I left? Is she having a bad day too? We'll try
Yes,
asking
because she
her
likes
about it
Ash.
later, I guess.
So,
No.
you guys go catch up with her. I'll go get us the food I promised.
But you'll miss it.
Didn't you say watching a movie without food ain't fun? And it ain't like I haven't seen it. I made it, remember? I'll be in there
Got a
soon.
good point.
Yeah. What a good guy. He'll miss like the opening crowd reaction to his
Right?
own. Jesus Christ. Zach is our BFF.
Yes, I hope he makes it. If for some reason it's like the choice between him and anybody else, they're dead. Zach lives.
Yeah. Zach
End
Zach
of
lives.
story.
Zach lives no
He's the
matter
only
what.
nice person.
Yeah.
Jesus.
The only redeemable asshole in this entire venture so far.
Right? He's not even an asshole. He's just a sweetheart.
And then?
Are you sure it wasn't one of the cleaning crews?
Absolutely sure.
Somehow, halfway through the movie, the conversation steered towards what happened in the mansion. To be fair, what the fuck is going on screen? To be fair,
I
Zach was the one who brought it up
don't know.
again. In his own movie's premiere. Now the film's just serving as background noise while we're speaking in hushed tones. Careful not to disturb anyone else inside the small hall. I
So
guarantee.
he's like, hey, shut up, I'm watching this. And he's like, hey, I made it. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I guarantee they're
Watch
disturbing
tomorrow.
other
Thank
people.
you for coming, but...
Movie talkers are the fucking worst.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
I just hope we don't end up arguing about it again. Well, I'll get kicked out for sure.
Of his own movie premiere.
Though, with how loud Ash's voice is, we'll probably get thrown out way before any argument happens. Only Becca still remains engrossed in the movie, completely ignoring us. She's been quiet the whole evening, speaking only when referred to. If I didn't know any better, I think we did something that offended her. Did we?
And then I ran. You heard what happened after.
I still think it's something else.
It was standing
Okay,
right
good
in
for you.
front of me, Ash.
He's one of the smartest people I know, but geez, he should listen to me. Plus, didn't he say he doesn't believe in these things? Why is he in this conversation again?
I heard what you said, but it's a small room. There are a lot of things someone else could have done there without your knowledge. If I could see it up close, maybe I can...
I am not going back there.
Ain't that a problem if you're hosting an open house?
Rose does the
Rose
first
took
floor
over.
tour.
Yeah.
I ain't sure ghosts can be restricted to one room, Bella.
Thank you, Zach.
That's
There
fair.
are no ghosts, Zach. Stop putting useless ideas in her head.
Yeah,
Quit
but
counting
I was
crap.
thinking, maybe all the house needs is a blessing. Wasn't it left uninhabited for years?
I'm pretty sure that there's probably more issues with the house than just like throwing some holy water
Yeah,
and
the
some
house-
prayers is gonna fix.
The house
It's a
did
murder
change hands
house.
over the years, from one distant relative of the Ermagirds to another. None of them bothered to live in it, though, and it remained that way up until its current owners decided to sell it.
Which should fucking tell you something, because
I
that
didn't
place
peg you
is
as the religious
beautiful
type,
and
Zach.
huge.
Well, it's only beautiful after they fixed it up.
Yes, but still, like
Nothing
all
like
the
that,
space
Ash.
and like
Who
sheer
knows, though?
land size.
It might bring something
If you just
positive to the
owned,
place.
why would you not live in it unless it was f***ing haunted?
That's not a bad idea. I just don't know where I could find someone.
You're not seriously considering his suggestion, are you?
Do you have a better idea?
I know where. I can contact him for you if you want.
You do that?
Or we can find you a psychologist instead.
Why not both? No.
There are very few times in my life when I wish my glowers can kill. This is one of those.
Ash, that is not a very appropriate thing to say right now.
No, wait, that's not what I meant. Ethnographer. I meant ethnographer. This guy's a psychologist too, of course, if you...
Ashton, if you don't stop...
Rebecca knows the guy I'm talking about too. She can vouch for him.
Rex like, fuck off. No.
Huh? What? Oh, are you talking about Professor Andrew? He used to work with my parents at the university. And can you guys keep it down?
Sorry, the scaredy cat here mentioned curses. Not that I'm saying this is one, but talking
Also,
to him
Ash
is a
doesn't
better
have a
solution
British
for me than
accent.
getting a random priest to bless
No,
an old house.
he's the imported American detective.
He'll even help you figure things out, teach you a couple things.
Even
And
though him
probably
and
put
Becca
your
were
fears to
childhood
rest,
friends.
Since this looks to be bothering you a lot.
Look.
Yeah.
America's right next to England if we're in the fake versions out of Japan.
Okay, but like, if he's lived here since he was also a kid, I think he might have something of an accent, unless he just really intentionally was like, nope, I'm gonna be an American, or sound like one, because why wouldn't I want to?
So,
Everybody likes
what do you think?
It's your call. We'll go with whatever you want.
I don't know.
So do we want the priest or the professor?
I mean, my immediate reaction is Professor.
Yeah,
I trust science over that more.
Yeah, no, I feel like the guy who's read shit will probably know more than, like, whatever the fuck. Like,
Yeah.
Like, I know Zach suggested the priest, but what if we
I
talk
feel like,
to a man
at
with books?
best, that priest is just gonna piss off a ghost and die.
Yeah.
Like, I would like some science and research, and not just...
Well, now hang on, because, like, we don't know the rules that this operates under. So, like, do we want to try... Do we want to, you know, just, like, hit it with a Bible and see what happens? Or do we want, like... Or do we want the person that's going to be like, well, clearly it can't exist because it's dead. Get out of my office.
I mean, I'm sure if it's a professor, it's somebody, if we were going to see them, they would have at least studied this, and therefore would believe it somewhat, although the priest probably would be like, yeah, no, demons are real. Let me go and exercise them for you. Bible. I don't know. My vote would be professor, but
all right,
if
we'll
you
go.
think it might be a better idea to be priest,
I just wanted to explore the choice before we made it.
well, I don't know what it's gonna. I feel like it wouldn't give us somebody where we go and they're like, nope, they aren't real. Please leave. That'd be dumb.
I'll think about it, but if ever, I'd like to give talking to Andrew a try. Is that okay? Won't he have other things to do?
He is a bit busy, but he'll make time for me. He's my go-to person when I'm stuck in something. He won't mind if I bring a friend with me this time.
If you're sure.
I guess that settles it then.
Guys, I said keep it down. You keep insisting that we still watch it. Yet you're not even paying attention yourselves.
We don't have to pay attention. The
Rebecca,
frame
can you
hasn't
look at
moved in
this
like
letter
5
again?
minutes.
Want to just
Ain't no
hold
big
it
deal,
for a little bit?
Rebecca. I'm the one who broached the subject in the first place.
It's still your film, Zachary. A good film, mind you. You worked hard on this. The
I am
least
very
we could do
confused
is
as to
watch
what's
it with
happening.
you.
And that's what y'all doing. I really appreciate all of you making time for this.
Yeah, he's like, I've seen it a bunch of times. It's fine.
We'll stop now.
I throw her an apologetic look, even if Ash is the only one she should be reprimanding, but her attention is already back on the screen. She's ignoring us again. When Becca's acting this way, there's a big chance something's nagging at her.
You think?
We really need to talk.
I would hope she's not just like this.
For the first time today, the letter lays forgotten in my bag, if only for a few hours. Night has fallen
nice.
by the time we exit the movie house. Oh, let me just... whoa. Relationship with
Wow,
Rebecca
Rebecca-
crated. And Ash
Like I
has
said,
gone
I'm pretty sure
way up.
she's into Ash, and Ash is clearly into Isabella.
Yeah.
And so she's just like, I fucking hate you. Even though it's
Yeah.
not you, you're like, Ash, you're an asshole, and you're constantly annoying me. And he's like, I love you. I'll wait outside your open house and just stalk you in hopes that you will come, hang out with me
Mhm.
afterwards.
Despite the late hour, the streets are still bustling, full of people, those about to head home, those set to meet someone, even those simply wandering about. Walking in this area of unfamiliar souls, it strikes me how easy it is for one to get lost in a city as nondescript as Luxborn. I was afraid too, at one point back when I was new and just set foot in this place. Now, with familiar faces walking with me, it feels a little like home. Zack and Ash bid us goodbye shortly before Becca and I crossed to the other side of the street. The former claiming he's got a few freelance jobs to take care of before the day ends, and Ash, who knows, he never tells. Sometimes he'll just randomly appear at your doorstep looking for a place to crash. He does that to Zack a lot, much to the latter's frustration. But he's a busy guy too, in spite of the laid-back air he gives off.
Thanks for today, everyone!
No problem, Zach.
You don't have to shout.
I'm sorry for what happened earlier.
I mean, I love your enthusiasm, buddy, but we're right here. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
No. Maybe I do need to see a doctor.
Help, priest. A sensation. Cold, sickening drowning. My chest tightening, breathing
Oh fuck,
becoming
did we
labored.
need to choose a priest? Did we fuck up already?
I can taste blood in my mouth. The edge of my vision blurs.
Oh
In
no.
the distance, amidst the countless nameless people going about their lives, a voice reaches out to me. Pleading, even as I clench my eyes tight and clasp my hands over my ears. Whispering and whispering and whispering. Calling out.
Jesus.
No, not me.
I said, no, I'm busy! No.
Somebody.
Isabella? Earth to Isabella?
Like, I'm cowering with my ears, or hands over my ears, and she's just like, oh, that's odd. You okay?
At
It's like,
her
oh.
voice, the whole world suddenly snaps into place. The murmur is gone. When I open my eyes, Becca raises an eyebrow at me and questions.
Weren't you listening? Are you coming with me?
I'll go anywhere with another person.
Just...
Right? Don't leave me alone.
Sorry, I spaced out.
You always do that.
What the fuck? God, what is in your bonnet?
I followed her without complaint, but not before sneaking a glance to the far end of the street. Where the voice came from, where another set of eyes might be staring at me.
No, don't see anything.
Nothing.
Okay. Perfect.
There are only Zack and Ash watching over us as we head back to where Becca parked her car.
Should we be concerned? Nah, I'm sure Becca will definitely not have a stick up her butt and be really shitty to her
Yeah.
instead of concerned. It's fine. Let's just go.
See you guys some other time.
Yeah,
Bye.
see ya.
Another glance, and with the final wave, we
Also,
go
their
off
hands
on our
are
ways.
slightly moving. You see, they're just like. a little
Yeah.
bit.
It's like the slowest motion queen wave.
I know, like not even a wave. It's just like I'm holding my hand and trying to be still, but it's hard to be super still.
I don't know what I saw. I don't know what I heard. I do not want to know. And if this is what would help me sleep tonight, what would give me back that normalcy in my life, then so be it.
Okay, since it's a new day, you want me to take over the narration?
Sure.
The darkness closes around me, grasping, pulling, engulfing me. The ground caves in, and without warning, I'm falling. My eyes snap open. Dude, I've felt that so often. I'm just like, oh! I'll move in bed, but it's like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I must have just fallen to my death somewhere. It's fine.
Oh god, we've fallen into a horrible trap. Look at this.
Ah, look at the ramen cups! For an instant, it doesn't immediately register where I am. Both my back and shoulders ache after I've fallen asleep all hunched up the night before. Drenched in sweat, the nest of pillows I often keep around me feels more suffocating than comforting. I let my eyes adjust to the bright morning light streaming through my window and allow my breathing to slow down before untangling myself from the pile. I haven't had a single dream since coming to Luxembourg, or at least none I can recall having. It's a shame because they used to be so vivid. Not the crazy vivid, but the more pleasant kind I'll tell my siblings about. Maybe it's just the stress of living alone?
I've seen the Star Trek TNG episode.
Right? The knowledge that I'll always wake up in an empty apartment with no one to tell stories to.
What time is it?
Habit forces me to look over at the clock, even when the sword is swaying heavily on my shoulders and the compulsion to never leave my bed for the day. Mood. In a heartbeat, I'm up.
Oh man, of all the times to oversleep. Towel? Towel? Where's my towel?
Who are you shouting to? Admittedly, it's a weekend. As an unspoken rule, that entitles me to extra hours of sleep. But if Rose didn't kill me yesterday, I'm sure as hell, or she sure as hell will now. And right after what happened. Oh lord, 1 box of donuts as peace offering won't be enough the second time around.
We're gonna have to go for the chocolate-covered donuts.
Francine, these chocodiles, oh my god. Grabbing my towel, I'm already a few short steps away from the bathroom when a muffled ringing breaks out from my back. That's not ringing, that's just a vibration. There's a moment of indecision at first, my mind conflicted whether I should just ignore or answer it. But what if it's Rose? Or worse, our boss. Ah, sheesh, in the end, the rational part of my brain wins out. The letter from yesterday peeks out when I pull the device out.
Uh-oh.
Just the sight of it is enough to put me in a foul mood, and it takes every force of will for me to ignore it in favor of answering the call. Caller ID reads Mama. Hi, Mom! My mother? No, it's around 4:45 p.m. in the Philippines right now. Wait, she's Filipino?
An unusual time
Or-
for them to call.
I don't know. Usually it's around noontime here, and I'm the one calling, not the other way around. Better for them to use that money on something else than an international call. Regardless, in the most cheerful tone I can gather.
Hello?
Hello? Grace? How are you?
What?
Mama! I'm
What?
doing okay. How are you guys over there?
Who the fuck is Isabella?
Did we change our name to Isabella from Grace? What the shit?
We're good,
Maybe.
we're good. EJ won a storytelling contest at school the other week.
EJ?
Brought home a medal. I thought you should know.
What kind of a fucking name is EJ?
I don't know. There's a tired lilt in her voice as she speaks. It's been there since Papa had to leave his job. I wish there's something I can do for her. But from miles away like this, the least I'm able to is not make her worry. If only my older brother would actually lend her a hand, but Lord knows if that'll ever happen. Odds are Kuya Jordan's already out drinking right now. Again.
What an asshole.
I can't count on my older sister either, knowing she has a family of her own, and, well... I want to say 8, but it's probably Addie?
Addie? I'm gonna say Addie.
Right, Addie Ann.
That's
Wow,
that's a
your mom
weird
hated
sentence.
her. No. Like, Addie Ann's financial situation isn't exactly great right now, having run herself knee-deep in debt.
Great! That's great! Tell him congratulations from me. And let him know I'm gonna send him a little something extra this Christmas.
Not if I don't sell that house. No.
Karen? Michael? I hope
How
they're
many
okay.
fucking siblings do you have? Jesus, tell your mom to shut her fucking legs.
They're doing well.
On
They wanted
occasion.
to talk to you, but they're all busy with school.
Oh no, that's fine. I don't want to bother them.
Yeah,
Just
your
tell
your
them to
older
keep
brother
doing their
is
best
still
for
busy
me.
with high school.
I'll just call back when I know they're not busy. And Papa?
Well, no, there's
Most
EJ,
probably.
then there's her older brother Kuya,
Mhm.
then her older sister, and then the 3 kids they mentioned, and then Addie Ann. So that's
Yeah.
8, including her. Her mom has 8 kids, I think, if I counted right.
That sounds correct.
That's the real fucking horror story there. It's a subject I'm a bit hesitant to broach. From the way Mama's voice hitches, she doesn't want to bring it up either.
Papa. Grace, he's having a little difficulty right now. Weak appetite, he's having trouble swallowing, and lost a few pounds.
Oh no, does he have cancer?
But the doctor said we should keep encouraging him. It just means his body's accepting his new treatment well. The money you sent last time helped a lot to pay for it, by the way.
Oh my god, we need to sell the house to help our dying dad and our mama.
That's good.
Now we have to.
Fuck.
Great,
I won't
now-
deny that life has gotten tougher for our family. It used to be easy back when Papa was in good shape. But ever since he was diagnosed with a sickness... Wow, we're not going to say the C word?
Apparently not.
Okay, with a sickness 5 years ago, he had been unable to provide for us. Now the burden of feeding 8 mouths and settling Papa's bills all rest on my shoulders. Although Mama makes a little, accepting sewing and laundry jobs in our neighborhood, it's scarcely enough to cover the cost of day-to-day living, let alone the bloating hospital bills. We can't even accept... that's the wrong accept help from our own government because the health insurance there barely covers anything. Are you sure that that's not America?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure he'll get better soon. Is he well enough to talk? Do you think I'll be able to speak to him, Ma?
Silence. I start to think that the call got cut until...
Listen, Grace. Maybe it's better if we transfer Papa to a different hospital. Somewhere cheaper?
What? Why? Did something happen? Is it the deposit issue again? Give me the hospital's number. I'll talk to them.
No, it's nothing bad. The service here is good. Too good. Even the doctors. But
what if he lives?
You're working yourself to the ground because of it.
Mama, we've been through this before. I want the best for Papa. And don't worry about the bills or the medicine, or me for that matter. I can handle myself. Everything's going well here. In fact, we're about to close a large sale.
And the house is definitely not haunted, and I didn't get a concussion running away from a monster lady who wanted to possibly kill me or something, who knows?
And even if that did happen, all my friends totally believe me about it and are super supportive.
Yep, it's just fine. Hopefully. If not, then I'll find another way. She doesn't need to know that. Sorry, Mama. You taught me not to lie, yet look at what I'm doing.
I'll have money to send over soon to cover the rest of Papa's treatment. And there's more than enough for Karen, Nico, Michael, and EJ's school tuition.
I would love if, like, every time she mentioned the siblings, they just threw out rando names, except for EJ's, and just,
so much,
waited for someone to go, wait a minute.
Appreciate it. We all do. I just wish you'd come home to us soon.
I don't know how to...
No, go for it.
Kailan Kaui?
Kailan Kaui?
When are you coming home? EJ, the youngest, used to be the only person asking me that. How do you respond to a question you don't have a definite answer to?
Vaguely.
5 years later, and I still can't give them a straight one. I smile, though Mama can't see it. I fight to keep my lips from quivering, my voice from shaking. She's got enough on her plate as it is. No need to weigh her down with unnecessary concerns.
Promise me you'll be
like the
there
fact that I might
when
die in a
do
haunted
it,
house.
Okay?
Minor
course.
concern.
I'm sorry, Grace. I need to take this for a while.
There's a small commotion on the other end, the sound of gates opening, the voice of a child, EJ, talking excitedly about his day at school, the tapping of feet on the floorboards as he runs. It's been years since I went home, but I can still picture the whole scene in my mind. How tall is he now? Are the neighborhood kids bullying him now that I'm not around? Did Mama rearrange the furniture in the living room again? That bitch! No. I need to remember where the fuck the couch is every time I come in. What are they having for dinner today? I miss them. I miss them so much.
It's okay, Ma. I need to go too. I've got work today.
This game's gonna scare the shit out of me, and then it's gonna make me cry.
Yep.
On a Saturday?
Possibly not in that order.
Oh, never mind. Take care of yourself, dear. I love you.
I love you.
Yeah.
Bye.
Love you. I'm definitely taking care of myself and not ignoring possible concussions. The head trauma, it's fine. It ends with a soft click, leaving half-truths and empty promises hanging in the air. Jesus! This is supposed to be a scary game, not one that's gonna make me feel bad. Closing my eyes for a moment, I take a deep breath and shake away the thoughts beginning to swim inside my head. No!
Now let's go back and think about the zombie
right
things.
Now. I feel like we're about to... Okay, thank God. I was like, is it going black? Because when it shows it back up, it's gonna be blood and scary things. Unfortunately, before I can take a single step, no doubt Mama forgot to say something.
Did you forget anything?
Oh, a phone call with Rose. These always work out so well.
This couldn't possibly be bad.
Excuse you? I'm too young to be your mom. Are you still sleeping?
Does this bitch not look at who's calling her on her phone? Because I got news for you. Everybody who calls you, it says who it is.
Caller ID is
You just
quitters.
hit the button and... You just hit that button. You slap that phone on your face.
Yeah, you hit the button, you shout a random name, and if you get it right, you win. Have I been doing phone calls wrong?
Never mind that. Get yourself in
I mean,
the office.
apparently.
Hurry.
Office? What about the open house?
That was yesterday, you dumb bitch.
Is it Sir John? Did he hear about yesterday?
Sir John, is your boss a knight?
The Knight of Realty.
Oh God.
Right.
I'm gonna get yelled at, aren't I? What do? I'll buy you an extra box of donuts if...
No. It's nothing like that. Will you calm down?
I can't calm down! I eat donuts!
Calm down, right? I'll tell you everything then.
There's a telltale din of several feet shuffling against the wooden floor and an indistinct yelling in the background before Rose cuts the connection. That isn't in any way comforting. But it's enough reason for me to hastily discard my phone and finish my shower in record time. I make it to her office within 20 minutes of leaving my apartment completely disheveled and out of breath. A feat, if I take into account my usual travel time. Routine clamor, common to Briar Realty Corporation's Luxburn office, that's a mouthful, greets me as soon as my foot crosses the threshold. That's why they call it BRC, it's so much easier. Papers rustling, telephones ringing at sporadic intervals, agents talking at varying volumes, staff moving about, and...
Where the hell is C? Where are my employees?
Who the fuck?
I don't know, people are just saying random names now.
60-year-old John Cleese.
What the actual fuck, guys? Of all the times to disappear without notice.
Where are the noobs? My boss's words turn muffled as someone else closes the door in his office. Likely the work of our HR manager. What the actual fuck? Throughout the past weeks, he's been in a bad mood over a few employees who have failed to report to work.
Were they assigned to the
I'm
house
sorry,
before
what?
us?
There are just people not showing up to work? In a haunted mansion?
Happen. Oh.
This seems fine and normal. I hear they're still trying to get a hold of them, but to no avail. Oh my god. The result is half their workload have been shifted to all available staff so as to not lose clients. Not that I mind the extra work. If anything, it means I'll have more to send to my family back home. If I don't die. Although the rumors of a branch closure circulating because of this is indeed a bit worrisome. My bag barely touches the top of my table when Rose pulls me aside.
Here, I need you to help me with these papers. If you could also get these signed and photocopied before lunch today, that would be great.
One after another, she thrusts a bunch of paperwork in my hands without explanation. Yeah, that's helpful. A page flutters away from the top of the pile, and I lean down to pick it up. My eyes scan the top of the page as I straighten. Is it going to be the fucking letter again? Oh, thank God. A purchase and sale agreement. Oh my God, is the house sold? Are we done? Is this the end of the game? No. Rose simply gestures her thumb in the direction of our visitor lounge when I tilt my head in question. Who could it be? There, seated on the sofa and looking completely out of place in the humbly decorated room, is the same couple from the day before. Shocking. The Wrights.
Oh my god.
Who could have foreseen? Something bubbles up in my throat. Their presence in the office can only mean one thing.
They bought the fucking thing.
We got a deal?
Yeah. She literally said money's not an object. Here.
Yeah.
Don't insult me. I'm rich as fuck.
They have
she
like
swats at my hand, tugging her sleeve, although her eyes are alight with something akin to joy. If she could feel feelings like that. She wants the sale to happen as much as I do. And now that it's here, the deal needs to be closed yet. Documents need to still be signed, but the elation is there. Along with a foreboding feeling I can't quite pinpoint.
I had to do a little damage control, but they're already interested in acquiring the property, even before they attended the open house. I mean,
well then...
isn't it obvious? They already hired an interior designer. I've never seen a buyer as aggressive as Madame Wright. She may even try to negotiate a lower rate.
Wow.
One at
That's
a
'cause
time,
they have
Rose.
enough money.
I can't process everything you're saying at once. What do you mean?
They're paying 15% higher than the listing price.
What?
As long as we get the paperwork done as soon as possible.
What the fuck?
I think if we allow
Higher
it,
on a
they'll be
listing
paying
price on any
upfront,
property
too.
would be kind of crazy, but on a mansion that size and the cost. What?
Hold on. Something wacky.
Yeah, this seems sus as fuck. This is the kind of shit where, like, the regulators would be like, hold on. What? What's going on?
Even with that urban legend?
They don't give a shit. They think money will keep them safe from everything. Rose nods.
Shit, they're money launderers.
Oh. I don't give a shit.
was so
Their house
sure
will
we
kill them
lost
in
the
probably.
sale
Oh. Look at that.
Don't
We're
look so
helping out
surprised.
the world.
We still have to conduct some last
Yeah.
few checks before we completely hand it over to them.
No, fuck it. Just let them have it. Take the money
Please.
and
I'll
run.
happily do the paperwork duty, Rose. I'll even go to the land registry myself and make sure the property changes hands with every single legal blessing.
Don't they have better things to spend money on than
No.
a house?
They're
What?
fucking
No.
billion
I'd
slash
have it down to
billionaires.
the lowest possible price if I were in their place, especially with the stories attached to it. I mean,
No.
you easily probably could have gotten like 10% shaved off and be like, so how many people died here? Well, legally, we have to tell you, and that number is not a great number. Have you seen the window? Next. Not that my opinion matters one bit here. We're just their agents who are going to receive the hefty commission after all. Nothing more. Rose gives me a pat on the shoulder, signaling that she's heading back to them, and an unspoken instruction for me to follow after I'm done. It doesn't take me long to finish what work she left me. In fact, having our boss sign the agreement is the easiest, since it has put him in a better mood to the entire office's relief. Madam Hannah calls me over the moment she notices my presence at the lounge door.
Oh, this is a
good.
conversation we're going to enjoy.
Her lips are twisted in a frown. What the fuck? I just got here. No. She doesn't seem particularly happy to see me, and I'm not surprised. Who wouldn't be? I almost created a scene.
Why does she
Kinda
give a
big
shit?
creep.
She just bought the house and didn't care.
Yeah. Mr. Wright, however...
Why, if it isn't the little Lily? I trust you're feeling well now.
Please
It's
don't
Isabella,
talk to me
sir.
ever. No.
Not Lily. I appreciate your concern. I'm feeling better now.
I really don't understand why they can't get my name right. It's a fairly common name. It shouldn't be too hard to remember. Literally Animal Crossing. Regardless, I hand them their copy of the agreement.
I believe I can take that. Thank you very much.
Okay. With how elegantly she plucks the papers off my hands, it's easy to think that there isn't any trace of irritation in her. But it is there, radiating in her stiff stance, the way she's standing at a far distance from her husband, and how the two look to be ignoring each other. Seeing this scene, it soon becomes clear to me that I'm not the one who has put her in a bad mood. Ooh. Did they fight? Most probably. Yeah. I've seen it happen dozens of times with my previous clients. It's a shame, especially with their new mansion.
Just think of the passive-aggressive distance they'll be able to put between each other in their house.
Right? Dining tables that are like 12 feet long, but you could sit at either end and just glare. You'll need
Yeah.
like binoculars to even see it.
Yeah.
I never did like it when my own mama and papa fight.
Well, they didn't have a fucking 12-foot dining table to do it with.
No, or like a mansion where there's literally an east and west wing. You could live in there and never see the other person. I hope they'll make up soon. Apparently satisfied with what she's seen, Madam Hannah claps her hands together before extending it to us for a shake. Rose and I release the breath we've been holding, both of us more than happy to return the gesture.
That settles it then?
Yep, take your
Are
house.
you really
fucking
sure
up.
about this property, ma'am?
Shut the fuck up, Isabella.
Why
now
are
is
you
not
jeopardizing
the
this?
time to have
I could
remorse.
easily find you a bigger one among our current listings.
What?
Something with a modern
Why are you
touch?
trying to rescue these people? They're
Yeah.
confirmed assholes.
Also, why are you in your place of business trying to talk them out of a sale? Rose shoots me a warning glance and clearly says, "Don't make a scene. We're almost there."
Yeah, Rose is fucking right.
Yeah, at this
Knock
point,
this
I
shit
fucking
off.
agree. Just let him go.
Yeah.
Of
The
course, why
house is
wouldn't I be?
absolutely perfect, isn't it,
Oh, I'm
darling?
pretty her
A
stuff.
helipad would still be a nice addition.
Stick it on a roof. I don't give a shit. You have the money, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yes, well, we'll get there eventually, love.
Build like a 4 fucking port helicopter garage. I don't fucking care.
Yeah. As I was saying, if your partner had the documents yesterday, we would have bought it right there immediately. Shame she didn't have it.
Well, there's still a few necessary documents we need you to sign after, but we'll let you know once we have those finalized. We'll be handling the process for the rest, so don't worry about it, ma'am.
Within a week, I hope. We still have a housewarming party to plan after all. You know how much thought should be put into those things.
Yeah,
There are
okay.
servants for that, darling.
Oh my god. Okay, so his personality is still just rich guy. Got
Love,
it.
servants or not, you're going to make people listen to your input nonetheless.
No more than a week, ma'am. Barring unexpected delay, of course. You can leave it to us.
Excellent. Well then, I'll leave you two to it. It's been a pleasure doing business with you.
Enjoy your money laundering mansion.
Oh, and
We're
before
gonna have
we
fun
forget,
in your vineyard if you ever get around to that with your 11,000 bottle sized wine cellar apparently.
Yeah, with your fucking wine bat cave.
She discreetly folds something into both our hands and winks, a finger raised to her lips, demanding our silence.
what happened the day before was quite
Ooh,
unfortunate.
Oh.
But you did get us what we wanted in the end.
I will take it, thank you!
Yes, we absolutely
That, at
did
the
that
very
thing you
least,
said we
is
did.
commendable.
But this is... Ma'am, I can't
Shut
accept
the
this.
fuck up, Isabella. They
Isabella,
have
you're
plenty
on
and your
drugs.
father has cancer.
Take the
Just
fucking
say
drug hush money,
thank
Jesus
you.
Christ.
Don't
Yeah,
you
your
worry,
entertainment
darling.
is what they're
It's
paying
a
you
small
for.
thing
Just
coming from us.
yeah.
Consider this your bonus for a job well done.
Thank you. She smiles sweetly like this is simply the most normal thing to do in the world. For her, it probably is.
Oh, before
She can probably
I
tip
forget,
1,000 and be like,
my
there you
lovely
go.
interior designer would appreciate it if you hand her a copy of the floor plan as soon as possible. She's dying to work on the house. You can do that, yes? Here's her contact.
Certainly, ma'am. We'll have it processed as soon as possible.
I knew I could count on you, lovelies. I hope to see you two soon so we can get this closed.
Just like that. Transaction over and done with.
And we didn't even fuck it up.
Right? We made an effort.
Yeah, we tried.
And mine's still reeling even after they've left. Other agents would kill to have clients like them. What the fuck is wrong with me? Part of me feels lucky about the fact. No lengthy negotiations, no sudden change of minds. Just talk, signatures, a few handshakes here and here, and we're done. Also, the envelope of money I'm not going to mention to my boss.
Right. No,
Just
that
fuck
didn't
it.
happen. Yeah.
The other part? A second ago, we sold a haunted property to 2 innocent clients.
Bullshit, they're
I don't
innocent.
know if I would... Yeah, I'm like, Sure, the commission's big. And my father's dying. And I have, like, 7 siblings. But, like, they seem like nice... can't say it, no. Heck, it'll keep me away from Instant Noodle Diet for months. I don't have to go back to the mansion as well once the deal has been closed, much to my sanity's relief. Even though I still have that letter, so...
Yeah,
knowing
no.
that something's in there, and we gave it to the good couple to... Okay, good.
Good. That... Stress...
The people who, as far as I know, haven't murdered anybody.
Yeah.
So, if that defines good, sure, they're good people. Okay, Isabel, the things you do to sell a house and get money, Papa won't be happy with that. Who cares? They're rude.
Yeah.
He'd meet them and be like, nah, fuck them.
Yeah.
At least I have good news to tell the next time I call home. The little lie I told Mama this morning isn't a lie anymore.
Well, there's something.
Isabella seems to be a questionable judge of character. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
So how does it feel?
I just had a whole inner monologue about that. Don't worry.
Your first big multi-million-pound sale, silly. I know you've been with us for years, but this has got to be memorable for you.
I don't think I'll ever forget it. No, yeah, memorable is an understatement, Rose.
Come on, show some enthusiasm. They gave us a bonus, too. Aside from the commission and the other bonus boss promised. What are you gonna do with it?
I don't
Send
know.
it to my sick
Send it
dad
home,
and my
probably?
mom and starving siblings.
Hookers and cocaine.
Dude,
Not
cancer is
everything,
not
of
cheap.
course.
No.
Most of it. I'll leave some for my living expenses.
Listen here, Isabella. I'll teach you something I should have told you before we ended your training.
Oh.
To hell with your family, spend the
She
money
slings
yourself.
an arm over my shoulders and leans in closer to my ear, although she's about to share a big secret. Oh, this
It's okay
absolutely
to
was leading to
celebrate
them
from
making
time
a
to
mature
time.
game. 100%.
I don't get it.
Just the
It's
wording. Like,
simple.
somebody was already ready
Go
to make
out,
this
do
into a porn
something
game.
for
And they're like,
yourself.
we'll
Throw a
stick with the
party and
horror.
treat your friends to free food.
God,
Didn't
you
say
know,
the
for
last one's some sort of tradition back at home for you?
Oh gosh, you're right. We should celebrate.
everybody's
Let's go to
trying to shake
Applebee's.
me down for money and food.
Hello,
Even
this
though
is
I'm like, I'm
practically a
poor. Well, here, let
done
me help you.
deal.
No, I'll get my own money. Okay, then buy me food.
All right, everybody in the minivan, we're celebrating at Wendy's.
Isn't throwing a party a bit excessive?
Your call. I won't say no to an invitation, by the way, in case you really are planning to throw one. A few.
I don't think my apartment's big enough for that.
She's like, in case you wanted to throw a party with booze. Of course,
you
obviously.
Could always move. Bloody hell, you're working in real estate.
Fair. I mean,
I think I'll pass. That's too much of an unnecessary expense for me.
she's not. We know now why that's true, but even hearing it, you are literally a real estate agent. So.
She's not bright.
But I did promise Becca free lunch in case the sale goes well.
Oh, well, it's good to know you're gonna buy Becca free food.
You can do that. Hold on a sec.
Yes? There's been a body found in the mansion? Oh, shit. No.
Today? Not a problem, ma'am. I could bring you a copy of the contract if...
Must be another client. Nothing surprising there. She's one of BRC's top agents, no matter how modest she appears. A saleswoman through and through. I, on the other hand, have very little knack for it. Of course, I learned eventually. I had to. But someone else will, without a doubt, do a better job. Once, though, in a drunken stupor, Rose told me the story of what could have been. Years ago, wide-eyed, young, and brimming with yet-to-be-fulfilled dreams and ambitions, she was a term or two away from a nursing degree. Out of courtesy, I never pressed on the matter further. But perhaps it's where the sense of fondness started. A small connection due to one similar experience in our respective lives. Of goals we both let pass us by because of the circumstances we're in.
I'd be happy to discuss this over tea, ma'am. All right, I'll be there. Thank you.
New client?
Reassigned. Have you heard from Mark at all?
Not since the first visit to the mansion.
Who the fuck is Mark? And why are they involved with the mansion?
Why?
Yeah, what?
No news from the HR yet?
It's
Not
weird.
at
Everybody
all.
who keeps going there
Boss thinks he ran
disappears.
away.
I'm sure it's fine.
Shit, they did go to the mansion and disappeared/died.
I doubt it.
Wow,
though.
nobody's
It's too
finding
much
that
of a leap for
odd.
that. There must be another reason. Who knows?
Could be that
Anyway, I've
haunted
got to
mansion
meet
thing,
this one.
but yeah, I'm
I'll
sure
see you
it's
later.
nothing.
Yeah, no, I'm
Serious.
sure he just left all his possessions and money behind and disappeared off the face of his
And
earth
decided to
on his
leave
own
a
accord.
job that he's probably been in for years and just up and go, fuck it, I'm done.
Yeah.
Without telling anybody. She throws a wave over her shoulder as she rushes out of the office. Like, there's so many red flags all these people could be seeing, and they're like, no, this is fine. Oh, this is normal. The lunchtime bell sounds shortly after, followed by the chatter of fellow agents also heading out for a much-needed break. Wait, they have a bell?
We
Really?
are in school.
Oh my god. Ordinarily, there's no need for me to go out.
Yeah, because I can just go to the cafeteria and the lunch ladies give me food.
Or get the, my noodles and just crush that up and eat it out of the cup. But oversleeping didn't allow me the luxury of packing my own lunch day. If one considers taking an instant noodle cup from my pantry, packing your lunch. I don't. Time to make good on the promise I made to Becca, I suppose? Maybe invite Zach and Ash too? I mean, maybe Zach, Ash,
Yeah, Ash we
In
can
the end,
leave.
only Becca and Zach would come. Okay, cool, that's good.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm doing Ash's shit today. Ash, on the other hand, couldn't be reached. All of my calls went straight to his voicemail. He's at it again, right here today, gone the next day. Oh well, his loss. We have agreed to meet at a nearby cafe, the same one I frequent with Becca because it's cheap and they give away free bread around closing time. Hey, never turn your nose up at free old bread. You can make some really good stuffing out of that shit.
I would be concerned dining anywhere that has bicycles on the wall, but fucking buckle up, here we go.
Have you seen the inside of an Applebee's?
Yeah.
Bicycle on the wall, least of my concerns. Actually, I wouldn't eat there either, so there's
Shit, this isn't
Applebee's.
Applebee's.
Good point.
This is off-brand Applebee's. Fuck.
This is the Britain Applebee's. It's Applebee's. Quaint, a little old-fashioned, though looks a wee bit out of place amidst the city's tall buildings, but we love it all the same. Much like its facade, the interior carries an antiquated charm to it. Vintage art pieces and a row of shelves boasting an extensive collection of books cover the walls. I think you mistyped bikes. It would have been nice to hang out here for hours on end, but even on a weekend, the place is still packed with people. I see 2 and then the cashier. What the fuck?
Yeah, this place is absolutely loaded with persons.
It's jam-packed, floor to ceiling. Thankfully, Becca and Zach have already found seats and are engaged in some casual chatter when I arrive. Thank God you were able to find, somewhere to sit in this 2-person packed room. It's strange seeing 2 of them without Ash accompanying the other. They've never been particularly close. Sure, they talk when they meet, laugh at the same things when there's something funny, but there's distance, the kind born purely out of differing interests. That or Zach's simply afraid of Becca, which is valid. She kind of seems like a crazy bitch. It's not impossible, and I won't blame him if he is. He might be the tallest in our group, but everyone knows that it means nothing against Becca's temper. That bitch is fucking crit. Even I'm a little scared of her. She will absolutely throw hands and rip out your hair.
just fucking like strap on boxing gloves at a moment's notice and just be like, right, fucking let's do this.
That's fair. If there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces open at most, if you crammed, this is a tiny place, so.
Zach! Becca! Well, you seem to be in a better mood today. What happened?
I got sleep.
I could say
know
the
that
same thing
smile,
about you.
Belle. Come on, still.
Yeah, I sold a house and I get some money.
Let's order food first, okay?
And I'll flash my money. The waitress comes by to take our order. On a normal day, me and Becca will order a hearty serving of their special vegetarian stovies. What the fuck is a stovie?
I have
That
no
like a
idea.
pot pie?
What the fuck is
Somebody look that up in chat.
Yeah.
Zach takes anything with a good helping of meat, sausages, and potatoes in it. My man! Still Team Zach. But today's a good day. Great even. I don't have to eat like a fucking vegetarian. It's not wrong to indulge a little, right? No, fuck it. Throw your money around. Get yourself like a pot pie.
Today's special. For the 3 of us.
We're gonna get the
What is the
deluxe
special?
pot pie.
Here's a coffee. Even the person jotting down our order looks surprised at today's meal choice. She writes it nevertheless and leaves without a comment.
It's just fucking pita
Becca
bread and
furrows
hummus.
Right. Dude, that would be yummy though. But they better bring you a whole fucking plate of pita. Becca furrows her eyebrows, her mouth halfway open, ready to let loose what's likely a string of reprimands.
Don't worry. It's my treat.
She's like, what the fuck? You said you don't want my money, now you're ordering the specials? No. The glare she sends my way reminds me of the one I received from Mama when I punched a kid bullying my younger brother 18 years ago. Naturally, I never did it again after she made me apologize the next day. Stovies, stovey tatties, stoved potatoes, etc. Stovers or stovocks is a Scottish dish based on potatoes. Recipes and ingredients vary widely. They just contain potatoes, fat, onions. Okay, so it's kind of like a stew, but just not super gravy laden. Oh, that sounds delicious then.
Sure.
Yeah, Zach, my man. But Becca's far from being my mom. Even though all the times earlier when we first met her and I talked about how much she is like a mom.
Yeah, well, we've changed. We've really grown up in the last 24 hours.
Yeah, she's more like a sister, and then she was just a bitch.
Is it a
so
pot
she's
pie?
just like my mom.
It seems like pot pie, but without like the crust.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Especially a nice Scottish dish.
Yeah.
A small sheepish grin is enough to turn that frown into a defeated sigh. Food arrives in the middle of a funny story from Zach, putting the rest of the conversation on hold as we each are served our order. It isn't anything fancy.
Chicken fingers and French fries.
Chicken fingies. No.
What the shit?
That looks fancy.
That looks fancy. What the?
Pan roasted sea bass with citrus-dressed asparagus and a portion of mashed potatoes on the side. Or at least that's what the special board says. Yeah, I would call pan-seared sea bass and citrus-dressed asparagus a little fancy. Like, I never did pay any attention to it whenever I come here since the price is whatever. or since they price whatever is written way above what I'm willing to spend on food on a single day.
That just means you have low imagination.
And
Oh,
you're
good.
poor as shit.
I'm so
or
hungry, I
stingy,
think I'm
or
dying.
both. Wow,
You're always hungry.
what's wrong with that? That's because she eats nothing but noodles.
Yeah.
And probably not a lot.
Yeah.
Let me guess. You
Like,
skipped
that's not a good
breakfast again.
diet.
No, I had donuts, I think.
Not on purpose.
Yeah.
I may have overslept by a few seconds today.
Oh,
Right
fuck off
then.
a few seconds.
Stop stalling, Isabella. What's this about?
Let us say, Rebecca, she wouldn't be inviting us out if it wasn't worth hearing out.
I have money.
We're waiting.
And slight guilt, but
Treating
mostly
you
the
guys like
money.
once in a century thing.
I'm never gonna sell another house that big. An expecting grin breaks out on my face, except...
I'm sorry, say that again.
And this is important because...
Fuck you. No. Beck only raises an eyebrow at me while Zach appears like he didn't get the punchline to another lame joke Ash made and is desperately searching for someone to explain it. It's just, my instant noodle days are over.
Yeah, let's make this about us and not Ash.
Yeah, no, we're not
Yeah.
even gonna give him a
Let me do that
mention.
again.
Yeah.
We ain't adding him. He's out.
Yeah.
Guess what, guys? I'm Pain. I sold the house.
You sold your house? No, you. No.
Isabella, you live in
I'm
an
in real
apartment.
estate. Right. As the news sinks in, their expression goes from sheer bewilderment to utter surprise. Wow, don't have any faith in my abilities or anything just because I was having a mental breakdown.
Yeah, right?
No, that's more like it.
You heard me right, ladies and gentlemen. As of today, I'm Maria Isabella Grace Cruz Santos and free from my
That's too
instant
many
noodle
names.
bin.
Seriously?
Maria Isabella Grace
I hope we don't get
Santos.
quizzed on that at some point.
I'm not gonna remember.
Hold it, Belle. You sold the house?
The one you said was haunted?
Yeah, that one.
I hit my head. It's fine. We're not gonna dwell.
Whatever, you didn't believe in ghosts last night, so fucking
I was
step
also
up.
like, what the hell, though?
In Aslam Village? The one with the open house yesterday?
Yep, the one where you
One
fell down the
only.
stairs. Hit your head.
Come
Yeah,
on,
didn't go see a
Becca.
doctor.
I know you've
Probably
got
were
better
concussed.
memory than that.
What's your point? You said you
Oh.
saw a ghost.
Oh,
That's not.
wow.
That's not the point.
That's...
No. She lets out a hum. Although she's nodding, she gives the impression of someone who has heard something unbelievable and is still forcing her brain to absorb it. I've been there. Does she think we wouldn't be able to sell it? I think she figured after you were like, it's haunted! This isn't a fucking prank! She figured you were gonna, like, had some qualms about just going, well, it's signed now and I got money, so, fuck it.
Yeah, I think it was
Have
after
some
the
faith in me,
fucking,
Becca.
just like, it was just like, yeah, I fell down the stairs and I hit my head. Also, I have this fucking prehistoric chainmail letter, and I'm telling you I was
Written
chased
in
by
blood.
a zombie. I also told everyone at the house all these things I just told you, and we sold it.
But then she handed me that envelope of money, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. They're fine.
Believe me?
The words tumble out of my mouth before I could stop them. I've been trying to avoid bringing up yesterday's little spat, and judging from the looks on their faces, it seems they are too. Me and my stupid mouth.
I'm sure it ain't the way you're thinking, Bella.
No, I do believe you. But don't you think the sale happened a bit too fast? The open house only started yesterday, and now you already have a buyer?
Yeah, it's amazing
I
what
don't think
happens
you
when you need to
understand
launder
how-
$1 billion.
Yeah, also, it's like, I don't think you understand how eccentric rich people are. They're very eccentric because they are very rich.
It happens from time to time.
Nice. Conviction. Sold it.
Yeah, but... Look, I'm happy for you. Just yesterday, you've been really worried where to get money for your dad's new treatment. And now, all of a sudden, you have something.
Sorry, strikingly similar to the opening of Final Fantasy X. Don't go tell everyone all this shit. Hey guys, check out this wild shit. Yeah.
Well, I mean, isn't that the whole point? Is like, when shit's crazy, the whole thing that progresses movies and games is when somebody's like, don't do this thing or tell people, and they're like, okay, immediately goes and does this thing because otherwise, end of movie or game.
Sure, but
'Cause
like,
nothing happened.
the other half of the time, it's. I refer to Supernatural, if I may, for a moment. Like, the overarching season plot for, like, every single fucking season, at least until I stopped watching, was, like, the only reason there was a problem and conflict is because the idiots didn't tell each other shit.
When did you stop watching?
Like 7, 8, 9, somewhere in there.
Yeah, no, it gets different there, but yeah, no, literally up until that point, it was, something's going on, and I didn't tell you I sold my soul, and so then, you know, in 6 months, the fucking Crowley's gonna come reap it, or I didn't tell you that I also then made a deal to save you from that, and then I'm gonna get kept. It was literally like that same thing.
So I'm on team, hey everyone, look at this letter, isn't this stupid?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah.
Plus, it said you gotta send it to
What
my
if the
people. I
signal
don't want
doesn't
4
push
L's.
through, or I don't know.
I got a dad
You're
who's dying, man. I
or
gotta
they send
make
you
it.
back out. Isn't it a little too early to celebrate?
No, they signed the shit.
I literally have an envelope full of cash that she can't get back, so
Yeah.
fuck you.
Rebecca does have a point. If you haven't closed the deal yet, there's still a chance they'll go back on it.
They don't
I
seem like
mean,
it to me.
kind of.
The lady appeared to really want it, and she approached me without even finishing the tour.
She gave me an envelope full of money.
Yeah. Why the hell do you think we're here?
Pressured me into it, more like. But I'm not going to tell Becca about that. Knowing her, she'd only worry.
And she already hired someone to handle the house's interior design.
Despite the millions of pounds spent on fucking renovating it.
Yep.
You're joking. Who would do that?
A crazy rich person.
Yeah, like, again, eccentric rich people is a trope for a reason.
It's actually pretty funny. She's a bit too excited to get the property, she forgot to buy it. At any rate, they've already signed the agreement today, so it's just a matter of time. And don't
There is still time for them to technically back out of the sale,
Hannah also
but yeah.
gave us something extra.
Something
No,
as in...
Honey, you don't have to mention that to them.
As in, it's why I can treat you two to a free meal.
Look at the school bribe I got.
I'm more surprised you accepted it.
My dad has
She didn't
cancer.
really give us
Fuck
a choice
you.
in the matter. So don't lose sleep over this, okay? The couple really want the house. If Rose didn't stop them, they'd likely have paid up front for it yesterday. That's despite the legends, too. I even tried to show them the letter. But nope. I want this house, darling. Go take all our money.
Try nothing, you fucking succeeded.
Wow. Right,
You don't really think they'd believe that, do you? I'm pretty sure for them, those are just rumors as well. No one is that superstitious in this day and age, Belle. Well, there's you.
Right.
You know, being that you do believe that, it seems kind of fucked up that you would
by myself
still go through with the sale. Doesn't that kind of make you horrible? And it's like, what? Yeah, but money! I begin to gather their plates to my side, the food in each still untouched. A laugh almost escapes my mouth with the way Zach's expression quickly changes to disappointment. Becca's hand interrupts me just as I'm about to pull her plate closer to me.
I'm kidding. Don't go all
Give me my
proud here
fucking
with me
fish.
again. I'm just concerned you'll get hurt if this doesn't happen. I know how badly you want to close this deal for your papa.
I'm sure he's gonna be fine now, though, with the money. They don't know yet. I think I'll call them tomorrow. Let them know things will be
That's
easy.
the cure for cancer, right? Just injecting cash into your veins. He'll be fine.
In
You can beat
Mama
cancer
said
with
this
money.
morning he's showing progress with the new
Sure.
treatment, too. It's just a matter of time.
in this universe you can.
I allow myself to smile, genuine and uninhibited. Right? It's strange talking about this with other people, even those who have known you long enough. But today, things simply feel a whole lot lighter with them there. Lunch passes in an enjoyable fashion. Why did the music stop?
No, it's
Okay, no, it
it's
just changed.
Yeah, it changed that.
Okay, I'm like, oh god, what's gonna happen? A
Yeah,
laugh
no.
here, a playful jab there, but most of it is spent on catching up and telling stories about whatever's keeping us busy these days. Like my haunted house and concussion. But that is something we couldn't afford to do the day before, taking into account what happened with the aforementioned, head trauma and ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even Becca's surprisingly chatty. Is there something in the sea bass we ate?
Drugs.
Zach, though, appears less energetic. While he's far from being the life of a party, he's definitely not the type to keep quiet in a conversation with his friends.
Uh-oh.
Apart from a few inputs, he's been silent the entire time. Not Zach!
No, Zach.
Spare him!
No.
If Becca notices.
Are you sure you're not feeling under the weather, Zachary?
Huh? No, I'm okay.
Did
no,
you see
no
shit?
worries, Rebecca.
Have you seen
Sounds
some
okay
shit?
to me.
It's okay. I might be feeling a little bummed out today,
Aww.
but I'm sure this will pass.
Come
Was
on!
it about the reviews this morning?
Oh no.
Oh, a pained expression crosses Zach's face, and almost immediately Becca retreats in her inquiry as though the man's look is enough of an answer for her. I look between the two of them. Did I miss something? What happened this morning? Did I stumble on a big secret? This is why I don't like waking up late!
You heard about those, huh?
Sorry,
Aw.
I just happened to check on some sites this morning.
Nah, it's a very sensitive topic in the first place. I should have expected it.
No, you're an artist and they just can't accept your art? Fuck them! They're wrong, you're right. Becca glances at Zach, her motions unsure, eyes asking for his consent on the matter. Although there is a small desire to keep asking on my part, I don't dare voice it out. With Zach, it has always been better to wait. Let him speak on his own. Becca too, to some extent, although with her, explosions of temper are more common. In the end, he simply answers with a shift of his shoulders, gesturing for her to go on with a tilt of his head.
It's his movie.
That doesn't explain anything.
Yeah,
Stop
thank you.
dangling the information, Becca.
Zachary, I'm not the one supposed to be telling her about this. It's still your documentary.
That shit was a documentary?
Is it something bad?
Not bad per se. You guys don't need to dwell on it much.
Don't
Bad?
open up, let us in. I showed you my
Listen
murder
here.
letter.
I wouldn't trivialize what those bowheads wrote if I were you. They're
what?
ruining other people's jobs.
I don't know what.
I don't know what a bowhead is. I'm confused about whether I should be offended or not.
Well, are you a bowheady? Fizzle?
Am I?
I know you're the fucking spy. That's all I can guarantee.
Christ, you're gonna
From
carve
now-
that into my fucking tombstone.
You fucking bet your ass. From how her tone rises in anger, it seems like she's the one slighted and not Zach. A snicker escapes me, which I promptly stamp down on as soon as she sends me a hard look.
This isn't a laughing matter, Isabella. Some bowbag just insulted him.
What the fuck is a bowbag or a bowhead?
Calm down, Rebecca. Those are just reviews, and it happens a lot.
Like, are they internet reviews? Because I kind of understand.
I do not ken about you two, but calling the entire film an out-and-out dribble, you're better off watching an educational kids' TV show, and worst 1.5 hour of my life, among other things, isn't exactly a critique any decent movie reviewer would say.
It 100% is because those people are drama queens, but...
Can we back up where you busted out what I assume is Scottish?
That's what Danae.
If you could call
That's
that
all
a
I guess.
critique, did we even watch the same film?
Jesus shit. Okay,
Well,
see,
maybe
you're
I ain't
memorizing
cut
this
out
stuff.
for it. Better stick with my photography or something.
No, fuck it. You make the art that
Nothing
you
else
want
has
to
helped
make.
me open my eyes to what I can and can't do.
Oh,
No, don't
no.
fucking listen to people who have different opinions.
You're
Like, when it
giving up.
comes to movies and stuff, there's so many people like, oh, this isn't the kind of stuff I'm used to, so I'm just gonna call it garbage.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, fuck. It wasn't a question.
It was just something experimental I did on my free time anyway. It's no big deal.
But you worked on it for months.
Doesn't look like it matters for those people.
Fuck
Don't
people!
say that!
Okay, Isabel, okay, everybody's freaking out. My palm strikes the table, sending the tableware on top clinging against each other. I didn't even notice when I rose from my seat. But here I am, chest heaving, looking down at him in the same manner a teacher would with any unruly student. Becca's probably proud. Yeah, she's got that look. Hands on her hips. I didn't mean to yell, but there are some things people like Zach aren't supposed to say. How exasperating! He, of all people, should know.
It's just a review.
He's a treasure!
Except they're pretty well-known critics.
Why does that matter? They aren't the ones calling the shots on this. Isn't that why they have a committee? Right, Becca?
An amused gleam is in her eyes with this one. What does she find so entertaining here? Help me here! Your friends are about to quit his passion for a petty reason. I haven't read what those people wrote about his work, but a few scathing words shouldn't be enough to discourage someone. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's a good message. I should know, after all, I'm
I'm about to give up my dreams of hunting down a zombie thing because of some bad words from some friends.
Failing means you're playing, Zach. Not that I'm saying it's bad. I've seen it from start to finish, and I know for myself what you created isn't something people should scoff at. I don't know anything about filming or photography. Hell, I don't have an inkling of artistry in me except for those doodles I make for class. But I know what I watched. Look at Isabella. It's not every day you see her all riled up like this.
I mean, it's kind of
I mean,
every
except
day.
for yesterday. Right? Like,
In our
whatever I'm
sample
about
size
to
of 2, it's like 100%.
Right. Whatever I'm about to say gets lost in my tongue as a... That should be maybe on my tongue, because, like, what? As a flush of embarrassment blooms across my face.
It was a heat of the moment thing. And anyway, I'll
Cue
be
the
very
music.
angry with you if you quit. What about the exhibit?
What exhibit?
Yeah, what the...
What?
Classified
I don't know.
information.
What?
Fuck you, Becca.
Even
not
if
in
I
the know.
bring you your favorite tonight?
Nope, not a chance.
Where did this conversation go?
Come on!
I don't know.
I thought we aren't supposed to have secrets.
Someone's keeping shit from me.
Yeah. A burst of laughter comes from Zach.
Thanks, you two. I might need some time alone to myself for a while. Just to think about things, how I'll go from here, that sort of stuff. Hey, I'm
Don't
not
you give up
quitting,
on your
Bella.
dreams
Don't
from
give me
an
that
ass hat
face.
behind a keyboard. It's like, oh, no, I thought it was shallow and pedantic. There's no face at all, only a poor imitation of puppy dog eyes, if you could call this one.
Promise?
I'll be damned if I break any promise I make to you guys.
Yeah, he's a fucking hero!
Besides, you're right. It's too early to say anything right now. What's night ain't for another week?
And that's all the answer I need from him. As sentimental as it sounds, there is fulfillment in knowing another person you know won't take the same path you've walked. It's not like it's over for me, though. I still have time. I could still come back. What, to nursing? Do my own thing. Do what I really want to do.
No, I thought it was Rose that did nursing. I don't think we have her background. Oh, it's about going home.
Oh, surely once Papa recovers, once I'm done with everything. Inside my bag, my phone buzzes unexpectedly, breaking the pleasant afternoon lull. Screen shows Rose. God, I don't like every time he pops up on the screen, because I'm like, is it going to be a normal call or so?
You at the office?
No, it's fucking lunch.
Ha ha.
Right.
Very funny, Rose. I'm hanging up.
Don't, I'm kidding. BRC says the floor plan copies are ready for Miss McCullough to pick up.
McCall. You mean? Well, she's like, I refuse to say that. It's Miss McCullough.
Yeah, it's
I
Miss
don't care.
McCullough.
Even when she introduced herself, she's like, it's Mary McCullough.
Yeah.
She states that as if it explains everything. Then, out of the blue, she launches a long rant about the awful state of Luxborn streets. What?
What?
Tell her to shut the fuck up. I'm on lunch. I only have so much time.
Yeah.
All of which she says in a single breath that I can barely keep up with and make out a single word. I stay quiet if only to avoid becoming the next object of her frustration. She's similar to Becca in that regard.
I'm stuck in horrendous traffic right now. Bloody stupid drivers.
Gosh dang drivers and their gosh
Just
dang
ram
cars.
them! Ram them! When she's finally ran out of things to complain about and stops, what she says next still has none of what I'm hoping to hear from her. Just a quick mumbled plea for me to meet the rights interior designer in her stead and an...
Anyway, I'll leave it to you. Bye. Thanks.
Oh.
Classic Rose. She ends the call without even asking for my input.
We gotta bring the plants to the mansion.
Oh no! Can't we just like email her a PDF?
No,
Fuck.
they don't have cell reception out there.
It's bullshit! Tell her to get it from not the mansion and then save it to her phone and then go out.
Oh, I want to check this real quick. How's
This guy's-
that relationship doing? So, better with
Oh.
Zach, better
Yay.
with Rebecca, no other changes.
Yeah.
Yee.
The sky is cloudless and the noontime sun is beating down on the hard concrete when we leave the cafe. It's far from unbearable, but it's enough to put most people in a fickle mood or make them vulnerable to catch something. No wonder we have staff members going AWOL lately, not to mention my boss's mercurial move. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want our usual cloudy weather back. God forbid, you guys in England get a little bit of sun and you're just wilted flowers.
Hey, clouds are great.
No, I know, but like, fucking, it gets hot here. Oh, it's fucking awful. For all the gripes about the unpredictable weather, though, the streets of Lexborn remain constantly busy. The hurried tapping of shoes against the pavement and inane chatter coming from the lunchtime crowd fill the humid afternoon air. A small reminder of the things we still have to do, regardless of how much I want to return to the comfort of my bed. Back to Briar Realty for me, Zach to a meeting with the magazine publisher featuring luxury houses. What? That seems random, but okay. And Becca to her lesson plans and books at home.
Oh, because he does photography.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
But more than once, I catch her sneaking a longing glance over something displayed on a shop window. Did she want to buy something? Maybe I can get it to that. Maybe I can get it for her this Christmas. I turn my head at the last shop she checked out. A fleeting glimpse. The world stills. Uh-oh. Oh, what the fuck? She looks at me, eyes hollow, gaze piercing, and boring into my very soul, like a set of chains to keep my whole body still.
Oh, okay. The curse followed us away from the mansion because we've been hanging
No,
on to
but
this
we
stupid
showed
fucking
it to
letter.
enough people, didn't we? We
Apparently.
showed it to 6.
Maybe if we showed it to 5 people, we become cursed. Or else you don't get cursed.
I don't know. There are no shadows or whispers this time. Only a plea. A hum, low and indistinct. Compelling me, beckoning me, intent on dragging me to the void beyond the glass. I don't dare move. My heart hammers against my ribs, each beat, every thump, screaming at me to look away and make a run for it. But I can't. I couldn't. All of my limbs feel heavy. Mom's spaghetti. Bring attention. While my own breathing strains in the face of her calls.
Leave me alone.
Her mouth is stretched in a grin, wide and unpleasant. The panic building up in my chest forces me to take a tentative step backwards. I try not to stare at the decaying flesh, the blood streaming from the gaping wounds on her arm, or the nailless fingers. But the no nails, I don't like it. That's the thing that's like upsetting me, because I've seen other stuff, but like you don't generally see stuff without nails, because you're like, fucking no, I don't want this.
I accept that that's a line.
Yep. Not like this. That might be my mattress delivery, so you go ahead and take over it.
Not after I got what I want for Papa.
No, stop. Leave me alone.
Her face contorts as she lets out a wail, sharp and utterly unforgiving. Rage. There is only hatred and bitterness, as if the very notion of turning away from her is an offense in itself.
Please! I don't want this!
Before I know it, I'm stumbling backwards, my own throat hoarse from the screams I didn't even notice already coming out of my mouth. The back of my feet catches on a loose stone, sending me sprawling on the ground. The resulting pain completely jolts me out of the haze, blurring my mind. For a little while, my surroundings appear unfamiliar until Becca's face swims into my vision. A look of concern is on her face, and her hands are gripping my arms tight. Even Zach appears beside himself with worry while he stands beside us, acting as a shield against the small crowd of onlookers already forming around us.
What happened?
Bella, you okay?
My mouth opens and closes, but nothing comes out. The words refuse to form. On impulse, I sneak a swift glance at the display window. She's gone, yet the foreboding feeling hasn't left me. My hands are shaking as I push myself off the ground, my weakened limbs relying solely on reflex and muscle memory. Something icy has made its home in the pit of my stomach. I want to throw up anything to get the wretched sensation out.
You were screaming. Zach, call someone!
No, don't. I'm good. I'm good. I need I need to get to the office. Rose, the floor plans. Someone's
Jeez.
going to pick it up.
Jesus Christ, Isabella, you have the worst fucking priorities.
I'll see you later.
Careful. Don't stand up yet. Stay put, Isabella. Zach, you watch over her for me. I'll call for someone.
Yeah, like a doctor man. I attempt a smile to put her at ease, but it likely comes off as a grimace. Gently, I pushed her hands off my shoulders. My knees are still trembling, but I can stand. Leave. Leave me. Stay away. Away. The humidity's stifling, everyone's stares are unnerving, and Becca and Zach's concerns are suffocating. I don't want to be here. No more. I break into a run. I wish I hadn't left my bed this morning. Here, with only the occasional drips of water on the sink and the whirring of the fan blades to keep me company, it's easy to fall into a cycle of negative thinking. But even with the clutter to keep me company, the room still feels a whole lot bigger than usual. I hug my knees closer as a group passes by outside. Loud. So loud. If only there was a way to tune everything out, to keep my head from replaying every image, every sound of her. Her screams, her awkward gait as she reaches for me, her bone-chilling smile, her pleas for... Enough. That's enough. A shiver passes over me, though it's not from the hair still hanging damp against my back, nor the draft that enters the room from the windows I've left open. My gaze shifts over the letter sitting on the coffee table. Its edges flutter innocuously as the wind touches it. Funny how an ordinary-looking piece of paper can bring this much trouble. The impulse to throw it away or rip it to pieces is still there. I can easily do it, but after that, what? Will she leave me? What about those people who have already seen it? Will they be okay? This uncertainty gnaws at me. Knowing that she's real and might go after the people I care about. I just wish someone would listen. Believe me. The abrupt break in the silence nearly makes me jump out of my skin. Blindly, I fish out my phone from under the mess of papers and cushions where I've carelessly thrown it before taking a shower hours ago. Ash's name flashes brightly on the screen.
And I am back.
Yee, welcome back. We flipped our
and
shit.
we didn't die.
No, we flipped our shit. And then we ran home, and now it's nighttime, and we are freaking the fuck out.
I mean, that's absolutely valid. Right, is he calling because of this afternoon?
Thank you
Well,
so much
how would
for
he know?
spamming my inbox, scaredy cat.
Fuck you!
Hey, Ash.
What's wrong?
I just had a long day. The couple who bought the house wanted us to finish processing the papers within the week. It's a little hectic, but we'll manage.
Really? You sold it?
Don't sound so surprised.
Yeah, everybody.
I told you, you don't stand a chance. The rights won't take no for an answer. You've been on the losing end from the very start. Ha!
As if you were even a contender.
The house in the first place.
You did. Fuck you, Ash. Whatever.
But you said.
Despite his light tone, his snicker only comes off as annoying to my ears. I have to fight the urge to end the call right then and there. Stupid Ash.
You're such an ass.
What a fucker.
And just so you
Yeah,
know,
seriously.
I'm not treating you to a separate celebration. Or ever.
No, that's just unfair. And here I was looking something up for you. Didn't you say you wanted to talk to Andrew?
Oh, yeah,
Maybe, but now that I'm selling the house, I don't care. I pause. I did say that, but I didn't think he'd actually go through with the trouble, considering how much he scoffed at the whole topic in the first place.
Is he okay with that?
Totally. Besides, I need to ask him about something. I might as well do it soon. What do you say you come with me tomorrow morning?
Well, there's no harm in it, I suppose. I've got a free day anyway.
Yeah, like, what's the worst that could happen? I see the ghost in the glass mirror and then have a fucking mental breakdown?
Yeah.
Great, I'll just pick you up. Don't oversleep.
You're not my boss.
Don't compare me to you. I'm not the one who sleeps like a rock.
You are, in fact, the one that sleeps like a rock.
Yeah, 100%. Another run of chuckles comes from him. Oh, I will live for the day he'll stop making fun of me. Just wait, you asshole. As I'm about to end the call, he clears his throat.
And, Isabella?
What? His sudden diffident tone sends my eyebrows shooting up into my hairline. Is the world ending today?
Yeah? Did you forget something?
Do you think we...
No! Clink, no.
Good night.
Yes, never mind.
Do you think we could go out? You literally answered the phone by thanks for blowing up my inbox scaredy cat, so fuck you! Rude. Completely rude! I didn't even get to thank him! Fucking jerk! No. The busy tone, though muffled, echoes through the receiver. No one is saying this will work, even I am doubtful it will. But right now, I'll take anything. Anything to get out of this nightmare. I'm so done with Ghost Bitch! Get your fucking nails put back on! Sleep comes easier tonight. And for the first time in a long time, I dream. Of clear skies, of unrestrained laughter from children playing in the streets, and of small, cramped dwellings. To an outsider, the sight does not paint a pretty picture. However, this is home to me.
Sunday.
Sunday!
Morning dawns.
Oh, yeah, you can go, because it's a new day.
Yep. Morning dawns bright and clear the following day. Although the air still feels muggy, and I miss the chilly autumn weather, it's one of those rare weekends when I'm up even before my alarm rings. If it wasn't for Ash's call last night, I'd probably sleep in. When 9 a.m. rolls around, I'm already heading downstairs where Ash is waiting for me in his car. His hair's a disheveled mess, eyes drowsy, and overall looking like he hurried to get out of bed.
Yeah.
Or fell out of it.
About oversleeping? Fuck you.
Or both. He looks adorably rumpled this way.
He's an asshole, don't let it get to you. No.
But I'm not going to tell him that. It'll only bloat his unbearable ego.
Good
You
morning,
look like shit and
Ash.
it's cute. He's like, what? Thank you?
He makes a motion with his finger around his ear. Tone it down.
Can you even drive?
He answers me with a slight raise of his hand, a yawn, and nothing more.
Oh, cool. So we'll just die in a car crash. Don't have to worry about being haunted. Okay.
Yeah, if we beat the ghost to killing us, then we win.
Problem solved.
He has never been particularly fond of mornings, and for that, I'm thankful to every god in the universe. Less mental capacity for him to make fun of me. Ha! That's the reason why mornings are my favorite. It doesn't take long for us to reach our destination. The small cafe situated in Luxborn's busiest street. The same one I'd often visit with Becca for its cheap food.
The one we were literally at yesterday?
No, we went to the expensive place yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I've never gone here on a Sunday, and it's striking how different it appears without the usual weekday and Saturday rush. The atmosphere especially reminds me of something we also have back home, near the university I used to attend. I wonder what happened to it. It was being renovated before I left, so I never got to visit one last time. The place has always had a calming effect on me. But today, despite standing in a place similar to it, anxiety easily washes over me as soon as I step out of the car. I'm quite used to dealing with people I've never met before thanks to my work, but still, I don't know him.
I'm here to see him about a ghost? It's not normal.
In spite of the fact both Ash and Becca have vouched for him, what will he think of me and my story? What if he thinks I'm crazy? Hell, even my own friends thought so. I draw in a breath to quell the panic beginning to rise in me. Oh well, only one way to find out. A few hesitant steps forward, and then Ash is suddenly pulling me back by my elbow.
Hold on, scaredy cat, not too fast.
Fuck you.
Without warning, he flicks my forehead. Hard.
What hurts?
Fuck!
What was that for?
What the shit?
Dude!
He's already walking away when I look up, and I hurry to catch up to him, puzzled.
Okay, you need to punch this guy.
Seriously.
Just like, what the? You are an adult. You're a detective. You just go around security cat flicking people in
Yeah,
the face.
I mean, we already lettered him, so, like, we've done the worst thing we can do.
Hit him with a car.
Yeah. I really don't understand this guy. At least explain why you're flicking people's foreheads, you stupid prick.
Get yourself
Right?
together, will you? He's not going to bite. He's
You
very
could just
accommodating
say that
too.
instead of hitting me in the face.
I wasn't
Right?
scared of him or anything.
No, I'm scared of the ghost, not the fucking professor. Jesus, keep up.
For this game trying really hard to convince me that we're not 16, we're certainly acting like we're 16.
Huh?
What was that last one? Hey, don't just ignore me.
All questions and retorts die on my mouth once he opens the door to the shop. A cast iron bell attached to it chimes softly, announcing our arrival. The smell of freshly brewed coffee welcomes us as soon as we step in. It is the same fucking place, Jesus
I
Christ.
told you! Like, they went to the cheap place and just got the most expensive thing on there, which is still cheap, but
No.
not dirt cheap.
Like the usual, several tables and chairs have been set up for the patrons. But most of the customers have foregone them in favor of the more comfortable throw pillows and bean bags the staff has laid out on the floor. Alright, this place does sound good. Becca would love to know how they have something like this on Sundays. She's been complaining how uncomfortable the library chairs are for a long time now.
What?
That... Hello, Grandpa 25-year-old.
Right? Why is his face so smooth, but
I
his
know.
hair is gray?
Ash leads me to a secluded spot near the window where an old man, probably in his 50s or 60s by way of 20s, is seated, enjoying a brew and a book.
Professor Clark.
It's just Andrew now. I'm no longer your professor, Detective Inspector Frey.
You can just call him asshole. It's fine.
The guy, Andrew, looks up from his book and gives him a smile.
Put your fucking hand down.
A sheepish look crosses Ash's face at the older man's admonishment. More unusual, in my opinion, is seeing him appear like a parent just scolded him.
So it's his daddy, okay. I gotcha.
But it suggests a familiarity between them, one that goes beyond what someone expects from a simple student
So
and
it
mentor.
is his daddy. Okay.
With another warm smile, he gestures for us to take empty seats opposite him. I'm concerned where this is going.
Have you been waiting
I
long?
mean, they to a sequel, or not a sequel, but another game they made that's a porn game, and this is absolutely why.
Quite some time. But I come
So
here
either
on
like, do you want to just write a porn
It's time to
game?
get
And the
that
writer's like,
first
yes,
service
thank
there,
you.
boss.
Oh my god,
You're
finally.
the only place that serves it here. I took the liberty of ordering for you two. I hope you don't mind. I thought it'd be best to talk over a decent helping of coffee.
Who says a decent helping instead of just a cup?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
I enjoy consuming mass volumes of coffee.
This is a decent helping.
Yeah.
Takes a pitcher. Here you go. This is the normal amount for people to consume of coffee, correct? Yes?
Soon enough, a waiter brings us 2 more cups and sets down a basket of pastries.
A basket? Just here's your basket of pastries.
We're not
I want to
fucking-
go to this place.
We're not starving, Jesus.
Aren't you going to introduce the lady?
Ah, right. Sorry. Isabella, this is Prof. Andrew. He's one of my professors back at the university.
Was he the professor in charge of weird, creepy staring? Because, like, look at this.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Close your fucking mouth,
Andrew,
dude.
this
What
is
is
Isabella Santos.
Am I supposed to, like, insert a bear claw to get the answers? Like, what the fuck?
Santos.
It's the fucking that fortune teller machine with a
Brazilian?
coin. He just gotta put a
Mexican?
coin and shoots it into his mouth and he like talks.
Filipina, actually. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor.
Ah, your name carries a lot of history, Miss Santos. Just Andrew is fine. Don't care what Ashton's doing. He doesn't listen to this old man.
He played one.
He does.
He played music.
He doesn't listen to anyone, more like.
What an asshole!
The awkward tension typically present in first meetings dissipates after that. I was expecting someone strict and, to an extent, someone severe. But Professor Andrew Clark is definitely the opposite of what I had in mind. The more personable kind, similar to a grandfather who dotes on you at family gatherings.
So he's a gilf.
I can tell
Except
if
like
there's something you wish to
not
discuss that I could help with.
sexy. I mean, maybe to somebody. I'm
Let's
not
hear
into
it
it. His face is freakishly smooth, though.
Yeah,
What was that
that's-
nod thing? That was weird.
Oh, I give Ash a hesitant glance, but he just nods and gestures toward Andrew with his head, like, tell him your stupid shit.
Yeah.
He's leaving this to me. It's my story to tell, after all. I keep it short and concise. I found a letter in this old mansion, and now I'm cursed. Exactly as I have told Ash and Zach when they asked about it.
That is not how you asked or explained it, but okay.
I left out the name of the place, which is arguably
And also
one of the most
fact that
important fucking
just
details.
closed a sale on it, and I'm like, this is fine.
No use saying it now that someone else legally owns it. No use dragging other people into my Are you fucking kidding me?
Even if they could be, in mortal danger.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's that letter I found,
Yeah, no, it's definitely that and not the house you found it in.
but
Totally
I don't know
unrelated.
anymore. I just want to know how to escape this nightmare.
Of course.
maybe
We're
therapy.
talking
No.
about the one in Anslem Village, aren't we?
How did you?
Oh shit, he knows.
Don't look so surprised.
That was
There's
the
only one
fakiest
place
weird
popular
laugh.
enough here if we're going to talk about hauntings. I once had a colleague who wrote about it and the urban legends surrounding the place. Years worth of study, but fascinating. It's a shame he passed away at such a young age. He would have done a much better job of explaining topics like this one compared to me.
That seems suspicious.
Ashton,
All these people are just missing or dead in this town, and they're like, weird. Anyway.
I mean, I don't think they just. I don't think they're brushing it off, because anytime you mention the place, everyone's just like, "Oh shit, that place is bad. That place is bad," and you're talking about it, so you must be bad.
But then, like, at the open house, all those old rich people were there. They were like having a little party.
They were
everybody's like, nobody ever comes here. But then we throw open the doors. They're like, oh, I wouldn't mind looking around, and I have all my jewels just in case. You never
Studying
know.
The science and theory behind it is completely different from outright believing in it.
You don't believe in those stories, sir?
Now, this isn't a question of belief. All I'm saying is things like these speak a lot about a place's culture and history.
Yeah, when I hear culture and history, I hear, oh, it's adorable fairy tales.
And it's not just limited to ghosts. Monsters, gods, you name it. Even you, Miss Santos.
Wait, what?
Is he calling me a goddess? Because finally.
What about me?
How you respond to these stories. It tells a lot about you and your upbringing. In the same way it tells me why our detective inspector here finds such topics absurd. Interesting, isn't it?
He's such an asshole. Every time he just has his mouth open. Huh?
We gotta insert a bear claw to continue.
Shoop.
I'm not the smartest person around, but I understand what he's trying to get at. Or I don't.
Maybe?
It's still too much to take in at once. I look to Ash for help, but his eyebrows are drawn in a frown. That's an expression.
He's not fucking helpful.
Yeah.
Right?
If he keeps staring at like that at his cup, I'm pretty sure it'll crack soon.
There's still
He's
something
a
I'm not
witch!
telling.
No. Telekinesis.
Didn't I tell you everything the other day?
Yeah, but you
And you
mentioned
fucking
the rights,
laughed at me?
Then you proceeded to drop the topic right after.
That's not your fucking business, is it?
I mean, what topic? Like, they bought the house. That's the end of the fucking story.
What's with that?
Yeah.
They don't have anything
Was it because
to
they were
do
like
with this.
grabbing at me and being mean? Because like that
Right.
doesn't. Yeah, that's separate.
Luke and Hannah, right?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
I
the
mean,
ones
they're
who got
rich, so they have to probably be like famous or well known for some reason. If they have that much money, at least in this town.
I'm not surprised. They're the kind who gets what they want once they set their eyes on it.
This line was probably re-recorded because the volume isn't balanced to the same level that all the other ones are balanced to.
Yeah.
From what I've heard, word gets around.
Yeah.
A heavy sigh escapes my lips. Popular or not, they're just my clients, albeit a little pushy, but just clients. End of story.
It's fine.
I wish
Definitely
he'd
not
stop.
trying to get me a threesome.
Okay, so now that a rational person is being given an option here. Oh wait, no, this is just dunking on Ash. Do we want to be polite or
Yeah.
just tell him to fuck off?
I wanna. He's cute and I'm weak and I don't want to be mean, but shut up, Ash. Like if. Wait, if we're mean to him, is he gonna die? Is that how this is gonna go?
No,
Because
well,
I know
hang
there's
on.
some things where.
Well, here's the question. We're still on Team Kill Ash, right?
He's really cute.
Don't fucking bail on me now. You've been on
I
Team
can't
Kill
help
Ash.
it. I have eyeballs.
Jesus
Shut
Christ.
up, Ash. No, yeah, you fuck it.
Alright.
There's fucking. Yeah, he needs to quit being an asshole.
Alright. Oh lord, this isn't what I signed up for when I agreed to meet with his professor.
Shut up, Ashton.
You're avoiding the question again.
They're just my clients.
Yeah, you mentioned that, but that doesn't mean...
And I see no reason why you should be suspicious of them.
I mean, I see many reasons,
I
but
see
he wouldn't know
several
of that.
reasons.
Everyone
He-
has a
he
reason to
wouldn't
be.
know of that.
All I'm saying is you should be careful who you deal with, especially those people.
Oh my god, are they the ones involved in his big case?
Hmm.
They're so fucking good. I'm glad they got the haunted house.
Yeah, see?
You can't just go tell people to avoid them.
Also, Shadow's got you
At
pegged.
least tell me why.
Yeah.
Can't. Will you just listen to me?
What? Why not? It's a valid option.
Can you even hear yourself? You're not making sense.
Jesus, you're screaming, Isabella. When her eyes go narrow like that, it's fucking terrifying. She looks like that Cheshire cat. Just, maybe she's the demon.
The cups rattle the moment I slam my hand on the table. Wow, we just fucking,
Yeah, don't do that.
fucking Phoenix Wright table pound every time we get upset.
Every time she goes to eat somewhere, they're like, stop hitting the fucking tables! You're gonna chip the plates! God!
I'm quick to cast the couple sitting beside us an apologetic smile when they return their head at the sound. Ash and I stare each other down. Both of us are carrying a tight expression on our faces, neither wanting to give way.
So bad.
How am I
Just
supposed
like,
to understand
what
if you
you're
keep
gonna
holding
get
things
fucking
back
killed
yourself?
By rich people.
Yeah,
Right.
how am I supposed to be fucking forthcoming
To
when...
be fair, though,
Yeah.
he is a detective, so I could understand if there's something. Although, if I could be in danger, you should be like, because these people could be criminals.
Yeah.
I can't say that for like officially, but so you fucking know.
It wasn't like this before. But somewhere along the way, something has changed in us, as people, as friends. I wish there was a way I could tell when or why. Oh. I wonder if... Yeah, our Ashton rep went down.
Well, of course, we told him to shut up, and then we wouldn't tell him what was going on.
It's true. Instead, I'm left searching blindly for reasons. The next thing we know, we'll be drifting further and further apart. How frustrating.
Now, kids, settle down. We're not going to solve anything by shouting.
Sorry, Sir Andrew.
And we're not going to solve anything either if you keep omitting things.
Jesus
Speak
Christ.
for yourself. I'm not the only one doing it.
You'll have to forgive my former student, Miss Santos. He's always been the curious kind. Many people think he's lazy, but it's actually the opposite. I see that hasn't changed.
Oh, really? How is he back when he was your student? I'm sorry, I need to ask. He doesn't talk much about that.
And there's a reason why. Please don't.
Tried to sleep on the first day of class.
Wow, dude.
He didn't repeat it after what I made him do when I caught him.
Oh,
Sounds like
shit.
an
No.
easy
Whoa,
excuse.
whoa.
Once you know what piques their
We're getting into
interest.
some fanfic shit that we did not ask for.
Title 9, Title 9.
I have to say, he's one of the very few who's actually interested in the subject, though. But there was this one time when...
By the end of the conversation, Ash looks like he's praying for the ground to swallow him.
It's so cute when he blushes.
He's never been one to talk about himself. What I know about him are mostly bits and pieces I've gleaned over the years. He's an atrocious singer, he's bad at art, and he has a personal vendetta against mornings. Now it feels he isn't that hard to figure out after all.
After one conversation with his teacher, Jesus shit, what the fuck?
It's past noon when Andrew has to leave us for another meeting. But before we separate...
Miss Santos, a word of advice. Just keep in mind that when it comes to cases like this, things aren't always what they seem.
No shit. Naturally, the mansion in the letter was brought up several times during our talk. And though Ash is right, in that Andrew offers a different perspective, he has left me with more questions than answers instead. What is she? What does she want from me? Is she ever going to leave? They all continue to bug me after we left the coffee shop. I don't even notice when Ash takes a different turn on our way back.
Where are you
Where
taking
are we
us,
going?
sir?
You can drop me off at the park.
Hey, it's movie
Yes,
time.
but we didn't draw the park, so we're going to the movie theater.
Guess. You have 3 chances.
I'm serious, Ash. Where are we going?
This is kidnapping. No.
He doesn't answer, but shortly he stops his car in front of a small, nondescript food stall a little ways away from the movie house.
That way we don't have to draw the movie stall, but can just show you this again.
Yeah, if I wasn't paying closer attention, I would have missed it without a doubt. It's this right over here. He motions for me to wait as he gets off the car and walks in its direction. All right.
Yes.
Sheesh, if you want to buy something, just say it. No need to make yourself look mysterious. It
He
makes
has
you
a
look
chain wallet. He's trying to do that. He's not gonna stop.
It makes you look more like a dork than cool. Casually driving from the top of the car. That's what I'm saying. If you,
right?
If he gets off the car, that means he was on it this whole time.
What, haven't you seen the end of Crybaby? That's just how you ride a car. You just hold on to the top and then drive.
Soon, he's walking back holding 2 fish-shaped cones in both hands. Ice cream?
What the fuck?
Parfait across the 2.
Why are they shaped like fish?
By the time he's back inside the car, I've given up any effort to figure out what he bought. Not that it looks bad, it actually looks quite cute.
Here, take
Oh my god, she's me. I hate you, you're annoying, but you're cute.
I have to move my head back a little when he thrusts it at me to avoid the ice cream and the fruit toppings ending up on my nose.
What's this for?
What the fuck?
Oh, no, there's an Asian, like, baked good that you cook in the shape of a fish. And it's usually filled with, I think, red bean paste. So it looks like they just did something like that, but then filled it with ice cream. That's cute. And of course, they're like, remember, he's Asian.
Am confused, but also curious.
My arm's getting tired. 5, 4, 3, 2.
He shoves the ice cream in my hair. No.
With a wary glance, I take it off his hands. I still don't understand why there's a need for ice cream today.
Fuck it. Free ice cream. Shut the fuck up.
Right? Jesus. Nevertheless, I take a small bite.
Thank you.
I'm rapidly becoming team anti-Isabel.
Yeah, no, she's annoying.
It's actually pretty good. It must have shown in my face because he chuckles as soon as I take another one.
Saw the place open the other day when we watched Zach's movie. Thought I should give it a try. It doesn't seem like a bad place to get food from time to time.
And you're giving me free ice cream because
I like you, stupid bitch. No.
Because you've had numerous mental breakdowns over the last 48 hours?
Yeah, and I thought maybe some ice cream could be nice. No,
are you really going to ask me that?
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm starting to, you know what, maybe Ash isn't that bad. Isabel's just terrible and annoying.
Here's the thing with Ashton Frey. He does not just treat anyone to free food because he feels like it. He's that much of a Scrooge. Hell, he even asked me to teach him how to haggle once. Haggle! Of all the people who'd ask me that.
You have to be pretty and have boobs, and if you're not, got news for you, not gonna work. No.
Yeah, you gotta have like an off-center ponytail too. It's the fucking key. I'd have expected such requests from Becca, but Ash, not at all. I'm gonna be honest. He looks a bit constipated with that expression on his face right now. I think he's starting to regret ever buying this.
It's because you're being...
The other day? The movie with Zach and Rebecca? Rebecca's there, yeah. I think so. Yeah.
What? What is he fucking saying?
What?
Anyway, during the movie, we, that's to say, you,
Did you hit your head?
No, he likes her and she's pretty and he's a dumb boy. Even though he's apparently a
Should've written
detective.
down something first.
Oh no, I'm starting to think that maybe I feel bad that he might die.
Get to the point,
Whoops.
Ashton.
No. Nah.
Right. I'm sorry.
Oh, terrible. I usually have a problem with DoorDash.
No, yeah, Grubhub is my never again. Because I guess we've been seeing a lot of flyers around town from restaurants that have been saying like Grubhub is trying to screw us out of money or something like that. Because like,
oh no, what the fuck?
Yeah, basically like overcharging for orders through Grubhub and like making it real
I
hard.
mean, I have seen that before where like I put in an order for Taco Bell and like their beefy 5 layers were like $5. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? And I like called Taco Bell because I'm like, is somebody up with your menu pricing? Because like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And they're like, no, we don't set those pricing.
But yeah,
But like, I've never had an order issue with Grubhub that went wrong. One time they did technically fuck up our order, but they ended up giving us more food, and we didn't get charged for it. But every time I've ordered from DoorDash, they've literally either fucked up my order, which might not necessarily be DoorDash's, but their drivers also. I've had several who just couldn't find my house or fucked up the address, even though I clearly put it on my order. So.
Oh, Grubhub is the worst.
Yeah.
DoorDash is fine. Uber Eats is all right.
I've never tried Uber Eats.
I'm sorry for, not getting to the point. I'm sorry.
You're still not
for
getting.
The other day. I got carried away.
There you go.
I said things that upset you. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry.
Oh. Oh.
Isabella, you're the. She's the asshole.
Okay. That's all? That's all you're going to say? You're
okay,
not
Ash, don't
still
push your luck.
angry, are you?
I mean,
didn't
probably,
have to
but
pay me
I'm the
anything.
bitch.
A simple sorry would have been enough.
Okay, he took
Jesus
the ice cream. No.
Christ.
I know, she's such a bitch.
Kill both of them. What the fuck?
Yeah. As long as Zach lives, I'm okay.
Yeah,
he can maybe make things work with Rebecca. She seems like a crazy bitch, but somehow less crazy than Isabella. Or less of a bitch.
I've yet to make up my mind on Becca, but Zach is living 1,000,000%.
Yeah.
Why I'm feeling
Yeah, at first I
embarrassed
was
over
like,
an apology, I
Ash.
have no idea. It's not like it wasn't called for. They were being mean, especially him, and in that fraction of a second, it hits me.
I'm the asshole! No.
He skipped his day off just for today.
I mean, he still hung out with you and he has ice cream. It's not like he's doing anything extraneous.
I should be the one apologizing and thanking him.
Yeah, she realized she's the asshole.
Silence is an awkward company while we finish our respective snacks. There are words for this. For people
I'm
like
the
us.
asshole.
For understanding and sentiments like this. Yet in this instant, they won't come because I don't know how to say I'm the asshole.
And I'm sorry.
As promised, he drops me off at the park right after. Phrases unsaid, still hanging heavily in the air. Hey, water. Water physics.
Hey.
In this weather, the city park gives off a lazier and more languid vibe than usual. Where children are usually seen running around and playing, there are now people leaning back on other picnic blankets, enjoying the afternoon sun. The smell of food drifts from nearby carts, and if the wind blows in the right direction, one would catch the whiff of freshly trimmed grass. Maybe I should try walking home today, to get my mind off things. To try and find the words somehow? I haven't done that in a while.
Thanks, Ash.
What?
For
Found the
today.
words or walked home? Because, bitch, you've seen ghosts. I wouldn't go anywhere alone.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah.
Say hi to Rebecca for me.
Yeah, I will.
Even so, I linger. We both do. A mild, humid breeze brings the smell of dried leaves, warmed earth, and a far-off, distant memory. Of false starts and awkward first meetings. Same place, same people, playing the same parts. Funny how of all the days my brain chooses to remember it now.
Wait, Belle.
Ash exits his car. His strides
He
are
was
unsteady.
inside, and then he came back out. It's like, hold on.
Yeah, Ash exits his car. His strides are unsteady when he approaches me. Or maybe this is his uncertainty showing. I'm not quite sure. He has never looked uncertain to me before. Always calm, always sure, always collected. He stops a short distance from me, close enough that he's within an arm's reach, but just far enough for his voice to be heard over a decent small talk, if this is what it's going to be. He fumbles for something in his pockets.
Catch.
It's a gun.
It's the fucking letter. Oh. This small bag lands cleanly on my outstretched hand before it hits the ground.
You smell, and then he leaves. No.
I raise an eyebrow at him, and he responds by shrugging and stuffing both his hands back into his pockets.
What the fuck?
Somewhere to the side, he finds an interesting spot to look at. Sometimes you have to wait, Papa said long ago.
What the fuck?
For once this time, I listen. His voice is halting, hesitant when he finds it again.
My mom used to make me carry around one of those when I was young. To ward off evil and bring you luck, she said.
I get it, you're Asian.
I don't believe in this kind of thing now. But if it makes you feel safe, since you're a total scaredy cat, then I guess it's okay to give you one.
You could have literally just not said the scaredy cat thing, and that would be such a nice sentiment.
Right?
Why do you gotta do that?
Perhaps at the moment there aren't any words for it. I've never been good with those.
Obviously.
But right now, I could thank him in the best way I know. Shadow is losing his mind.
These both kind of...
Alright, so how are we fucking this up?
I'm like, these both seem kind of like asshole things to say. Why are we such an asshole?
I know.
Isabella! Just be like, thank you!
Yeah.
I'm sorry, too.
Yeah. I feel like the least shitty reply
is you're not bad?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can be nice when you're trying. Definitely sounds way more constant. You're not bad after all.
Alright. I closed the short distance separating us.
Yes!
And lightly, in place of phrases one couldn't spin together or answers too early to seek out, I lean over. And give him a little peck on the cheek. The touch is short, fleeting. The kind that speaks volumes of boundaries we don't often cross as friends. Nevertheless, the thought is there. It lingers. In the gentle autumn wind that passes, in the empty space separating us, when I step back and look at him with a smile.
Is this supposed to be a horror game?
It's easy to express gratefulness this way, isn't it? Don't forget, we're still fucking killing him. At least with my own family, that's the case.
Whoa.
For the two of us, I'm not quite sure. Did he understand? After all, gratitude is considerably harder to put into words when you've spent the latter half of your friendship teetering between good-natured jests and ruffling each other's feathers.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with ruffling some feathers, okay? I'm just saying. Some people like that.
Seconds pass before he clears his throat.
But
his face has gone remarkably red, whether from the heat or something else, I can't quite tell.
From the heat or something, Isabella, either you're that fucking
idiot.
dumb or you're... What a dumb bitch. No. It must be hot, right?
But he understands. I know he does. Because the smile on him when he finally meets my eye is the gentlest I've seen him show.
I, gotta go. Got some reports I forgot to file the other day.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well played.
See you around. Thanks for the ice cream and the charm.
Don't lose it. We won't find
Oh, no, she means actually the charm. I thought she meant, like, your charm. Being all charming.
No, like the actual physical thing we got handed.
Right, you're like, nobody thanks somebody for being charming like that. You sound like an
But I
asshole.
know how to take care of my own stuff. I'm not a total klutz.
I know.
You literally fell
Remember
downstairs
that
the
one
other
time?
day
Devlin
and
Court?
passed out from the head trauma.
Oh, I do, with all the clarity in the world.
You... At the time, when we... What I'm trying to say is that you can rely on me. If something... anything happens. Not the exact
Take
same
off your
thing,
shirt.
of course, but you get the
I mean, just if I need something, take off your shirt.
Keep that in mind.
And then
You're not
bye.
that bad after all.
Before leaving, he waves at me one last time.
You just put your fucking hand down, dude.
The next time we talk, we'll be back to the way we are. Because at the end of the day, that's how things have always moved between us.
It doesn't have to be, you stupid hoe!
What we're familiar with, what we're comfortable with. But for all that, it's always easy to put my own faith in him. I just hope I can keep them safe. Keep him safe.
No, keep Zach safe, priority number uno.
A light
If
wind
we can
blows
possibly
again,
save Ash, maybe.
ascending dried leaves swirling and the distinct smell of earth into the air. For the first time, the sunlight feels less harsh. Maybe a walk is good. I need to visit the grocery, too.
Just Tim and
Come
Slater
to
are
think
looking
of-
at the window and it's like, he's back! Fuck!
Come to think of it, wasn't there an art store that opened recently near the park? What the fuck is this?
I know, right? What happened to
Jesus.
the scary part of this game?
Well, we're very up on Ashton's rep now.
Ow,
so,
wow.
yeah.
Man, imagine if you, like, gently brushed up against his chest while reaching for something. Dude, you'd fucking, that bar would be through the limit. Like, that meter would break.
The cat's name
What?
is Beruthiel. Or at least that's what his collar says.
No, I'm gonna call him Snibbles.
It's an odd name
Fuck
to
you.
give a cat, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But it speaks grace, much like the one that carries it. It shows in the way he swishes his tail, and his eyes follow my hand's every movement.
Dude, he's a fucking cat.
I'm not sure what he finds fascinating in me, to be honest. I wasn't the very picture of grace when he found me, after all. It was a bad idea carrying 2 heavy bags of newly bought art materials and groceries without help or sure ride home, and we apparently never left the fucking park.
You're right.
In
You
hindsight,
don't want to have to also draw a grocery store.
perhaps I shouldn't have bought all of these at the same time. I didn't even make it past the park. Jesus, I was kidding when I said that.
Right?
And now I'm suffering underneath the glaring afternoon sun, hunched up on a park bench and drenched in sweat, in the company of a cat curiously watching my every movement. I hope it stays where it is. It's just a black cat, but back at home they're considered ill omens.
Don't look at me like that. I can act graceful as well if I want to.
Not that I've ever acted gracefully in my life, of course. Growing up with rowdy younger brothers and a sister does that. Or maybe it's the opposite. Mama used to call me a little troublemaker before. Well, graceful or not, there's no moping. A short breather and then I'm off home. Besides, it isn't like the company's bad, even if it's a cat, as long as it doesn't bite or crosses my path.
Where's your owner, anyway?
Did the tag not have an address?
No. He has one, doesn't he? An owner? That's what the collar's for, isn't it?
Why you give him a collar if you're not gonna put your fucking address in case he gets lost? That's the whole fucking point.
A bandage is wrapped on one of its paws, though. I wonder what happened to it. Did he run away?
Well, if you don't have one, I won't be able to take you in. My apartment doesn't allow pets.
The cat has a fucking owner. It's got a fucking engraved name tag collar.
I tried to bring one home before. A cat. Not black, of course.
What the
And Rebecca threw a fit before the landlady could.
Probably because that was also someone else's cat. Fucking idiot.
Right? Quit stealing cats.
I take a small packet of sweets from one of the bags beside me and pop it open. As I'm about to put one into my mouth, he meows.
No, kitty. It's my pot pie.
My hand stops.
Do you want one?
Do not give the cat candy, you fucking idiot. That's not good for cats.
He doesn't meow again as I'm expecting him to, but I take his unblinking gaze as a yes.
Oh my god, this bitch is gonna kill his cat with chocolate.
I shift the piece to my palm and hold it out to him warily. He sniffs at it once, twice, before...
Borussia! Are you giving my cat fucking... Oh, what are the fucking odds?
Oh, cool, we poisoned the fucking McCullough's cat. Like a good, properly trained
Of course you would name
pet.
a fucking cat Beiruthiel.
Beiruthiel responds as soon as he's called. Recognition comes as soon as my head snaps in the direction of the voice. Miss McCullough's hard to miss, what with her height.
I'm sorry. Did my cat hurt you?
What?
Miss Santos,
What?
is it? I'm surprised
He's
to
a
see
vicious
you here.
attack cat. I'm so sorry.
Nice to meet you again, Miss McCullough.
Bloodthirsty and ruthless. Just how
You
I
harmed
like.
in any way? I'm sorry.
Well, it's a cat.
Beiruthiel's not exactly fond of other people.
Like, at
Even
worst,
run
I
away
got
from the
some
veterinarian
scratches
right
while I
now.
try to give him pets.
Oh, he ran away
Like
from the
what?
vet. Okay.
Oh no, he was just sniffing my hand earlier.
Yeah, like normal people do.
Like
My
a
Beiruthiel's
cat?
she.
She. All this time I thought the pause in conversation, if this can be called one, is uncomfortable.
Okay, forgive me for not stopping to see your cat and lift it up so I could stare at its genitals to figure out if it's a he or a she. Fucking fuck you.
We're merely two people working different jobs for the same client. Frankly, meetings like this don't happen a lot, and if it does, a simple nodding of heads is enough. Still trying to be friendly wouldn't hurt though, right? Are we going to do the most small talk of bog standard small talk, or are you going to talk to the fucking cat?
Just talk about her cat. I don't give a shit about her job.
Alright.
Like, I get it. You design interiors. What is your cat?
I keep my tone cordial and warm.
I'm actually surprised you have a cat, Miss McCullough.
Oh my
And
god,
what
you are
exactly is
the...
that?
What?
There are a lot of people who have pets.
My gosh, you seem to be holding a small furry mammal with 4 legs.
Yeah, and she's like, I'm shocked that you have the capacity to enjoy, like, a cat.
Yeah, but not a black one. I'm amazed you're taking care of one.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What the Wow, Isabella, you
I
racist!
don't understand what you're trying
She's
to
a
get
cat
at.
racist!
Is there a problem with my cat?
What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck?
No,
Isabella,
not at all.
what?
She's very sweet.
Isabella, you are the
She's just
worst
an
at
omen of
everything.
evil and bad luck. Isabella is
Just
such a
in
fucking
other
idiot.
cultures, aren't they a sign of bad luck?
Maybe, but
Yeah.
I'm not from other cultures,
Yeah,
and
I'm not
I
other
like
cultures.
my cat. I don't care. What the fuck?
Back at home it is. My grandmother used to tell me stories about it.
Nothing
and...
has happened to me so far.
That's...
Are you threatening me and my cat? What the fuck?
No, but she's
I'm
jinxing
calling
herself.
The boobies. I know, right?
Displeasure is evident on her face. Ah, of course, I've forgotten that for other people, black cats are an omen of good luck.
What?
There you go again,
I
running
think
your
it's
mouth off,
just her
Isabella.
cat. It has nothing to do with luck. She's just like, this is a tiny furry creature. who,
Yeah.
You know, I enjoy to see and give pets and feed. It
Alternatively,
gives me
it's
a
her
sense of fulfillment.
It's her fucking cat. Yep, yeah.
We asked about the cat because I just thought, but it's like, do you want to be an idiot asshole or talk about her job? I mean, I'm sure we would have pissed her off with her job also.
Yeah, probably. This was a no-win scenario.
No, Isabella's just dumb.
I racked my brain for a way to remedy the situation, but she holds out a
This is a
hand.
good place to stop and end this conversation, don't you think so?
Yeah, absolutely.
Why
I
she
agree.
slapped me across the face and I realized I am the asshole. I should just shut up.
It is good to see you again, Santos.
A complete
Santos.
dismissal, if I've ever heard one.
You deserve it. You start off with like, it's weird that you have a pet.
Yeah.
I just thought you were a bitch. Like, lived alone.
I watch her as she leaves, though she stops shortly before crossing the threshold, separating the park and the street. She faces me again, looking like there's something she has forgotten to say.
By the way, about the Ermengarde mansion, with my clients, it's the rights. I mean, I hope you don't mind me asking, but has the deal been finalized?
I don't fucking know.
There's still a few papers they need, but the house is
But
more or less
basically-
theirs now.
Ah, Thank you. That's all I needed to know.
Wait.
Great, I'm gonna be having to do is on a haunted fucking place.
The letter. The same one they saw. Whoever she is, she's asking for help. Someone. I want to tell Miss McCall about the urban legends that aren't just legends anymore. They're real. She's not going to believe me.
Don't mind me. I need to go too. Have a good day, Miss McCullough.
I mean, I wouldn't believe you after this conversation. You just sound
Yeah.
like an idiot bitch.
I hastened to pick up all the bags I've left on the bench and ran as far as my leg can take me. In that moment, what I'm carrying in my hands weighs far lighter than the overwhelming guilt trying to consume me. Home. I want to go home. Anywhere where I won't be reminded of the house, of her, of my own cowardice. The food tastes less appetizing tonight. A pity. One would think that someone who had been on a continuous binge of instant noodles would find a home-cooked meal enjoyable. But it isn't. Hunger isn't what is gnawing at me tonight. Neither of my sore muscles.
You ran like 2 feet. Calm down.
The TV runs loudly in the background, but what it says barely registers in my brain. It's hard when the things you're trying to forget keep returning to the forefront of your mind. It distracts you, eats at you, devours you. I wish this would stop. I wish I wasn't the one who picked it up. I wish it was somebody else.
In other local news, a woman was found dead in her
Wow, okay. Jesus, everybody should just get the fuck out of this town or demolish that mansion.
Investigating the crime scene, but has classified the case as homicide.
Buh?
The victim, identified as Rose Pamela Cooper, 33 years old.
What?
Working as a real estate agent.
Rose?
Discovered lying in a pool of blood in her 2-bedroom flat with the words Helen repeatedly written on the walls.
Fuck? What the fuck? Wait, but she never, like, looked at the letter, right? We,
No,
handed it to her and she just folded it and she's like, no.
Yeah, she folded it and she put it. She never looked at the letter.
So then what?
But she touched the letter. Like, we handed her the letter, and now she dead.
Oh, now I almost kind of feel bad. Not
Yeah.
entirely, though. I wasn't invested in
Like
Rose
70% bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez, oh, this does not bode well.
Yeah. Nope. Nah. This is not what I want. This is not supposed to happen.
Obviously.
None of this is supposed to happen. No one's
How
supposed
dare
to
you
die. They're just stories, right? Legends. That's what everyone kept telling me, so why I
Okay, also, this looks incredibly suspicious to anybody who has seen the letter that Isabella had, and then sees that, and they're like, holy shit.
Yup.
Is Isabella fucking crazy?
Immediately, I rush to my study table in search of my phone. My hand, cold from dread, clings tightly to it as soon as I touch its edges. A piece of folded paper, the letter lying unassumingly next to it, slips to the floor when I pick up the device.
That's convenient. No.
But I pay it no mind. There are more important things. Right now, I need to call her. I need to call her. I was with her. I was just with her not too long ago, and she was okay.
It was this morning, so it's been hours, and she's dead.
No. It isn't Rose, I'm sure of it. I just talked to her, and a sob escapes me, and hot tears begin to blur my vision. One after another, they trickle down, weighted by the very same guilt I refuse to admit I've been carrying from the start. The same one I've been hiding from. The same one that has put the people I care about in danger. My hands shake as I navigate to Rose's number on my contacts list. She'll answer, right?
Calling her is never.
That's what she always does.
Dude, if she answers this, is gonna be bad. No.
She'll pick it up. She'll tell me to turn down the waterworks, call me a wuss afterwards.
She'll answer. Please answer, Rose.
Again and again I dial. Whispering, praying, pleading.
Come on, Rose. Don't do this to me. Please pick up. I know you're there, Rose. You're not dead. Please tell me you're not.
This adds to the series of deaths and disappearances that has plagued Luxborn in the recent years. The authorities are currently looking at a possible link with the notorious Anselm Butcher case.
Wait, what? Nobody mentioned that? No.
Hang on. Like, can we rewind to that? So there's a serial killer.
Butcher case? Oh, is that what? I bet you that is what Ash is probably investigating.
Oh shit, maybe. Fuck. But,
Because
like...
they mention that, and we have a friend who's a detective.
Sure, but we can't ignore the whole magic letter zombie thing that's happening, right?
No, yeah, that definitely is... So is there also a killer as well as, like, a fucking ghost?
Maybe? A deafening static sounds from my phone's speakers. But in my ears, I can only hear the screams, her pleas, her whispers.
I don't hear screams.
We are not safe.
Man, this has been an eventful weekend!
You want to go or you want me to keep going?
No, I'll go.
Alright.
A buzzing sensation jolts me awake. My body still wants to sleep, to forget what I heard, what I saw last night. But it's there, nudging, prodding at me. Slowly, I become aware of how awkward my position is, and the aches that accompany sleeping in a curled-up position the night before. If I even slept at all. The memories are impossible to forget now that Rose is gone. They say it's easier when you say it out loud. Said the words weigh heavier on me each time. She's gone. Gone because of me. Gone because of one letter I was too curious to look at. I should have been more careful. I agree. I should have just kept my mouth shut. Literally, when you were like, I'm gonna leave, you stopped and you're like, what's that? You should have just fucking left. I should have destroyed it before anyone else had gotten involved.
It's right there. You got your chance.
Right? I should have... The notification light on my laptop blinks incessantly, mockingly, when I look at it. As if it's calling me back to a sense of normalcy. I check it, nevertheless, out of habit more than anything. To all BRC employees, in light of the recent events, there will be an all-staff emergency meeting from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Attendance is a must. Company charges, new hierarchy, and policies will all be discussed during the meeting. Everyone is expected to bring a copy of their own attendance logs and sales reports for the last 6 months to be submitted to your respective managers for review. We are expecting everyone's cooperation. Have they not heard? Is it because of the debt? Because that seems like an odd way to be
Why
like,
the shit are we
man,
bringing attendance logs and sales reports? We just had a person... What? Fuck this
yeah,
company.
you'd think it'd be like, we've lost one of our own, we're gonna have a quiet moment of remembrance or some shit that's not just bring your logs and shit. If this were one of those typical days, I'd happily comply and get myself to our office.
Oh, that's a good point. They're looking for motives
Today.
and or alibis. Got it. Makes sense.
Today my limbs just feel heavy.
Yeah, but why is HR doing the investigation and not, like, the co-ops?
The police? Or something? I don't know. On one hand, going will keep me busy, take my mind elsewhere. On the other, the place in itself is a stark reminder of what my own fears have cost me. I should just...
No, we go to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to...
No, staying home. Rose stayed home, and now she's a corpse. We're going to work.
Yeah. But what if somehow, for some reason, we're taking the letter, and when we're there, it falls out, and they're like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's true. I was thinking also that maybe the police are like, here, have everybody show up and bring the info.
Oh,
Don't let them know it's an investigation.
That could be, yeah.
Even though just having that and not mentioning at all the thing with Rose seems strange.
Yeah.
But, yeah. You think that would be, if somebody did murder her, they'd be like, that's suspicious, they didn't say anything?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Moping won't get me anywhere. This is just like one of those things, isn't it? You deal with it with a smile, no matter how bad things get, and hope for the best. Although my whole body feels like lead and my limbs are sore, I push myself away from the chair and head for the shower. The letter I dropped on the floor last night flutters open as I pass by. What the fuck? How fast were you passing by? Unfolding for no one else but me to see. Every word written on it glares back at me. They sneer. They ridicule. Like living beings fully aware of what they've done. With a huff, I pick it up and shove it into my bag. No! Fucking burn it or something! Perhaps with more anger and frustration than I'm used to showing. Why am I holding on to this?
I know.
This too I'll deal with. You say you're gonna deal with it, but literally why not deal with it before you go to an office? Somehow I'll find a way and make things right. What the?
This is...
I have to.
Jesus. Isabel's so fucking dumb.
Before it takes more people from me, right? Like, just fucking try throwing it out, or burning it, or destroying. Just tear it up. Even if I must do it on my own. Papers rustling, telephones ringing, feet shuffling. Overall, today looks like a typical working day at Briar Realty Corporation.
Wow, what a bunch of asshole coworkers.
Right, nobody man, it's so terrible what happened to Rose.
Yeah, our best real estate agent got murdered, and no one gave a single solitary fuck.
Right? Jesus. Except it isn't. The air is thick with tension and unspoken questions. No doubt everyone present has already heard about Rose. If they missed last night's report, they'd likely see it in the morning news, in the papers, or on various news sites on the internet. Everywhere is a bitter reminder. In fact, everyone's giving me a wide berth, as though the mere mention of Rose would be enough to trigger something in me. I mean, it probably would be. Yep. It's appreciated, but only serves to create a bigger hole in the place Rose has left. After lunch, my boss calls for a meeting. I don't have to look up from my work to know what it is about. He's in a strange, pensive mood today. Probably out of respect for a dead colleague. I would hope so.
Yeah.
Jesus. Oddly, I'd appreciate it more if he just shouted at me today. Anything is better.
I'm sure you've all heard of what happened to Miss Cooper. She was a valued member of our team and she will be missed.
Well, dibs on her desk shit.
Right.
There's no date for a funeral, yet. But those who wish to attend, kindly speak with your respective supervisors. By the way, has anyone heard about our still AWOL staff? None?
Being that somebody showed up dead, I would be a little more concerned. But okay.
Santos, a word? In my office?
Uh-oh.
I doubt it's any suspicion. It's because I was closest to her, and he knows that, I would assume. I hope. At the end of it, I've been given the entirety of Rose's work. Oh, good. Including finalizing the rights papers and have been promised an ample compensation for my efforts. Like, I get it, but that still seems a little fucked up to be like, hey, you were working with her and were probably the most upset by this. Here's all of the things she was doing. I think he's expecting me to be happy about it. Instead, I immerse myself in my work.
I mean, that's an option.
Yeah. I have to, anyway, if I want to forget. Time flies when you do, and by the time I give notice, it's already late. Everyone's already gone, leaving me in the company of a radio and a member of our janitorial staff. No, don't be alone. I don't even know his name.
His name is Murder.
Right. It's Jan Itor. Rose likely does. She remembers people easily like that.
The Luxbon Police Department continues its search for the following reported missing people.
The radio blares one name after another. Hold on a second. Missing? Wait, you've been talking about that. Did you not? Aren't they? Still, I have to check. Frantic, I turn back to my desktop. The loud tapping of my fingers against the keys fills the office for the better part of my shift as I look through everything. The background about the place, its history from the current owners, and a list of employees hired under BRC. And I'm right. Of course I am. BRC may have a lot of staff, they might have a lot of agents hired, but I remember those names anywhere. After all, they're also part of the crew who worked with us in preparing the mansion for the open house. Then the letters... No, that can't be. I hope it's not what I'm thinking.
But Rose is...
Something snaps into place in a fraction of a moment. These people, Rose, the letter...
I need to... No.
Finish a fucking sentence!
They still won't believe me. I have to make sure of it first.
Evidence doesn't lie. That's what Ash often says, right? If I have proof, then maybe I don't want to get my hopes up yet, but maybe there's still a way I can save them. The letter, my phone, papers, anything that will be useful. I grab all of them and stuff them into my bag.
Nah, they super dead.
Yeah. I can't stay here. There's something I need to do. There's something those people should... The noise cuts sharply through the room, stopping my hand short of cramming a pen into my bag. Why are you taking a pen?
Hello?
Free office pens?
Anyone there?
That's fair. What does it sound? Someone must have left their printer open again. What? What do you mean printer open?
What? That's not...
What?
No, that's not...
I may be in a hurry, but if I don't turn it off, another person is certainly going to have a fit tomorrow over wasted company resource. What? Most of the time it's Rose who does the nagging, but... The clicking of my pen in my hand is a welcome distraction as I search for the said object. Each stride my feet takes also echoes through the empty workplace.
Nope.
I have lost sight of the janitor minutes ago. With me being the only one left, the tapping of my feet against the wood floor is something I soon learned to appreciate. No, just get the fuck out!
You dead. Fucking run.
This Isabella bitch has such a problem with going, I'm gonna leave someplace, and then not.
Fucking let them expense more
dumb
toner later.
reasons.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. It doesn't take me long to find it. By the time I turn it off, 5 pages are already strewn about on the ground, the paper tray having also been left ajar. Who fucking left their printer open? And it should be printing if the, thing isn't closed.
Yeah.
Fine, I pick each of it up to put someplace proper. But the page that greets me next makes my blood run cold. Oh, fuck off. The chill that makes its way up my spine is as numbing as that day in the attic. The sheets crinkle under my tense grip. All I can hear is my breathing as it rasps through my gritted teeth. You could have fucking left! But before I can even gather myself, take the first steps out of here, total darkness suddenly envelops me. Oh my fucking... Yeah, it's literally the grudge stuff. As if hearing every horrid thought running inside my head right now, something snaps. It's my neck! No. A soft creak raiding through the thin veil of stillness that has descended into the room. Every muscle, every bone in my body goes rigid at the sound.
I'm gonna do a thing real quick. Okay.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Every muscle, every bone in my body goes rigid at the sound. Familiar. So familiar now. Yet my own traitorous curiosity still presses me to take a careful peek over the cubicles wall. No, you dumb hoe!
This is how we die.
It's her. Standing in the only exit of the office.
That's
a
fire
facing
hazard.
away from me. Yup. She doesn't even need to turn around for me to notice the same shit-shapen face, tattered clothes, and unsightly gait. I mean, look at that fucking arm! Obviously, it's her. The same person in the attic. I take a step back. The pen I'm holding slips from my hand and... Her entire head turns. Ugh. Get a fucking stapler, or one of those hole punchers, and just fucking swing! A scream almost escapes my mouth as I duck under my table as quickly as I can. Throw a fucking computer screen! Damn!
Are we really hoping the zombie doesn't have fucking object permanence? Okay.
You're right. My heart is pounding hard against my chest. Well, Isabella's obviously a stupid idiot. I can hear the bone-chilling sounds of her walk, the weird clicking that follows her, and telltale squelch of something wet as she walks towards me. It's probably blood, is my guess. Nearer and nearer. The sounds are slowly getting louder. The only thing keeping the whimper from escaping me is my hand as it covers my mouth. Someone please save me. Anyone, there's nobody here except for Yanni Tor.
No, Yanni Tor bailed on us.
Yeah, he's like, fuck this, it's late. People are getting murdered and missing. I close my eyes, muttering a continuous stream of prayers, all while attempting to steady my own breathing. Please, please, don't let her hear me.
What?
Oh, you...
Oh, I get it. Yeah. Or we just die.
Wow. Good job.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive
Probably
those
still
who
gonna get super
trespass
murdered, and
against
then I
us.
have to reload.
And lead us not into temptation.
Could they just
but
murder
deliver
us?
from evil? Amen.
When the last line of my prayer has left me, all that remains is a hush. None of her footsteps, nor the chilling sound she makes. What? Is this one a freebie? Only silence. It can't be. We failed. Is it save? Another second passes, and when nothing comes... What?
That sounds like Isabel's voice.
It is. Oh wow, that's not too bad. Okay, don't fuck it up.
Fuck! I'm bad at this.
Oh my god, Ian.
Shut up.
Now! You fucking delayed. No.
Jesus
Our fog.
Do we have to listen? Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm like, please just...
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like they took her recording of her saying the prayer and then fucked it up. Okay. You got this.
Fuck.
Ooh, nice.
There we go.
Oh, that was it. You just had to do it 3 times.
I just had to do it. Jesus. Bad at video games.
I know, right? You're like, fucking damn. The seconds, minutes stretch out before me agonizingly. Is she gone? Slowly, I open my eyes to take a peek. Okay. I don't dare move or make a noise. In the face of such terror, I can only beg, let out silent pleas to whoever is out there. Please, please don't let her notice. I want to live. What? Wait, who's Hannah?
Hannah.
Oh, right, the
yeah.
rich bitch.
Yeah, her.
Oh, I don't want to play her. She's also annoying.
Oh. Wait. There's an update at the end, and I don't know what happened to it. No.
So are we gonna get to play all of those then?
I guess. Apparently, this is a lot longer than I was led to believe. I'm good to continue for a little bit. I don't know what your schedule's like.
No, yeah, fine.
Okay.
I'm free today.
Sure. Do you want me to start? Yeah, might as well. It's like a new day.
Yeah.
It's far too easy to get them to pay attention, enraptured. They hang on to my every word and follow my every move. All of it would have been stifling had I not grown used to such stares. Most are respectful, some are hostile, if we're honest. And a few are downright inappropriate. After all, I am...
Hannah Wright!
Oh, God.
There's a moment of agitation as a familiar but less than welcome face approaches me with a suggestive smirk on his face. Of course I have to keep a benevolent smile and greet him as I greet any good friend. After all, this man can turn heads, being famous in his own right.
Officer Lee! What a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd have the time to attend tonight's party.
He is more Luke's friend than mine, really, and I am quite sure I only invited his wife. Much like I am only friends with the Chief Inspector because of Luke, Luke is only friends with Rochelle because of me. Unlike how I treated Lee, however, Luke never hid his animosity for the Lee matriarch. It was an odd sort of friendship, where we would have an awkward double date. I don't even recall his first name. It started with an N, I think. I might be wrong. Aside from being Chief Inspector of Luxburn Police, his wife, Rochelle Lee Nevance, owns a General Electronics company. Fridges and freezers, mostly.
Oh, I always have time for my favourite socialite couple.
She's got G.
But I say, you look positively ravishing tonight. I see the husband isn't with you.
Oh, you need to leave.
The way he eyes me up is enough to make my skin crawl.
Where's that letter? I need a copy.
I just wish
Right
Luke
now.
is here to fend off the more unseemly of our peers. You know the ones.
Yeah,
Men
this
who
guy.
are just a bit too friendly, staring too long at my assets and getting close just because my husband is not here.
Just slap a bitch.
And to
You
think
got
they
money?
have the
Fuck 'em.
gall to do this at my own party. In my own house, if I might add. But, like any high society woman worth her salt, I know how to handle it with grace and dignity.
I suppose you are looking pleasant as well. Luke's busy with work, unfortunately. Rochelle isn't here.
A shame. I do hope he isn't causing you much trouble. That husband of yours can be a bit daft sometimes, acting like he's still some young bachelor.
That voice sounds 30 years older than that face.
I know, right?
The wife sends her regards and her apologies, but something came up with a doctor and she needed to attend to it. You know her, being pregnant and all.
We make small talk. Rather, I'm forced to do so, as he would not leave my side after finding his place there. Much to my chagrin, I've been extricated from the few who flock in hopes of flattering, for I can tolerate them far better than Lee.
Which is fair.
He is a
Yes,
nice
he's
enough person,
insufferable.
and I adore his wife, who is obviously the brains behind the two. But there is something unsettling about him.
Yeah, fucking very apparent sleaze.
I do not trust him as much as I want to.
Nope, don't.
He regaled me to tales of the Luxbourne Police Department, a different affair to the usual gossip I am privy to, and though I am loath to admit, is interesting nonetheless. I expect the topic of business to die out quickly, which would be understandable enough due to the confidential nature of his work. But oh boy, was I wrong.
So, wearing civvies, I steal and drive off with one of the police mobiles, right? In the mirror, I see the new tank chasing on foot and screaming about theft. The look on his face was priceless when I parked it in the garage.
Oh my.
The
You made him
garage.
chase you all the way home for a prank. What did Rochelle have to say about that?
Rochelle has a strange love and hate affair with Lee. He is a married man who did not grow up past his early 20s, judging by the way he acts. Surprisingly enough, they have been married for a good 20 years. A lifetime if you compare it to my marriage of 7 years with Luke. I, on the other hand, well, Luke is no Lee. I should be happy about that, I suppose.
I mean, he still seems like an asshole, but not
Right.
as bad as this guy.
Although
At
my
least Luke knows how to
darling
close his fucking mouth.
did have his moments. Yeah, we need fucking insert bear claw.
Hey, the wife
Why
pulled
do
my
they-
hair and
yes.
gave me a good talking to, though. Besides, we live in a flat a block away, so it wasn't much of a grand chase.
Weren't you living in a house near the countryside?
Moved for work, you know. Or you probably don't.
No, I don't. But a
But
flat
it's good to know
downtown.
I can't leave now.
I suppose if that's what you like.
Oh, it's horrid. Hate that tiny place, no matter how convenient it can be for work. 55 square yards are not enough when you need to get away from the wife. I wouldn't mind a place away from the city. Even started looking at the ads. I
Yes,
spied an
please,
interesting
anywhere
lot,
not
actually.
here.
Heard it was finally put up for sale. Or that something mansion, you know the one with all the ghost stories.
Okay, so this is before
That's
all this
my
shit.
that's my guess.
Okay.
I know what he is talking about. There are really only a few urban legends around there. It's
The Ermagerd Mansion?
Armageddon.
she actually said it, the Ermagerd Mansion.
Oh no, my God, she did.
Yeah.
That's the one. Worthy of a king it is. I'd buy it myself, but Rochelle would only
I love
gripe
how
if
they
I
can
brought it up
acknowledge
to
their
her.
stuff.
Not to mention
like
all
that.
the expenses a place like that will be a real fixer-upper. You also have to find someone willing to work there with how superstitious people can be.
If it becomes a problem, just hire someone to do an exorcism.
Yeah, see, sound perfectly reasonable.
Oh, she's like, just
Actually,
get
I
it
do know of
cleansed
someone who
up.
could be up to the task. You remember the Ludgates party at their Christchurch summer residence?
Christchurch.
It was an excellent soiree. Everything was so classy, too. Such good taste.
Oh, that place was a pigsty until they hired out this interior designer and they turned it into
Oh.
a bloody palace.
And here's where
She worked for the Exodus for their apartment in Soho
oh,
too, and they
something.
recommended
Yeah.
her when we were looking up pieces for our beach house in Porto Colom. I think I have a business card right. No, I must have left it right in the jacket. Anyway, she's called, what's her name? McCullough, Marianne, I believe, yes. But truly, if anyone were to get that place in McCullough, well, they'd be the envy and the talk of the town.
Well, if you put it that way, this place was starting to feel a bit small lately anyway.
Sure, a 3-story penthouse might not fit the definition of small for some people.
Yeah, certainly not, you hoity-toity rat.
Okay, maybe a lot of people. But it isn't big enough to have grand parties in. As it is, I only invited about 30 people to this one, and it already feels cramped in here.
Look at all the space! Everybody could stretch their arms out and do a circle, and it'd be fine. That's how you know you got room.
It certainly would be nice if I didn't have to ride an elevator up and down several floors before I can get anywhere as well. All Luke's words and not mine. Besides, I have been looking for a good anniversary gift.
Like buying a mansion.
Luke might like this one. Where is he anyway?
Probably trying to... Yep, okay,
Yeah.
So we're doing all these days.
Luke is dressed to the nines as he usually is, and he looks ready for whatever the day will throw at him.
They just look like big babies. They just look like they're kids.
Yeah, it's children's mansion day. His butler and valet wait at his side, just in case he isn't as ready as he looks. Oh, sure, that is normal. What is confusing me is the fact that he is on his way out of the penthouse, considering we won't have anywhere to go until much later.
Where are you going?
I am to attend the Triad Autumn Tasting. I do believe I informed you of this 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
Shut up, Lucian Malfoy.
And might I remind you
Actually,
that
no, he
I had
looks like
stricken
Draco.
that off your
With that
schedule?
hair.
Because, one, the doctor told you to stop consuming so much alcohol.
Yeah, drunkie, Jesus.
And two, I
fine,
informed
I
you a
have
few
money.
days ago about the open house we are going to attend in its place. I've even found this marvelous interior designer, Mary Ann McCullough.
It's a 3.5-hour drive to Cardiff. I don't have time for this. This is like that little party you threw all over again. You don't inform me of it, and you expect me to stay and be a gracious host when I have business elsewhere.
Happy couple.
Elsewhere. I mean, obviously you do.
You know how I operate, Hana. Unless this was penciled in, I am sticking to my schedule.
Just pencil it in
Okay,
now.
rich businessman is rich businessman. Still.
Both of them need to die.
If I may intrude,
Yeah.
the madam is correct. Your physician did insist you
Johan.
moderate your drinking,
Johan.
unless you wish to incur acute pancreatitis. And you did have this open house penciled in last Wednesday morning.
Bullocks, I don't remember doing so.
Well, you did.
Because I did.
While very hungover, in fact.
You should maybe go see the doctor. It might not be the worst idea. Just say.
He did. Moaned about me being too loud, but gave in after some pushing. Perhaps that was a bit too cruel and manipulative of me, but...
Whose side are you on?
Come on, Luke.
You
You promised we'd do whatever I want this weekend.
Gordon Bennett, fine. I am giving this house tour of yours a chance.
He even swears like a rich asshole. Fucking...
I know, right?
But if it proves to be a waste of time, I am going to Cardiff, and you are going to take a cab home.
Holy shit, that's why he was so fucking ecstatic about the wine bat cave.
He's like, this isn't shit then.
Are we clear?
Yeah, look, he's got a giant painting of a wine bottle and glass.
Oh, holy shit, he does.
I know, right? Like, in case you forgot, he rich guy likes wine.
It's just a tad bit of a husband and wife tit for tat, isn't it? All couples have their arguments. Once the honeymoon phase is over, as they seem to call it, reality sets in that you and your partner might always see eye to eye.
Oh, no problem. Maybe it's because you guys are rich assholes.
Perhaps it has been the years. 7 of them is nothing to scoff at.
I just cannot bloody believe I agreed to this. I was really looking forward to the Triad tasting.
Though sometimes I think it's something a bit more than just simple disagreements, and I have to stop myself from wondering where we went wrong.
There's always the Triad Christmas tasting in Manchester next month, and that'll only be an hour-and-a-half drive.
My man Johans.
Right?
Have I been neglectful? Have I offended? Have I acted shamefully?
Yes,
probably.
Cardiff.
Johan's Cardiff.
Certainly, any problem can be discussed. As long as he doesn't turn me away.
Well, there goes my good mood.
That was your good mood.
Why must he treat me this way? Oh, Jesus.
No, fuck him.
No, we defend ourselves.
Yeah, no redeeming qualities for Luke. Fuck him. He can die.
Yeah.
Yes,
You tell him he's an asshole.
I am very happy, Luke, because for once in a very long time, we are doing what I want.
Oh.
I'm ecstatic. Understood?
Jesus. I hate
And
both
this
of
would
them.
be perfect if
No,
you
yeah,
stopped
I'm like,
acting like a
we're gonna
child
just
who needs their
implode them.
nappy
Poor Johan.
changed.
I hope he makes
Yeah, Team Johan.
He didn't do nothing. Yeah. This poor
We
guy.
will be leaving after lunch for the Ermengarde mansion. You are going to park your rear in the car and keep mum. And you are going to behave during the tour.
That was behaving during the tour?
Right?
Needless to say, Luke looks a bit shocked
He's
at
like,
my
"Holy
little
shit."
outburst. He opened and closed his mouth a few times, struggling to reply before he crosses his arms to look like, well, a moping child.
Any more
He is.
rules for this little excursion of yours, Your Highness?
No
It's
wine.
actually pronounced Johan. Thank you.
No wine.
Oh my god.
Fuck you! You might as well just shoot me. Shoot me in the face.
I
Is
thought
that
this
what you
was
want?
America!
Unacceptable! I am already not allowed to the tasting, and you would deprive me of that simple pleasure?
If I see you take one sip today, I will put the stocks under lock and key. Do you understand me?
I
Do you think she
assume
means
that's
like
a
money
threat.
stocks, or is this a sex thing?
Don't forget the bottles he keeps in his dresser.
Okay.
Who signed
Johan,
it?
you... you traitor!
How many
I mean,
times
I am
in
on-
one day can you ask that?
We're gonna keep count.
As many times as I need you, traitor.
Ah, jeez.
The ride to the mansion is quiet, with Luke having stared out the window the entire way, not paying attention to anything around him. Meanwhile, I am conflicted. I don't know if I should apologize for changing his plans like that. But by the time we arrive at the mansion and I see his eyes light up in genuine interest, apologizing is the last thing on my mind. The whole affair with the Ermengarde mansion is certainly an interesting experience. The place had been renovated and restored by the owners to what they claim to be acceptable standards. The mansion itself looks like something befitting a fairy tale or a period piece. It is tastefully decorated, and with a little bit of love and attention, I'm sure it can be a place Luke and I can call home. And the number of other prospective buyers that have come from the powerful and wealthy of Luxbourne certainly did not disappoint, making this estate as prime property. The Lees are amongst the group who went with the Rose Woman, and I saw a few other notable faces, though I did not really feel like mingling. Unfortunately for every one of them, the Wrights are interested in buying. What's been bugging my mind, however, is that Isabel. What is her problem?
What do you mean?
I still don't quite understand what is
right, 'cause
happening.
she's trying to convince you that it's haunted.
Yeah. One moment she's scrambling us to give us the paperwork to finalize the sale. Then she's panicking over some sort of prank letter or another. The second thing on my mind is how touchy my darling husband is being
That
towards
is
the poor
not
dear.
Isabel's fault. That is absolutely your husband. Why would you get mad at her?
I cannot even plaster a smile on my face, a horrid scowl taking its place.
That rhymed.
There is no way I can pretend nothing is wrong as I hum.
And I'm sure little Lily here would certainly appreciate it if you remove your pretty hand from her,
Appreciate.
darling.
He is quick enough to detract his hand, which is all that the girl needs to, well, for lack of a better word, escape.
Oh, okay. Okay, she's
I
mad
think
at
I need to step out for a while. I'll be back.
Her partner follows, shouting after her without hesitation. There is an awkward air among us as we are left in the wake of whatever that was.
your husband being a scumbag.
The others murmur and gossip with each other, speaking of the poor daft girl and telling the tale to whoever was not audience to the act in the first place.
She had an anxiety attack. Oh, what a thief.
It doesn't take too long for the woman Rose to return and pull us aside into the study for what I rightfully assume is damage control. Oh, I want to check relationship because something happened. Our
What?
relationship with Luke has gone wibbly. It plummeted and now it's going back up.
Why? Did it go up?
I wonder what.
Wait.
Oh, I think it went up from our choice, but it went down from how we were from. I don't know. I don't
That's
know.
weird.
That's weird.
But do you like that we were defending ourselves? Like, I don't know. It's confusing. We'll find out. This whole marriage is a fucking rocking chair. Of
Rose
emotion.
invites
It's just-
Marianne. Rose invites Marianne in too, hoping to apologize to her as well. But the woman refuses, saying she is not one of her clients anyway. That leaves myself, Rose, and Luke, the last all too eager to make herself comfortable in a study he's no doubt already claimed as his own.
I can't apologize enough about what just happened. Please forgive Isabella. She's been under a lot of pressure lately. She's young, and all those rumors about this being haunted just got to her head. And it must be this terrible heat, too. Not a drop of rain for days now.
Oh, it's fine. The poor girl must feel so embarrassed about what she just did. But I say, let bygones be bygones. After all, she's only a child. She looked, what, 19?
Fucking Hannah nailed it.
That's fair.
I shoot Luke an accusing look at these words.
You pivot.
After all, he tried flirting with the girl. The nerve of him.
Seriously.
And not only that Isabel girl, but also Marianne and Rose too. What kind of husband would think that it's even remotely a good idea to make moves on 3 different women while his wife stands there?
One who wants to get stabbed.
Did he drink while I wasn't looking?
She's a bit older than that. But again,
A bit?
I apologize. And if there's
What are we
any
measuring
way
in
I can
days
make
here?
up for what just
Right.
happened, just...
I know what you can do. Be a darling flower and get us one of those bottles you plan to serve. Pop it open.
We were planning on serving some champagne. I can get that.
That would be lovely. Much obliged.
Do you want a glass as well, Ms. Wright?
Oh no, I'm fine. I really shouldn't be drinking right now.
Jesus, fucking passive-aggressive cudgel.
I mean,
And
he's
Luke
an
shouldn't be
alcoholic.
Yeah.
He
But
stores bottles in his dresser.
But right now, I am just too tired for any sort of argument. I don't have the heart to scold him in public as well. I am certainly not his mother.
There's a lot of mention of mothers when it's not
Yeah.
like actually talking to somebody's mom, and I think that's just odd.
Yeah. I just
Yeah.
want to get this horrid day done with, go home and sleep. Perhaps I'll even have a strong cuppa before I head off to bed. Yes, that sounds nice. When Rose comes back with the champagne, I beckon her over. As I have told her partner before, I have every intent of acquiring this house. I might as well, even if I'm having second thoughts about getting it for Luke. The moment we, the Wrights, had expressed interest in this place, we've had eyes set on us.
Wow.
If we
okay.
don't buy it, that might as well be the signal to have busybodies gossip about how we may or may not have lost our fortune.
Who cares? You didn't lose your fortune. That what the fuck?
Regardless of the fact that it is false, image is everything when dealing with these people.
I guess.
These are the unspoken rules for people such as ourselves.
You wouldn't know because you're playing a Steam game, so clearly you are poor.
And besides, I really did like the place. Why, everything here is absolutely wonderful.
Not.
Well, except for this ugly painting in the study.
That's not concerning at all.
It looks like a bad fake of an Edvard Munch painting.
Here's the deal. I'm willing to pay 10% higher than your listing price.
Wow.
If anyone tries to outbid us, just add another 5%. I doubt anyone can, of course.
But
Or,
just
you
in
know
case.
what? Just add 15% to the listing price, and we can sign all the paperwork now.
Yes.
I don't think that's how negotiations work, but fuck it.
Yes,
No.
if that's what you want. That
Exactly,
won't
she's
be any
like,
trouble.
Okay.
I don't
You
have
wanna
all the
sign on the
papers now. Didn't think this would be a quick sell.
Why not? No reason, but
I'll
that's
have
fine.
copies
No
sent to you
worries.
so you can look over them. And if you'd still like to finish the rest of the tour with Isabella's group, you're more than welcome to.
Didn't you just send her home?
No, I think we're good here. We'd appreciate a private tour of the place a lot more, I think.
All right. Should I let Marianne in then?
Mary Ann? Oh, right. She's been waiting outside the study this whole time, hasn't she? I'll need to have a little chat with her to move this little mansion project forward.
Please do.
There's a look of apprehension when the other woman enters the study. Yet, like a professional, I see the moment when she steels herself and masks her worry. Admirable.
We have this project then?
Of course. Will you be needing anything from us?
Having the floor plans would be a great start, just so that I can look at them beforehand. And if you could tell me when you're available for a meeting so that I can include it in my calendar?
Oh, is a meeting really all that necessary, Marianne? I guess we can send Johans to help you out. You two can start by getting rid of this ugly painting.
A hush falls upon the room at my request.
What painting?
Whoa, well, okay, this bodes well.
Oh boy.
Well, if he's like, your head scratch.
This went from bad to worse.
Yep.
And lo and behold,
What
the painting is gone.
Wait, so like it's...
In its place,
no.
a mirror stands, which leaves me to look at my own confused expression.
Oh,
well, no
that's
matter.
not good.
Danger.
Back to the topic at hand. Marianne, dear, we are simply far too busy to meet up.
This is rich people crap, and I'm honestly trying to figure out the options for either of these.
Right?
So, if we free up our schedule, we personally attend the meeting, whereas if we question the need for a meeting,
Maybe we
just
don't
send... I think we just send her off to just do whatever the fuck. And just not care. You tried not being...
Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I don't really give a shit what happens to Hannah regardless.
Well,
she's a bitch.
Sure. Is there an option that hastens death?
Yeah, well, I do just kind of want to see the interesting stuff that can happen. So I feel like maybe we should go to the meeting.
Yeah, let's go to the meeting.
Yeah.
But
Like, I have no care
I
about
guess
keeping
we can
Hannah
free up a
alive, so
day
I just
to
want
meet
to
with you.
see some cool shit. Or some scary shit.
Relationship updated. Marianne likes us.
Even though I keep calling her Mary Ann instead of Marion. It's like...
I don't
Seriously.
really need another Maudlin Monday reading about Maury anyway.
Just
The
another
book club can
Maudlin
function without me for one
Monday.
day. What time shall we be seeing each other? How does lunch sound?
Lunch isn't a time.
Oh,
Besides, my house has a higher priority over book club. Why, we can hold the next meeting in this place. Surely the beauty and grandeur of it all will inspire spirited and lively debates about whether modern-day writers could match up to the classics. I might as well clear up the rest of my week to handle whatever affairs buying this mansion requires of me. Any social activity can be put off until the Ermagerd, or rather, the Right Mansion's great debut. I'll have my fill of great parties and gatherings, especially when I organize them myself.
That sounds good. Although, with a project of this scope, we might need most of the day to tackle your concerns. A more thorough inspection of the place is also preferable.
Breakfast
No, it's fine, I'm buying it.
It's
No.
a date.
It's really not.
Uh-oh.
All right. Monday.
Marianne
10 o'clock
into
sharp.
her?
We'll see you then.
Maybe that's what the increased reputation did. Actually, Mary Ann suggested that we meet at 9, but who is even awake at that unholy hour?
This lady.
I was lucky enough to wake up this morning before Luke went all the way to Cardiff. We say our goodbyes, shake hands, and make it clear without outright saying it that we now own this house. By the time we left the mansion grounds, sunset is almost upon us.
So, you really want to buy this place then? That's a bit of a big impulse buy, even coming from you. Not that I'm complaining.
Well, I'm glad you're not complaining like you usually do. It's a right and proper Christmas miracle, isn't it? Hannah has finally done something right.
Jesus. I refuse to look at him, staring at the passing scenery instead.
Hey, Buttercup, what's with this cheek?
Rose, Lily, Mint. The nerve, Luke, the nerve!
Only one of those is a real name.
Is that what this was about? 1, that woman's name was Rose. And 2, you know I don't mean a word of that empty flirting.
And it's still the principle of things, Luke. I understand if you try to woo them to get what you want when it seems that I'm not looking. But I told you once before not to do it when I'm there.
Luke dealt with other women in the past to get what he wanted. Sometimes I have my doubts. I really want to believe that I am an exception, that he is not just using me like how he used those other girls. I am having a hard time believing that now. And it isn't just the shameless flirting. There's something about that Mary Ann woman, as if Luke is familiar with her. As much as it shames me, it makes jealousy rear its ugly head.
No, that's valid though. Like, what the fuck, dude?
I am,
If she
suffice
says
to
I'm
say,
okay.
ticked off.
Really? I forfeit my trip to Cardiff for this, and you're still not happy.
Oh, trust me, Luke. I am very happy. Very happy that, for once, we are doing something that I want. Can you not see the smile on my face?
It is only when I let loose those words that the truth hits me like a slap on the face.
And then the slap on the face. No.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, it seems to have the same effect on my dear, darling husband. It has always been, Luke wants to do this, and Luke wants to do that, hasn't it? I don't even remember the last trip we took to which was of my own choosing, without needing to get the man's approval. On the other hand, I was pulled along to every single expedition he wished to tackle, and I never objected. The rest of the ride home is spent ignoring each other, pretending the other didn't exist. Arriving at our penthouse, my first order of business is to get into bed. Forget a hot bath and forget the tea, I just want to bury myself in blankets and forget everything in my slumber. It seems that Luke has the same idea in mind as he tags along behind me. But this is something I will not allow the moment I pass through the door.
Out.
What the
You
bloody
can
hell,
sleep on the
woman? This is my
massive-
bedroom too!
Oh no, you're gonna have to sleep on the
God,
fucking
he just...
27-piece sectional.
I love how he instantly just goes from being a skis to just shrieking tantrum child. This is my bedroom. It's like, dude, you grow up.
Luke stands, flabbergasted, as I deny him entry into our chambers. His pillow lie on the cold, tiled floor, away from the warmth of our soft down bed, and my gaze promises him the same fate if he does not budge on this matter.
Don't
Literally go lay
even
on your
try
massive
to
couch that's
argue,
probably
because
bigger
I'm
than my
very
entire
cross
living room.
with you, Luke Wright. You can take the second bedroom or the guest room if you wish.
Oh look, he
I
doesn't
do
even.
not
He
want
gets
to
sleep
see you
in
at
the
all for the
second
rest of the
bedroom.
night.
See, that's why I didn't. Your hands make her toast. She can't do that.
Yeah. Your hands? Or just like, I'm telling Mom. Your hands.
Yep. Yes.
Our butler wanders over, a curious expression on his face. He doesn't quite hurry, moving at a relaxed pace no matter how angry his master sounded.
No, you are not allowed to sleep in my room, sir.
Oh shit! He's like, I'm shutting it down.
Shit. Johan's in charge.
That's not what I mean! Probably talk some sense into her!
There is no sense in questioning her right to be angry, sir.
Oh,
so,
shit.
if I might be excused, I'll go prepare the second bedroom for you.
I have,
Back in.
I have to keep a straight face as he stomps away in defeat.
Mutiny! This is mutiny!
My God, he's such a little bit. I'm gonna be.
And the people are rioting, and everything is left asunder.
This is oddly relevant, but we're gonna move on. Because Luke has no right to say that shit. He's just being a little bitch.
It isn't every day that Luke is rendered speechless by someone he considers inferior, or to yield to another authority without an ulterior motive.
What are you speechless? He was bitching the whole stop over.
His pride just won't allow it. I do keep telling the man to treat his people better. He may throw whatever fit he wants, but he will not be getting his way tonight. Victorious, I celebrate by jumping face first onto our bed. Undignified, yes, but nobody is here to judge me anyway. Right? Nobody is here to tell me what to do. Yet, as I succumb to sleep, I can hear them whisper to me. I can hear them whispering.
What the fuck is that?
calling for me.
Oh,
They
like
want
that.
me. Need me. They
What?
drown me. Pull me down and suffocate me in their embrace until I sink to the bottom.
Who's squeaking? Is it rats?
A deep abyss awaits, inviting yet foreboding. They're calling to me from in there, aren't they? And I do want to help, I do. But when I try to reach out, something pulls me back, like a hook sinking itself into my stomach. And I break through the surface with a gasp. Alone in bed and without Luke to hog the covers, I am swathed in cloth and slicked in sweat. It takes me a while to untangle myself and kick them all off.
Fucking blankets.
Both the bed and I are a right mess, and by the end of it all, but I am more than eager to just get up and go out for some fresh air.
Okay, my turn.
Yeah.
Right. The days past had gone by a blur. We hadn't talked much, Luke and I, outside of our necessity. In fact, we've hardly talked beyond the topic of acquisitions of properties. Properties being the mansion, obviously. Everything has been so busy that I haven't talked to anyone outside of business, and it is just so stressing. So, one can understand my need for a good chat, preferably over a good meal. There are times when any decent, emotionally healthy, and socially capable person need a good friend. One who will talk to them without the conversation degrading or turning into an argument. Or barring a nearby friend, I have an interior designer under a confidentiality agreement to listen to me.
Jesus.
Being rich is so nice, no?
Come on now!
The place is bustling with movers, carrying furnishings here and there, along with several trunks of personal belongings taken from our penthouse. Wait, is this like after they've already signed the papers, or...?
Did they?
I thought shit was still processing. They're already
No
moving
shit.
it.
No shit. So our last day was Friday, and now it's Wednesday.
Oh, okay. So then we must have finished
Yeah.
up the paperwork.
Okay. Yeah.
because otherwise-
We're
what the
taking.
fuck?
Yeah. We take days out of order.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
What is? Oh, right. That's the officer guy.
Yeah. That's Officer Fuckface. Yeah.
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 The place is busted. Okay.
Oh.
I
yeah.
can hear Luke barking at them in the other room, making sure nothing is handled carelessly or gets stolen.
Careful now! I know your pictures are framed by cheap plastic, but those are framed by African blackwood and are one-of-a-kind commissioned paintings. Each one is easily worth a lifetime of what you lot make.
Jesus. What a fuckhead.
I'm sorry. Billy just got home and he showed me TSM's recent match score. Wow. That's... Yep. there's your horror story. It is hard to tune him out. The wolves did not do a good job of muffling him at all. But then again, it is Luke. I would still hear him ranting, even if we were on the opposite sides of the mansion and I'm wearing earplugs.
I'd
Truth.
really like to thank you for inviting me to breakfast, Mrs. Wright.
Why are
But
you standing
I
like
already ate,
you're all awkward?
so I should really go back to work.
What?
What?
No,
This was for a meeting.
This was the plan.
Oh my god.
Nonsense! You arrived so early. You must not have gotten a proper meal. Our butler has made a surprisingly lovely bubble and squeak.
I don't know
What the fuck is a bubble and squeak?
Sit. I'd
It was
situate
one of the
us in the
Jeopardy
dining hall,
answers,
but it is a mess
and I
right now.
don't know what the hell it is.
If I. All right. If
Chat, thank you.
Yeah,
they're
chat's on
gonna
it.
take care of it.
Oh, Johans!
The man in question appears, ready with a tray as he starts to set the table for us. We sit in silence as we are each served a plate.
The fuck is?
Bubble and squeak, topped with a nicely poached egg with cherry tomatoes and other garnishes adorning the edges of the plate. Cabbage and potatoes.
Yeah.
Ooh, Jeez. Yeah, I'd rather just have like egg something. Give me some waffles. Yeah. A cup and saucer and a teapot with some Earl Grey is placed down for Mary Ann and I, and I ask for an orange Julius.
Like the mall store?
I don't know. Maybe
How are you
there's
liking the project?
like it's based off an actual fancy drink. It could be. I wouldn't know. Fried leftover vegetables.
Jesus.
Huh, weird.
Fucking Luke.
Right, this guy.
I know it's only an 8 million yen bars, but I swear.
Well, it's certainly a fun challenge, incorporating the designs of a Jacobean manor and the functionality of a modern household. I have ideas I
Pretty sure
would
it's
like to
Jacobean.
suggest, by the way, about what to use the second bedroom for. I have been informed of your goddaughter and thought a kid-friendly room might be in order.
No, I hate children.
You
They're
read my
disgusting.
mind. I was actually going to bring that up. Oh, that would just be so lovely, Marianne. That way, Kylie can bring her friends over as well. And a good friend of mine, Rochelle, is expecting a baby. So, why don't we think about putting a crib in there, too?
Yeah, let's just put all the kids, like, together in, like, a bunker so that they can get, like, efficiently stabbed.
I can just imagine little ones running around, filling this place with the pitter-patter of their feet. We'd have to make sure they don't trip
terrible
and fall on the
ghost
stairs,
lady who's
though.
filling it with this squelchy creaking of her foot and broken ankle.
We won't be able to finish everything up until after the party. But we'll have it ready by then, so that all we need to do is to move in the furnishings.
Yes, that's plenty fine. It's not like we're in a hurry to have it. And we wouldn't want the workers to disturb the guests or the other way around, do we? Just make sure it's presentable. You know, in case a guest snoops about.
Of course. As for the kitchen you wanted, I've already negotiated for the high-end stoves and the hot and cold drawers, so on and so forth. I've got a friend who is able to customize them so that they'll look like the counters we'll be replacing and fit the rest of the interior. They'll be bringing them in today.
Why can't you people do anything right? Don't try it. You'll scratch the wood.
Jesus.
Excellent. But no, really, how have you liked it so far?
Oh, it has been wonderful, believe me. Everything is going smoothly too.
Yeah,
No bodies and murders except for that real estate agent dying. But that has nothing to do with this, I'm sure.
Yeah, no. Yeah, one real estate agent just straight up died, and the other one is just, like, has somehow forgotten any and all social, like, mannerisms. And, like, I ran into her the other day, and she just, like, asked me if, like, my cat was cursed or some shit.
So she was so shocked that I had a cat, as if I couldn't just have a pet.
Yeah.
Because
it has been a long time since I've worked
so
on
awful.
something in this grand a scale. Nowadays,
can't believe-
everyone is
You
about
just don't
condos
seem
and
like you
flats,
have a cat.
living in the
Not like
city
you don't
where
seem like a
every
cat
room is
person.
an
I didn't
identical
think you'd have
box.
like a pet or like something else you would like could care about. Like what the fuck?
Believe me, this is very refreshing.
We lived in a condo before this, Marianne.
I didn't mean any insult.
It's fine, sweetie. Look at you, all frazzled. I was just pulling your leg.
Isn't
Luke
that weird
wanted
shit that like
penthouse
pickup
when we
artists
got
do, where
married,
they
and
undermine
thank
a
you for purchasing this place as well.
self-esteem to hit on her? Like, yeah, I want you to be my friend, but first I'm gonna make you think that you're pissing me off. So you're like, oh god, please don't fire me.
I have no idea. This is rich people conversation. I cannot.
Right? I don't have the money for this. Shh. She looks confused. Of course, she has every right to be. She, no doubt, overheard me push that estate agent into the sale, making quite the aggressive offer. She saw me sign the papers from the mansion as well. I just had to scoff.
Don't be fooled. I'm just the treasury. I wouldn't be able to make a purchase this grand without his seal of approval.
That's kind of valid.
That's it. That's all you have to say.
Oh my god, Hannah.
It wouldn't be appropriate to comment further.
Yeah.
Marianne, you're very professional and courteous, and I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
You're probably gonna die for
This
these
story
people.
this story would end up on Clients from Hell.
It is unprofessional.
Oh my god. Yep.
Unprofessional.
I can't help but out of the deep sighs, I stick a fork into the dish. I didn't want professional. I want someone who will either agree with me, even if it's just for the sake of agreeing, or someone who will try to talk some sense into me. Jesus, bitch! You hired an interior designer. This is what they do for a living. They can't just
Yeah, you
do
hired,
that shit.
You hired an interior designer, not a fucking best friend. God.
Yeah, like, she just don't want to fucking lose this opportunity. She got, like, mouths to feed. She has a cat. Those fuckers are always hungry. Neutral responses are so boring. There's nothing to discourse, or there's no discourse in the middle ground.
The food is good. Best bubble and squeak.
Good. Smooth.
Please don't put me on the spot. This is awkward.
Of course it is. Our kitchen staff only uses the freshest hand-picked ingredients.
thought
Only
you
the
said the
best for the
butler made it.
rights.
Mr. Wright is not joining us?
No. He is far too busy bossing people around.
Can't you literally hear him shouting at, workers upstairs? It's hilariously uncomfortable. For them,
He even
not me.
refused to join me for breakfast earlier. Hence, this.
I see.
This is absolutely something you should discuss with a marriage counselor or anybody not me. I'm just here to help you design your house. Please stop putting me in this position.
Like,
incredibly uncool.
Howdy, y'all. Could you not?
Right, what the fuck?
My apologies. I really don't know what sort of response you
She's
expect to
like,
get
"Please
from
just
me.
Stop putting me on the spot here." There was a clatter of civil words. I slammed my hands on the table. Oh my god, she's just a richer Isabella. It's frustrating.
It sure is.
I am frustrated.
We sure are.
Mm-hmm. And Luke mostly.
Sure, why not?
But Marianne's neutral professional answers are certainly irksome as well.
You're a human with feelings and opinions, aren't you?
Yeah, but I
Don't
also
give
am
me
a
this
human who's got to earn
bollocks
my
about
fucking
being professional when we're having a nice,
money.
friendly chat over a nice and friendly breakfast.
Yeah, we can tell how nice and friendly this is by the table slamming and you yelling at me.
Right? I'm inner monologue saying I need you to agree.
So long, and I
Talk sense
detest
into me.
one-sided conversations, Marianne.
What the fuck?
But I really don't know what to say, Mrs. Wright. We were talking of no topic in particular, and...
Luke. We were talking about Luke.
I don't fucking... He employs me too, technically. I'm not gonna say shit.
About him
You
not
fucking
eating
kidding me?
breakfast with you?
About him treating me as if I were some treasury.
What the fuck?
What the...
I didn't realize that I shouted out that loud until it's too late. There is a stunned silence that settled before I slumped back into my seat. Hiding my face behind my hands. Behind my hands. I can feel my shoulders shake. Breathe, I told myself, calm down. But it's just so hard.
Honestly, sometimes I feel like he doesn't love me anymore. Oh, have I been so blind? Did he ever love me at all? Was our marriage all for the sake of saving his company and his wealth?
What, did you have money too? Well, I would assume so.
That's my guess.
Because?
Did I say all that out loud? Again? No, this is bad. Unacceptable. It has been ruined before. The real reason for our engagement. But if anyone were to know of this? Marriages of necessity to carry on political and financial power used to be a common thing, but the Evans-Wright union is the perfect happily ever after. Was supposed to be. It is true we first met each other in order to discuss dealings to make it the then failing Wright Enterprise a subsidiary for Evans Incorporated. But I do remember being in love with him. And there were times when he said he loved me back. Even if I'm not sure what the truth is now. Either way, I do not want the Wright name or the Evans name dragged through the mud because of a slip-up. You literally were like forcing this to her. What?
What the?
Don't you fucking threaten her?
Bolt, you absolute piece of shit.
She was like, I don't know what you expect me to say. I don't have any other input that's not professional. And now you're like, fucking dad won. And then you're talking, you're like, well, now ask for her silence. Don't threaten her. She didn't do nothing.
She's been the paragon of professional behavior this entire fucking
She's
time.
like, I'm your interior decorator. This is not anywhere in my wheelhouse of my
Yeah.
you know, right to be saying shit. So I'm not gonna.
Oh my god.
Marianne is a good sort, isn't she? Fucking rich people.
Also, I can't set up the bed because we don't have sheets and stuff.
We can do it later.
You want to
So
take the
far,
rich
she has been
person's
reasonable
option and
and
the same person's option.
Right. So far, she has been reasonable and accommodating, even towards Luke's ridiculous requests. Patient and professional. Did it only extend to business? Or would she be able to understand that things are not as simple, but as clean as they are painted to be? Certainly, I can talk to her. No, leave her out of this. Quit. Ask for her.
I won't speak a word, Mrs. Wright. Not only am I contractually obliged to, it would also go against my principles. This is no one else's business but your own, and it should be kept between the two of you. And
Please
whoever
quit
you wish to
involving me.
seek counsel from.
Thank you. She's like, seek a professional, leave me alone.
Yeah, fucking marriage counsel. Chop chop. You could
You
buy
want
a
to talk
fucking
about
army of them.
wallpaper and flooring? I'm your girl. Your marriage issues? Not me. That's not my business. Fuck off.
Please, Marianne. You have to understand. These sort of affairs. If anyone were to know this, they could just twist
She
it
said
and we'll
she's
be
not
ruined.
gonna say anything.
All I ask for is your silence on the matter.
I literally just said
If I am
okay.
to be frank, Mrs. Wright, this isn't new for me. You aren't the first,
That's
and
fair.
you certainly won't be the last to have complicated dealings. Unless what you're doing is illegal, I turn a blind eye.
Can I trust her?
If I wasn't in the same boat, I'd be trying to pry those secrets and gossip with you about them by now.
Well, I'm keeping
God,
that
no, you're
information
terrible.
confidential as well.
It's not like I have any other choice, do I?
Thank you.
We continue to eat our meal in peace, finishing the last of the food and drink. When the door to the parlor opened, Marianne and I are just sitting in silence.
Madam, the photographer from Luxury Living is here.
I give him nothing but a small nod.
This was a wonderful meal, Marianne. You're free to return to your duties. I must excuse myself.
It was my pleasure.
I probably should have earlier.
And thank you for the food as well.
Even though you are crazy and need to seek some counseling.
Yeah, fucking therapy yesterday.
For you, for your marriage, for like all of your shit.
Yeah.
Making my way downstairs, I look back and see Marianne give me a nod and a small smile. That certainly put me in lighter spirits. An interview with Luxury Living. That is today, isn't it? Oh, yes. People had caught wind of our new mansion the very moment we left the open house. Luke had boasted he could acquire the property in no time and allowed a photo shoot for an interior design magazine to be scheduled today. Well, there were complications, and it took longer than usually it does for us. Hopefully I won't have any other unfortunate slip-ups with someone who isn't bound by confidentiality. Yeah, don't tell any magazines. They will fucking go right to the presses.
Right?
The mansion grounds has been one of the first things to be fixed up, aside from the bedroom. Although it's still a work in progress, it had a promising start and I can already see the flower patches. Luke's favored daffodil stands out easily, having been transplanted from the pots that used to litter the rooftop of our penthouse. Why, if the moving crew thought that Luke was being hard on them, they clearly didn't see the landscaper on his way out. Poor people who have to work for a living and deal with this kind of shit. How dare they be poor? The man looked like he was ready to faint, and Luke seemed ready to kill him by the end of their discussion. Yeah, I definitely hope Luke dies.
Oh,
It is in the gardens that I see him standing near the flowers in quiet admiration. Don't do anything, Chazak. You leave him the fuck out of your marriage shit, too. He is hot to miss, the hulk of a man that clearly did not belong, and the big backpack and suitcase he has with him makes him look much larger. That's rude. It's a peculiar sight, seeing someone who looks like he does handling little delicate things with such care. Oh. He looks up from the gardens and does a double take before a friendly face replaces his serene expression.
Miss Wright, yeah? Hi, Zachary Steele here from Luxury Living, ma'am. Hope you weren't waiting too long. But it looks like you're still moving in, huh? Thought for a second there my calendar was wrong and I came here too early.
The one and only. Welcome, welcome to Maison de Right.
Oh god, they made it. Fuck.
And yes,
right.
We've been in the process of moving in as we were delayed, but it won't be a problem. They're just adding a few things here and there, and you should still be able to do your work. Where's the rest of your crew then, Mr. Steele?
Zach is fine, please. Mr. Steele makes me feel like I'm a mascot for a cleaning product. Anyway, I'll be your one-man crew for today. Don't worry, been doing this gig for a while now.
You must be quite the veteran to handle this on your own. We've had a full crew coming into our penthouse the last time we were covered in your magazine.
Veteran? Oh, your words are too kind, Miss Wright.
Hannah.
Oh, Zach.
If
She's
I
a crazy
call you
bitch.
Zach,
You
you
don't-
have my permission
you don't
to
want
call
that
me
crazy,
Hannah.
bud.
Alrighty then. Anyway, I'm no veteran, but I know my camera well enough to make sure this is a good shoot. You can trust me on that, Miss Wright. Hannah.
Zachary proves quickly enough that I can, in fact, trust him. His skills with the camera and experience in this industry at the very least. He is kind and courteous, listening and following as I lead him around the house. A really nice fellow, and he treats our household staff well whenever we cross paths with them. I answer his questions to the best of my ability, and he is patient enough to answer mine whenever I get curious enough. For one, I ask what the bags are for. They are quite the magician's toolkit. From inside, he had procured several items to embellish the interior with. Bowls of fruits, lemons, trays with peppermills, stacks of cookbooks, cutting boards, and glass canisters filled with colorful nuts and grains are brought in for our kitchen setting. For the bathroom, there are white towels, seashells, and decorative soaps. There are other things as well, too numerous to count, in all that large backpack and suitcase.
Tricks of the trade. Softens up a room, makes a place feel more homey, and fills it up with texture.
Yeah,
But
that's
you
smart.
guys probably have better stuff I can use for this.
Probably.
No lights. Don't tell me all of these are just props.
Well, I've got my tripod here. For things like these, natural light is best. I'll just have to set the shutter speed to a real slow setting, and as long as nobody steps into the shot, it'll look great.
Oh, it better.
Rude. We go through the rooms one at a time, although we first tackle the ones that the movers have no business in anymore.
Like the murder hallway.
Right?
Oh, fuck.
The ballroom needs little preparation with its grand design. There's definitely going to be a bunch of bodies happening up in here. At some point, it's going to be blood.
Yeah, we gotta find the missing work crew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although there was some trouble at first, with the wide open space and the pictures being backlit. It is the kitchen that Zach's props come in handy, considering how Johannes keeps the place so neat and sterile. One can practically eat off the floor. I never would, of course I'm rich. Oh, whoa, this bedroom. Look at the four-poster bed. We carry on, touring the house and taking pictures where we can, with exception to the rooms which have yet to gain any purpose or design. Too bad I can't take a sneak peek at his photos yet. Funnily enough, he is using a traditional camera. I didn't even know film still existed. Wow.
Jesus.
Right. With the way he speaks, however, I can see that he knows enough about his craft that I'm not too worried about botched photographs. Photographs. I imagine photography must be cathartic for him, judging at how easy he looks while taking pictures. There are small snippets of conversation in between the clicking of the camera. He even goes far as to talk about these terminologies like shutter speeds and aperture when I ask about the technical aspects. I can't quite see the picture as it is made, much like when I watch artists paint on their canvas. But just watching someone passionately practicing their craft is such an exciting, or as this is exciting in its own way. Going through the many rooms has been quite the exercise for the both of us, since our house is so big. Despite that, he has been so nice, and I find myself putting on my best smile. Zach, no, this is a dangerous place you are playing. Her husband is a whiny toddler, but he has money. Also, this house is haunted as shit. But it is, as we're taking pictures in the foyer, that everything comes to a standstill for a moment. Just a moment. And had I not been paying attention, I wouldn't have even noticed. There's merely a split second where Zachary's rhythm is put to a halt. Uh-oh. Oh, his finger doesn't move to release the shutter.
Fuck.
This feels more like more than just a split second. Yet he also doesn't pull the camera away from his face, gaze still firmly fixed through the viewfinder. No, he's pulled it away from his face. His hands shake and there is a light sheen of sweat on his forehead.
Zachary?
No response.
Zach, is something the matter?
Lowering his camera, he blinks and stares at something behind me before shaking his head. Turning around, though, I see nothing that could have gotten his attention.
Oh, no, there's nothing wrong. I just remembered something I saw.
Panic.
Isabel, I saw that shit! What the fuck did you do?
Let's get back to the pictures. Can you move a bit more to the left, yeah?
Yeah, could you hide the creepy murder zombie that was apparently trying and failing to kill you?
Right, or just wanted to get in the shot. Either way, what a bitch. There's a sudden weight on my back and an indescribable tightness around my throat.
Jesus.
Everything stops. And everything starts again as I manage to choke out.
If you're sure.
I don't know what just happened. It was probably just a dizzy spell. I'm fine. This is fine.
Yeah.
And he said he's fine.
Everything's
It's all fine. Everything's fine.
It's great. It's fine.
We continue at the same pace as before, although there is an unspoken agreement that we will not talk about what happened.
Sure as shit won't.
No.
So, is this a full-time job for you then?
Nah, I just freelance mostly, for magazines, newspapers, and events. So you can't really call it a full-time job. It's fun and it puts food on the table, but it's not what I really want to do. At least, not all the time.
What is it that you want to do then?
Maybe I've been out of line, sticking my nose into other people's business, but I can't help but ask. I regret doing so, and I see his shoulders slump, and the easygoing air he has fades away. He looks torn over whether he wants to talk about it or not.
Films. Documentaries, mostly. But cinematography is a lot more difficult than photography, right? I was working on this thing, actually.
What thing?
Well, it wasn't really a big thing.
It was just kind of a movie. It got into a film festival.
People didn't like Blue Fonzie very much.
What the fuck is Blue Fonzie?
The movie he made?
People don't like a film about colors.
Oh my god.
I suppose they would have liked Blue Baby a lot more.
Very funny.
So, Grand Director, do you want to tell me what Blue Fonzie is all about?
Please, I'm curious. I finally want somebody to explain. He hesitates. But when I refuse to budge on the matter, he gives in and spills it all out.
This is gonna be a shitty movie, isn't it? What? Yeah, go for it. You're up.
Blue Fonzie, le hue le plus sombre des noirs britanniques. Dark blue, the darkest hours of the Black British. Ooh. He speaks with passion of one who has gone through the very matter he is concerned with. There's conviction, knowledge, and experience in his speech. Why I wouldn't have told him that he's why I would have told him that he's an amazing speaker if I only wasn't so engrossed listening. Prejudice and discrimination in schools and in the workplace. Lesser chances for opportunity and higher chances of being treated like a criminal. He speaks of blacks, of people of color in general, still being treated like second-class citizens. All because of the color of their skin. It is all just positively riveting. And sad. It comes to a point wherein he soon loses steam. He looks abashed, realizing what he has just done.
Sorry, I just got so carried away and...
It's fine. It is really so fascinating to watch people talk about their passion after all. You should see how your eyes light up when you speak so fiercely. You do have very beautiful eyes.
Zach, no, run away! This bitch gonna get you in trouble!
I guess.
Bad news bears!
Oh my god, Luke's is gonna storm in any minute now and like fucking shit himself.
Stop. Oh, well, who is this guy? I want to say that I understand where he's coming from. But I really don't, do I? I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth and I've lived a charmed life. Even if my husband is a giant man baby who throws tantrums. No, it hasn't been perfect, but the difficulties I've been through pales in comparison to what others experience on a daily basis. At least she's self-aware enough.
Yeah.
That's nice. I certainly don't know how I would have fared were it any different. You would have probably just give it up. You are a whiny baby. Would I still have met Luke, and would he still have loved me if I was any lesser? No, absolutely not. Luke is a child. He'd be like, this plebe.
This is a shocking amount of self-awareness we're getting out of Hannah right
What was
now.
your homework?
Right?
These things you talk about, it sounds like you've... Well, I don't mean to pry, I mean.
Live with my older sister and my grandparents. We had a shop selling all sorts of things below our flat. And well, I was one of the few non-white, non-British students in class. I didn't get pushed around or anything straight up. Even then, I was one of the biggest kids around, but a pencil and notebook would go missing, you know?
Oh, that I knew. Children can be so cruel at times. A lot of times. Children are vicious. Of course, it may be a slightly different story when you've had personal guards, and the sole item is not a pencil, but an expensive heirloom.
So what about you? How you liking your new house? It's pretty impressive.
It's nice, I suppose.
You suppose? Not big enough?
What? No, oh, don't be a bully. It's just that...
I understand if you don't want to talk about it.
I was a little girl, all dolled up and treated like fragile porcelain, with nursemaids waiting on me hand and foot. All the material possessions anyone could ever want, I could ask for on a whim, and it would be handed to me just like that. But I barely saw my parents. Just goodbye kisses in the morning before they went off to who knows where they were needed to next. I saw them more often on the telly or in the papers than I ever did in person.
I remember my old house. It was a lot like this one. Big walls and big holes, but nobody in it. Not really. It makes you think how alone you are.
Pensive mood overcomes us. And there's a moment where neither of us are sure of how to go on from there. Things have gotten a bit too personal, yet it isn't wholly uncomfortable. Like as if we've been friends before.
Well, that's normal, ain't it? You just moved here. You'll make home out of it yet.
Oh, Zachary, you're so nice. Zach's such a sweetheart.
Zach.
If he dies, I'm gonna be so pissed.
We'll save Scum if we have to. Fuck it.
Good.
Yeah.
He certainly makes it easy to believe that. Oh, you should actually just save just because it's been a while. It's always good to do that for these things.
Sure.
It never hurts. Okay. He certainly makes it easy to believe that. My childhood house is indeed a lot like this one. Just as large and extravagant. And just as empty. I hope he's right.
So, Monsieur le Photographe, you've covered the one and only Ermengarde
Mr.
Mansion.
Picture, no.
What's next on the agenda?
The interview?
Boring. It's an interior design and housing magazine.
And they want to know what Miss Wright has to say about her interior design and house.
Honor Wright thinks she bought a magnificent house that she can certainly brag about. Blah, blah. Boring. You know what they should print more of? I watched an interesting documentary the other day. Bleu Foncé, the darkest hours of the Black British. I recommend you watch it. Those are the things that people should know about. What do they care if I use a purple or green bowl of fruit in my kitchen?
People, right?
Oui. People are shite.
I might be starting to come around on Hannah.
I don't. I hate that because I'm feeling bad because I'm so ready just for her to get like shot.
No, I'm starting to come around on Hannah. Like Luke is a lost cause. Like fuck that guy.
Oh
but,
yeah. They've done a good job of just being like, no, he's just a fucking grown child. He's stomp, stomp, slam.
Yeah.
He can die.
Yeah.
Strike a pose while he's busy, being busy. looking taken aback for a moment, probably not expecting me to just go and say such a crass word. But he recovers quickly, and after snapping a few shots, he grins.
Yeah, vous êtes belle. You want copies of these ones?
Yes, please. So, the big boy knows French. You must have wooed a few ladies. Unless you're into gents. Either way,
Wow, what a
French
subtle
is,
way.
after all, the language of romance.
Though I don't know about quoting fancy poetry, but I've made lunch for a girl before, and they did like that fancy French cuisine.
Yeah, you
cook
get
your
it
best.
I can cook just about anything as long as I know the recipe.
C'est magnifique.
No, but seriously, dude, you don't want to get involved with her. She's got baggage
Yeah, there's
and an angry rich husband.
Yeah.
And a murder house. This house is haunted.
there's like
You fucking saw it.
we can't find a single reason to do this. Like it's fucking
No. Everybody's like, this is fine. Fine. No, Lee is certainly not a good friend. And although we've just met, Zachary's the sort who can probably befriend anyone. Yeah, because he's wonderful.
because he's fucking
He's
adorable.
a delight.
Yeah.
Duh. He's just a comfortable person to be around with. A bit too comfortable.
Oh, don't wreck this.
No, this is good for him. She needs to elsewhere. He's gonna get like.
Yeah, but I'm just coming around
Shit.
on Hannah. I don't want her to sabotage herself and make me hate her again by just like
No.
fucking dumping on Zach.
No, you don't have to dump on him. Just be like, you remain professional. He is here for a job.
Oh wow, we're
Like,
doing
just
great
don't-
with Marianne.
Even though we were like, just have an opinion about me and my husband's marriage, and she's like, whoa, no, nah.
Yeah, nah.
The fellowship went by a breeze. And somewhere along the way, as we talk and laugh, I find myself getting a bit too close without realizing. Uh-oh. He'll give me this strange look until I back off, and he'll go back to asking questions after I agreed to do his little interview.
Uh-oh.
And it's just odd. Well, no. Me being friendly isn't that odd. That's how I am. Zach. Zachary is the one that's being odd. Why, anyone else would absolutely welcome the extra attention I give them. He, on the other hand, looks almost flustered about it.
Yeah, because he's not supposed to fucking date the people he
Because
sent
you
to
are
interview.
married and you're super rich, and you kind of had that attitude about you at first, though she's been nice to him, which is good. If she treated him like I would have been pissed and been like, when can she die? Yeah. He should be used to different personalities by now, having to deal with various people when he works. And if not, he needs to stop. Perhaps nobody has shown him attention of this kind, but he's a big boy. He should be able to handle me. Whoa. Lady, slow your roll. All it is a friendly touch here, a pretty
Uh-oh.
smile there, and a gentle swing of the hips as I move around.
Mm.
Girl, no. Zachary grew and grew more red every time he noticed. Dude, he knows you're married and he's trying to be a gentleman. This is fucked up. Am I being mean as I find enjoyment in seeing him unravel? 100%,
Yes.
you psycho!
Jesus.
I know. Perhaps. This went on during the interview and beyond that. There's nothing wrong with what we're doing, right? I mean, you're trying to make it? Zachary and I are just having a playful, friendly chat while enjoying the outside view. At least that's how I see it.
I'm sorry, but I'm really getting distracted. Could you maybe stop doing that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Thank
thank
you.
Thank you, Zach.
Just visiting like, please stop. Stop? I'm not sure if I want to, though. Stop it. Don't tease. Leave poor Zach
I'll
alone.
stop if it makes you uncomfortable, sweetie.
Oh, God.
Sorry.
No, I should be the one apologizing. Why, you're a shy one, aren't you, big guy?
It's not that, but...
He gestures to the ring on my finger.
Okay,
That's... And lets the fact of the matter hang heavily between it. Yeah, he's like, you're married. I'm not going to be that guy.
The only, the engraving is my only sunshine.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
I wonder what his must say, because, like, both are laughable.
Oh, how's our...
Okay,
No,
he's
no.
glad that you didn't keep fucking with him. So that's good.
Is it good? Because we don't want that bar to go up.
I mean, I don't want to terrorize him with
Yeah.
the teasing.
Yeah.
Being respectful doesn't necessarily mean that it's gonna lead to an illicit affair or something. This is he's like, no. Being told implicitly that I'm too forward is not a common occurrence. I think I'm more stunned at the fact that he pointed it out rather than being rejected. Not that anything is going to happen between us in the first place. It was just going to be some harmless flirting, right? Oh, that's
So
good. Do
you've
what
never
Luke was
had a
doing.
girlfriend?
No. No boyfriend either. You know, just in case you were gonna ask for that one next.
And you haven't even had your first kiss?
Not a one, ma'am.
Do you want to have your first kiss today?
What the fuck, Anna?
We just told you to stop teasing. Jesus Christ.
Right? And you said you were gonna. I can't help it. I really, really can't, and I'm going to apologize lots later. Surely, by the catty smile on my face, it is obvious that I'm just pulling his leg. The laugh I fail to contain certainly gives it away, if it still isn't obvious. But still, he lights up in embarrassment, stammering and sputtering objections.
You're married, and this will be extremely unprofessional.
I never said I would kiss you, silly. Oh, Johans!
No, what? No. Don't call your butler. She's Hannah.
Although he's very handsome, but that is
I don't think his
I
husband
apologize,
would
Johann.
appreciate it if I made him kiss
Not
another
for me.
man. I do not think you can hear us from here either. But it is hard to think you're not taken, Zachary. Why, whoever becomes your girlfriend will be so lucky to have you. You can cook and take wonderful photographs. Wonderful meals and wonderful memories.
I can play guitar too.
You can?
Oh, dude.
Oh
Jesus
my.
Christ.
Wonderful
Like, I mean, I'm
serenades
just
as
saying.
well then. Perhaps I can find a young lady who deserves a fine, strapping young gentleman like yourself.
You don't need
Let's
to be
not get
matchmaking.
carried away.
Yeah, dude, lady, you need to get some hobbies.
Besides,
like
I
knitting or
gotta
some
be going.
shit.
It's getting late, and I got someplace else to be.
A shame. I will be expecting you again soon, I hope. For a copy of my photographs, yes?
Of course, I'll even deliver them personally.
Zach, no.
You know, don't try to make me kiss your butler when I drop by.
No promises. He's like, what is this? Judging by the slight raise of his brows, he has heard only the tail end of the sentence.
There shall be no kissing of any butlers under this roof, Danke.
He's like,
But you're
shutting
not under a
his shit
roof,
down.
are you, Hansi?
Oh, Jesus.
Shut up. Hannah, be quiet. To my amusement, he takes a step back, safely placing him within the threshold of the foyer and under the roof of the house. And just as ever, he's quick to return with a sardonic reply.
I am now.
Yeah,
As I was
you
saying,
get it.
madam, it's about time for supper. Will I be needing to set an extra place at the table?
Oh, what? No, I was just leaving,
She's
actually.
like, no, bye.
So, you have a good night, Hannah. And you too, Hansy.
What?
It was nice to meet you, Zach, honey.
That's what
You have a safe
Hannah
trip.
called him.
Oh,
She's like,
yeah.
Hansi. He nods, and the grin on his face as we say our goodbyes is the sweetest that I have ever seen. I linger, looking out for him with his relatively tiny bicycle, backpack safely secured in the basket by the front, and suitcase hooked to the back. I watch as he went down the park back to Anselm Village until he is nothing more than a blip in the horizon. I cannot help that small smile on my face as I go inside for supper. Entering the dining hall causes me so much confusion. It is dark. For a moment, I thought the electric work is not up to par. But that clearly is not the case. Every other room is bright with artificial light. It's a ghost! Finding the light switch is a monumental task, considering the size of my unfamiliarity with the room. And the fact that it's fucking huge. To make matters worse, the darkness grants the room a different atmosphere, eerie and frightening. It takes longer than I thought to find the switch, something that will have to be rectified later on. My skin starts to prickle. There's a distinct feeling of being watched.
Oh, you getting stabbed.
Yeah, it unsettles me. Only spurs me on in my search. That's when you slap the wall and you do the hand scrape. You just you'll find it.
Yeah, but if you're too rich to operate a fucking light switch, this is gonna be like goddamn surgery.
Right? How do you rectify that? Also, what's the solution? Get a bigger switch or put them everywhere?
Yeah, get like one of those fucking Fisher Price size like light switches.
And when I do open the lights, there's a hiss.
I'll turn the lights down, woman.
Oh, Luke, oh good.
Oh good, and he's drinking
And
the
he's
green
drunk.
shit.
There, at the end of the hall is my beloved husband with his face in one hand and a glass in the other. Perhaps I can let it go if it's only one glass of wine. It's not. However, I can feel myself go livid after seeing the toxic green liquid gleam mockingly at me. Yep, nope, that's absinthe.
Luke, what? Are you drinking absinthe?
Are you fucking
know
kidding
what
me?
the doctor said. Absinthe, Luke. Are you actively trying to kill yourself? Because
Oh,
if
no.
you are, we can just hit you with a bloody car.
Honey,
No, you won't get life insurance that way.
Not
No.
too loud, please. Besides, it's Lelouch, not too strong. Just hair of the dog that bit me. Helps with the hangover, dearest.
Are you just permanently hungover? What the?
You drank? When?
This morning, love. Don't be mad.
He was drunk shouting at the fucking workers? Oh my god.
I mean, that makes sense.
I just needed a few drinks, having to deal with those simpletons. And maybe I had one too much. You don't see me whinging about you leaving me to handle them on my own.
Excuse me?
What?
I had to attend the photo shoot and interview with Luxury Living. You know that. Let's not make this about me, Luke. This is about you and your drinking problem and...
Oh, I don't know, Hana, darling. What if my drinking problem, as you like to call it, is linked to you?
Oh, shit.
Oh, we're
Push him
doing
out a
this
window.
now.
Oh,
if we think about it that way, this discussion is about you.
Oh, Jesus.
That was pretty mean of you, leaving me alone to do all the work like that.
Fuck you to
Shouting at day
and
laborers is...
point.
Oh my god.
You can't
It's
use
a
the
lot of
interview as an
effort when you're
excuse
that
either,
rich.
honey. I was informed the moment your little interview was done. So, what was it then, What were you doing?
Fuck it, I was with... No, actually, because I don't want to drag him into this. But what if he knows and he's just trying to see if we will admit to it? Because that could be bad, because if we lie about it, he'll be like, oh, were you lying bitch? What are you hiding?
But like, he's drunk. Would he know?
If he was told when the interview was over, I assume that maybe Johannes or one of the other staff was like watching them and informed him, I guess. Because he was probably like, where the hell's my wife? I just don't want to get stuck in trouble.
Yeah, what? Do we go for it, or do we go for the lie?
I feel like if we tell a lie and he doesn't buy it, he's gonna be fucking pissed if he knows we're lying.
Right.
Maybe the truth then.
Alright, we'll go for it.
I don't want to get stuck in trouble. Yeah, that's
but
probably the best idea. I
this
think.
guy's... So, one of the things that we picked up on so far is that when this guy gets hammered, he forgets, like, shit that he does. He's currently drinking absinthe.
Oh, then let's tell him the truth so we don't make him mad now.
Yeah.
I was talking with Zachary, the photographer for Luxury Living.
Oh, that went down.
Ooh. I have no reason to tell lies. It's not like I'm guilty of anything. But as Luke's expression turns, he makes me feel like I actually am to blame for something. He has a way of making me laid bare with just a look. That had really struck me when we first met years ago.
That giant Negro?
Whoa! What the fuck, Luke?
Where? Oh god.
You were having a secret meeting behind my back and it was with him?
He's just ticking all the bad boxes.
What are you implying?
He's probably going to dive in and they don't want us to feel too bad. Because I'm not going to feel anything.
Good, let's hasten it somehow.
I'm implying nothing. I'm just worried. You know better than to trust those media types, Buttercup.
Those media types? Is that
He
what
must have been really friendly
you
to
mentioned
occupy your time
media?
like that. But all he's looking for is his next big headline.
Fuck you.
He's a photographer for an interior design magazine.
Yeah, there's no big headline, you idiot.
Doesn't matter. You let one little thing slip, one wrong move, and it'll blow up in the telly in the morning.
Yeah, the interior design magazine mafia is gonna be after you.
He'll go to his journalist friends to gossip and make a quick quid.
Yeah, okay. His eyes were the first thing I noticed about him. They were like nature. The grass and the trees, wonderful and breathtaking. Wonderful. Now as you look at him, they're nothing but the same shade of green as the bloody damn drink in his hand.
He was a perfect gentleman, Luke. I can't say the same for you as of recent.
Excuse me again? We're talking about you, Hannah.
No, I am pretty sure we were talking about you and your drinking problem, Luke, right?
Hangover forgotten during the course of this little spat, the man jumps to his feet and seats. It looks like he's barely stopping himself from throwing the nearest thing he can find.
Oh, it is not a problem. I can stop whenever I want.
Said everyone with a problem.
Right.
And even
Oh,
if
I
it
hope
was,
the fuck you do.
I think you can very well stay out of it, as it only affects my own kidneys or liver or whatever the bloody hell that shite pollutes. Whatever aftermath that occurs because of your little chit-chat with the Negro affects the both of us,
He needs to
however.
stop calling Luke that.
Look,
or,
Luke,
Zach, that. That's
nothing will
fucked up.
happen. You have to relax. It was just a friendly chat.
Well, now I think I'm getting jealous.
Good for you.
Or I would be if it weren't for this damn headache.
Maybe you should drink more.
Maybe.
Whatever, I don't care about our relationship with Luke. I just hope he doesn't do something stupid to like Zach. That's the only thing that would piss me off. Him, he can go fuss and piss. I don't give a shit. Supper is spent in silence, with nothing but the occasional sound of silverware. A grand feast has been served. Well, grander than usual anyways. Most likely due to Luke's complaints of stress. A platter of native oysters for starters, a tranche of turbo with purple sprouting broccoli, lemon, capers, and anchovy sauce for mains. To finish it all off, black tea and golden syrup sponge pudding with custard.
Sure.
But when our appetites are appeased and the plates are cleared away, Luke stands, kisses me goodnight, and leaves me to stare at my half-empty cup. Lonely in the lull of the night, I sit in a house too big and too empty, foreign and unwelcoming. Even with its warm tone and homely decor, it feels cold. There is no need for tears, however. I know I can get through this like every other obstacle I've had faced before. This is a minor setback in what I hope will be a long and happy life. We'll see. You bought a ghost house, so...
Yeah.
To remind myself that this place is for Luke and for our future children fills me with a renewed vigor. Why? Fuck Luke! No! Like... Besides, it looks like someone is having a cry already.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, I hear it. The wailing is far away and muffled. Yet at the same time, it shakes me to my very core as I hear it.
The light's turning. Oh, no, it's not.
As if the suffering is just standing right beside me.
Yep.
Hearing it sends a chill down my spine and makes my skin prickle with goosebumps. Who is that? It's the ghost, you dumb! Oh. Actually, this sounds kind of different. Curiosity sinks in as I follow the sorrowful sound into the kitchen. And into the wine cellar hatch. No, I think this is what we opened in our dream, and that was bad.
Yeah, it was.
Hello? Is anybody down there?
Are you crying? Really loudly?
Why are you crying?
I'm curious and concerned, but there's no way I'm going down into the dark and humid underground. Thank you.
Until I open it.
Yeah, until something makes me. I'm not as enthusiastic as Luke, who considers himself quite the connoisseur. However, I also cannot bring myself to go to bed with this racket going on.
It's a fucking huge house. Just pick a different bedroom. Oh my god.
Yeah. When I kind of listen to it, I almost feel like it kind of sounds like Hannah. Like her voice actress? Is it just me?
No, that sounds kind of right.
That's fucking weird. Because also when we were under the desk as Isabella...
Yeah, we heard a voice that sounded like Isabella praying.
Yeah, but like
Yeah.
fucked up and If it is one of the household help, they will surely need some talking. After all, this wouldn't be the first time I've gone and found one of the maids sobbing their eyes out over one thing or another. Wow!
Jesus.
What the fuck?
Kill Luke.
Right? Probably. As professional as our staff are, they are still human. More often than not, it was either Johannes or I who'd calm them down and help them figure out how to go on about things. Unfortunately, I'm not in high spirits right now, so I'm not as wholly benevolent. Wow, what the fuck? Yup, they rarely are. Call them out. Don't open it. Don't open it.
Yeah, opening it seems like bad.
A bad idea.
Bad idea.
Yeah.
Unless we're on Team Kill Hannah.
Her interaction with Zach started making me also kind of feel like maybe she's not quite as terrible, but like I'm not gonna be super upset if she dies. But I fucking open the hatch.
Yeah, in for a penny, in for a
Going
pound.
for it.
Here we go.
Yep. Let's go. I mean, not be going down, but there's no point in talking through closed doors.
Also
We
true.
should have probably saved.
Too late now.
Yeah, we made the
Wait,
decision.
Is there... Nah, fuck it. We're going.
Yeah, no, there's no back. Like, oops,
Yeah.
redo. No, that's fine. Full hatches in this case. The thing refuses to budge at first until there's a soft click and it easily swings free. As I lift up the hatch and look down into the cellar, a sense of uneasiness washes over me. Yeah, that makes sense. It isn't just the sudden onset of vertigo and nausea, but also this is deja vu! No. It's suffocating. And as I look down, it feels as if it's looking back at me. I worry that something will suddenly pull me into the deep. I mean, quit leaning into it then.
Right?
I can hear whispering. Fuck. Calling for me. She wants me. Needs me. This is the dream. She wants to drown me, pull me down, and suffocate me in her embrace until I sink to the bottom. A deep abyss waits, inviting yet foreboding. She's calling to me from in there, isn't she? And I do want to help, I do. But the shadows threaten to creep out and the feeling of apprehension keeps me in place. Already it paints the room in a darker light. Oh, this is... not where I thought this was gonna go, and now I'm even more concerned. This is like that dream all over again. That's what I said! No. There's a hook in my stomach as well. But this time it doesn't pull me back. Instead it pulls me forward. Yeah, you might want to get ready for a quick time event. It's been a little bit.
It's been a little bit.
We're due.
Yeah.
Yep. There's a leching sensation, and the feeling that follows after is hard to explain. Feels like I'm watching myself from the side.
Just in case.
Just in case. A spectator to my actions or lack thereof. I will myself to snap out of this detached feeling, to move, to do anything except stare at myself. And for a moment, I see the look of fear in my own face. How? What the fuck? I'm back in my body, but the hook in my stomach is no longer the only one. There are hooks everywhere, tearing and pulling at my skin, flesh and bone. Wait, like actually? Or is she still being metaphorical? They pull at me in every...
I think...
hurts. I can't tell. Now
I feel like we're
confused.
still being metaphorical.
I think? It hurts so much, but I just can't bring myself to scream out.
Help me.
Oh, there we go. All right.
Oh, yeah, that's not too bad. I wake from a deep slumber. It takes a while, with the fog that has settled in my head and with my heavy limbs. But soon enough, I manage to look around. I'm in our bedroom already, although I do not recall going there. Luke slumbers beside me, looking peaceful and angelic, even though he is a giant tool bag. It doesn't matter. I'm safe, and I feel better than ever. Tomorrow, better days will come.
How the fuck did we went to dinner? We went to dinner, and then all that shit happened. How the fuck did we
Right?
get to
What
bed?
the fuck? And now it's like, oh, well, you're asleep. Okay, it's almost 7. I think we
Yes.
had a good, and we'll continue this tomorrow.
Yes.
I hope for everybody who joined us, you enjoyed seeing this. A little bit of horror, mostly drama.
It's been getting more and more horror as time goes on, which has been nice.
Yeah. Yes. And honestly, I know a lot of games like these, they'll just rush into like scary shit and like characters that you're supposed to care about without giving you any reason. Maybe this, I feel, went a little too deep into like all the other stuff surrounding their relationships and things, but I'd rather have more than none at all and then people die and they're like,
No,
and you're like,
I'm enjoying
I
the
don't
slow
care.
burn. Yeah.
Yes. Because I assume, like, this is a long game, and I imagine shit's only going to get fucking crazier from here.
Yes.
So.
I mean, we're already bending and breaking rules as we go. Like what do we know about the ghost so far was just like shambling zombie thingy, and then now it can like imprint itself in mirrors, and now it can travel through dreams, and now it can alter the visuals of the environment.
And not just that, but at least maybe it's intentional, but it seems to be able to mimic the audio or voices in some capacity of the people.
Yes.
I don't know if that's like actual what they hear too, or if it's just so we understand.
Right.
And it's supposed to be the monster, and you're like, oh, wait a minute, that sounds like our character, but not. So that's not right.
Yeah.
But so I'm excited to see what else is in store. And I really hope we haven't already made decisions that are gonna like fucking kill Zach.
That would be so bad. There's something I want to check out real quick, if you're partially interested. 'Cause I think it's in gallery. Oh.
Well, wait, how many chapters are there?
7 chapters, and we are
we did it almost
done.
two?
We're almost done with chapter 2.
This might be more than just a
This is going to
two-stream
be
thing,
multiple weekends.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah. All right.
What were you looking for?
Oh, I was looking for like the playthrough chart, where
because there is one where it shows like what paths you have taken.
where it shows
and what possible.
what we took and what the potential ones were. It probably
Can you see it in before you reach the end, or is it just once you complete it?
It might be just once we complete it.
It would make sense because I feel like it would maybe be a little spoilery, possibly, or could hinder if like you could.
That's true. Yeah.
Look through it and you're like, oh well, why didn't we do this? Well, let's go back real quick.
Yeah, I mean, the other visual novel I played recently, 999, like you could look at the shit as you went. I think.
Oh god, I remember 999. My husband played it, and I don't like. I tried to do it, but even the very intro puzzle was way too fucking hard for me because I'm terrible at those things.
Yeah.
But like, he explained to me some of the shit that happens, and like, wow, that game animes so fucking hard.
Yep.
And like, I just don't have the emotional fortitude to do something like that. I can't.
Yep.
I cannot.
All right. Well.
Right. Well.
Thank you
for having me on with the game. I'm thoroughly enjoying this, and I look forward to seeing you and everybody else who wishes to join us tomorrow.
Yeah.
1 o'clock, correct?
Can we make it noon?
Oh, yeah. I thought you said you had something to do at noon.
I have something to do at 5. I have something to do at 5, so if we end by like 4:30, somewhere in there.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm free for the whole morning, so
Sweet.
Anytime.
Sweet. Tomorrow,
right,
noon Pacific, yeah.
Perfect. Be there, and so we can laugh at Luke being a giant man baby and throwing his drunky little tantrums.
True. Bye.
Bye.